Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me? I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. If you rep dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, now that young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slaps. Then in the boat, doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere out there, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. They get me Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made a upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you ain't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made a upgrade. Upgrade, made a upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did a upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks of the ass or I'm sourcing it. First class, I got so I'm coursing it. That money comes easy. I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I'm rare. I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, oh yeah. I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. Thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like the champs do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Hit another level every single day. Whoa, we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a great. Coming back with a new breath, lighting up the dark on the night. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
That's just great.
I'm not gonna lie, you should see it, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. I get to the
I'll
ball.
show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane.
It's actually,
I thought I had the flow. I thought, bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your attacks while planting the bomb.
No.
I'm not
He's
doing that.
Brandon, this guy's
I was
how,
gonna
like,
say no
whenever
way.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions. Trophy
seconds now. Extra time to save it all for 04. 04. Kill's good. 04. Run it home. Oh, he's in. Oh my God. From down 4. Makes it a 1v1. Oh my God. This is it. To force sudden death.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. What am I looking at, man?
Oh my God, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's f***ing trolling, bro. He's f***ing trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat. Yeah, I mean, bro, that just hurts even more. Like, you look at the rebroad, you're like, oh, yo, we just it so hard. Then you see Ernie.
We could have did that, and he's
just trolling, bro. Like, oh, man.
Full-on cloud mode. That was the LA Thieves, our Minor 1 champion, celebrating before the match even began. Welcome in, everybody. It's Mike alongside Nameless and Rosalie, and the Thieves continue to impress. They made yesterday look easy, but today we might have a 40-map day. 20-map day is the max we can hit there, Ali. I blew your mind there for a second. But
I was trying to do it in my own head.
We got a lot of close games, right? Could we see more search and destroys?
Absolutely. I mean, I looked into today and was like, our whole weekend, the 2 good matches that we have are literally today. So definitely strap in.
Let's take a look here at our standings, Nameless, and call out the surprises because we are just 2 weeks away from Atlanta Major 3 around the corner.
Yeah, I would say a pretty big surprise to see Carolina sitting down there at 0-3, you know, especially after the performance a lot of people watched yesterday. Maybe they missed the first couple weeks. Carolina played good versus FaZe, but hey, it doesn't matter. You got to get the results. They need some wins because they're also in 9th in our overall. But then the other team there, Riad Falcons, a team that was, what, top 4 in our last splits standings, they're now 0-2, so they need wins desperately.
0-2 for Falcons, 0-2 for G2, Cloud9. Of course, Boston still winless. Let's take a look, though, at some of the players that we think are climbing up the rankings. Our stocks up section here, Allie, and you get to go first. Which player do you think has their stock up?
I think the player with the biggest stock up right now for me is Lurks, for sure. I think given the situation that he is in as well, with going back all the way to the beginning of this season, Carolina wasn't a team really to watch out for. They weren't really in any conversations. Lurks, he was a rookie, of course, being brought up, so there wasn't a lot of information on him. And just throughout the entirety of our season so far, with the new metas, the new maps, and even having roster changes on Carolina Royal Ravens, the one thing that has been consistent is Lurks. If anything, he's been getting better, and it's so unfortunate because you bring up the Rookie of the Year conversation, and because of the supporting cast, he is technically not a leader in this category. If they were finding more success, they're closer to Miami Heretics in standings, maybe it'd be more of a battle, but I just think he has brought so much to this team and so much light, and there are so many series where I can just be like, wow, Lurks' point of view looked insane in this series, despite his teammates not doing the same.
Unable to get the win yesterday, drops his stock a little bit, but I think he's definitely still in the running for Rookie of the Year. Nameless, who do you got your stock up on?
Yeah, I agree. Lurks is a monster. He's going to have a ton of interest. I would go with a BZ for my stock up. I mean, the start of this year was not pretty for the LA Thieves, and certainly not for a BZ. A lot of us questioning if he was still the cracked out SMG. Would he keep the sub out in his hands? Well, he was pulling the arrow a lot until the meta changed and the NPC became the SMG. And he said, you know, I'm just a player who likes to get up in people's faces. And I wasn't able to do that with the Dravic. Now I have a gun that I have an advantage. I can close the distance, and his numbers are up across the board. They won the minor. He was lighting it up. I think he went on an 8 streak in one of the search and destroys, a 1.07 in respawn. BZ's back where he was, just an absolute dynamic SMG player who could take over games.
And I think with those numbers, it really does make the case of like we're moving into a much more traditional AR SMG meta that maybe we haven't seen in the past couple of years. BZ is a great example of that, because even when we interviewed him, like Ant said, he was like, I just want to play my role. I just want to be an SMG, and it feels like now he's able to do that.
It looks like he found his confidence again as well. BZ stock is definitely up, but a young man that I was not high on at the start of the year, Trakes, has the highest stock, in my opinion, right now. If you're looking at the star coming out of South America, he fits in amongst 3 Spaniards, and there's no issues. In fact, if you give him an NPC, he goes from a 7 to a 10, in my book. The way he's been playing recently, if you watched him in the minor, he had takeover moments, multi-kill after multi-kill. The Dravic made people with mediocre aim better. People with insane aim, though, can shine in this NPC meta. I think Trakes is a perfect example of that. I love to see a rookie playing this aggressive against the best players in the league without a thought in his mind, never a second doubt. He's going to be the first one in.
Yeah, and you can't point out any obvious weakness in his game. He seems like he's very easy to play with. Everybody's trying to get on his page is what I felt like when I've been watching them recently. Trakes a monster in all 3 game modes.
And when you think about his situation as well, I mean, he was supposed to replace Riad and fill those shoes, where last year, I mean, those are some big shoes to fill. It was their main slayer, their main engagement maker. So it was like, is Trakes going to be able to hang? And he absolutely can. In fact, maybe even do better.
Yeah, Real, the 5th man on the bench. Unfortunately, I don't think you're seeing any starting time soon. Yeah. Let's take a look, though, at players that we have our stock down on. And unfortunately, I have to go first with this pick, a guy that I used to love when we went to his screen, our Major 1 champion, the star stud. When you saw this man, Sib was ready to take on anybody in S&D. He had one of the best snipers in the game and the most confidence behind that big stick. Today, though, he's dropping some bombs. The numbers aren't pretty. When we go to his screen, I'm bored. I want to go somewhere else.
Listen, Chris, slide back a little bit so everybody can see. Listen, on the left side of the screen, that's Dante. The right side is Nonchalante.
Dante Nonchalante.
He just hasn't been playing that well, and we know what he has in him. I mean, yeah, his stock's definitely down. I like this pick, Chris. 1.13 of 0.78. You can look down across the board and search and destroy, like, just hasn't been the same player. So he has to get back to being Dante.
Also, my stock was super high preseason when they first signed this guy. So the fact that he hasn't had a clutch yet.
I just want to say something for Alios. I want no part of this. We gave you guys the fair warning before the split began. They had all the hardest matches, and they were already ass.
You're taking shots at Afro, bro?
So I'm going to lay out
my game 3 king? All right.
All right, just let me know. 2 truths can be true at once. This can be harsh, but it also can be a fact. The only reason I went for Afro, 1, he's not a rookie. Afro has been here before. He has been in the league before. And typically when you take a mid-tier team like Boston Breach and you bring in a guy from Challengers that's slamming, the hope is this is the final little push we just need to get over the line. You have Nasty. Nasty's been doing great. He's able to put 15 up in S&D. You brought in Spart. Spart did good and overloaded in the respawns. Purge had his moments, but if you want to be recency bias, go back to the most recent series. He was the best player on the team in that one. What did Afro give us? A 1 in Search and Destroy, a 1 in 7 specifically. The numbers, they aren't great. He's just not translating from Challengers to CDL, which I get it, but there are other players that have been brought in and able, with their supporting cast, not able to do that well, put up numbers that rival the rest of the league.
Listen,
Lurks is a good example. All of the rookies are a good example. Afro is not a rookie. I just hold him to a higher standard.
It's her take. I don't have to agree with it. They've had a hard schedule, so let's swap spots. So here goes my angle. Stock down the stars on the Riad Falcons. Last split, these guys are absolutely incredible. I mean, they were a top 2 respawn team, and both these guys are playing well. I mean, look at the hot start. Celium, where he usually is with a 1.13. Pred playing well, a high Slayer rating, and doing well in Search and Destroy, 0.94. That's the best Celium's had on the year in S&D. So they were great. The hill time high, 81, I think was amongst the top of the league. Now let's swap it on over to recently what's been happening with the Falcons. I mean, they've just been falling off of the cliff. You can see Pred's now down below a 1. S&D KD is a 0.88. Celium's down here. That's probably the lowest we've ever seen. A 0.7 in S&D out of him is just not going to cut it.
You're not scared of 8.7 and 8.2 Slayer ratings, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, they just haven't been playing well. They're 1 in 9 in the last 10 hardpoints that they have played. They can't buy in S&D. And in the last series, it was Kismet who willed them to the victory. So the stars ain't starring. We got to see them start starring if they're going to get back to where they were.
We've got a bunch more matches coming your way. 4 matches today, and we kick it off with a good one. Carolina, desperate for a win. 0-3 takes on Cloud9. We'll have FaZe facing off against the Heretics that beat them 3-0 in the minor. Falcons take on the Surge, and Optic plays our top 4 Koi, ? It all comes up after this first match of the day.
Good try.
Wasn't with you.
Oh, you're good. You don't even trim.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
Four and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Carolina looks like they're playing some of their best Call of Duty of the season yesterday, but in their previous meeting, it took them 4 games to beat Cloud9. It's 2 bottom 4 squads, both looking for a fight to get into COD Champs, and you got to get 10 points right now. This is an easy win, in theory, for both teams. So let's start here with our squads. Carolina looking pretty fantastic against FaZe. They go up against a round 11. On the other side for New York, it's been fast series, and unfortunately, it's been fast series where they've had it in their control at times. Allie, what's been the woes of Cloud9?
I think some of the things that was the most painful, and as we go back and watch some of them, is their overload. I mean, it's just so unfortunate. There's so many times where they've been in prime opportunities across respawns in general where they just haven't been able to close it out, but they are unfortunately on Zuma Loot 4-23 record in their series map set.
Dude, he's just catching strays. Come on, Tomasi, it lives on forever.
I never thought I'd see that number again, Ant. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's impressive, man. Listen, they're in great company. They've, honestly, the chokes have been impressive out of Cloud9 in the overload.
Impressive is the word I would use.
Honestly, you know, for these guys, though, honestly, this is a kind of a good matchup for them. They're playing against Carolina, who cannot buy a search and destroy, and this is their best game mode.
Does Carolina play up or down to their competition? That was a comment I saw in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they can at times, but I generally think their problems are pretty consistent. Just consistently not winning S&D at this point. So until they figure that out, I don't know what to think about that.
On the other side for Cloud9, S&D is your strength if there is one. If you look at this Carolina roster, though, Lurks was on your stock up segment, Allie. Exceed was on my player to watch, potentially a boot watch, according to the chat. I think Exceed shut up all the haters yesterday with his play. The whole squad looked like they were clicking. If anyone had a rough one, it was Lurks, which was a surprise to me, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, you know, yesterday, the search and destroy, yeah, you'd probably want a little bit more out of him there. The respawn, he was great. But I don't even think it's an individual player thing. When I watch them play S&D, they'll start the round out great, get themselves into a great position, and then, like, the next job they need to do, they just throw away. Like, whether it's all grouping up on the map first phase and trying to bang out junk without having anybody lurk mid or take space trains, like, they just need a little bit more variety mid-round in S&D, and they'd be fantastic because they have playmakers. You got to put those playmakers in position to succeed. So I think we'll see that today.
Allie, you like Carolina in this series, I assume. Tell me about the maps and modes, though. Who has the edge?
Well, as I looked, I haven't seen them yet. All right, well, Colossus, listen.
We like
it now. For the second time.
We did not go 0-10. So if you're Carolina Ravens, me seeing Colossus in this series definitely screams more confidence on it. So I love that for them. I like Raid for them. I think it's giving them a lot more opportunity on the map. I think it's going to give Exceed a lot more opportunity on the map. And then the dens work out great for them. So for Carolina Ravens, I love this map set.
And can you score 4 times in 2 minutes on Den?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you can't.
Okay. Wondering, Cloud9, if you're up 5-1, don't feel secure yet.
Yeah, I think, the Den, honestly, I was...
Until it says game over.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with their Den overload yesterday.
Right.
I mean, they choked it, but I thought it was good. I think they win this series 3-0. I think Carolina come out and fry.
You got Carolina 3-0, Allie. Where are you leaning in the series? How many maps for your scuff pick 'em?
And that's crazy. I'm going Cloud9. Sorry.
Put it on there.
Put it on. She said it again.
No.
She said it again. Make it real. Ant is
not
what,
make it
one
real.
behind?
Not make it real. I'm going Carolina in a 3-1.
She's going Carolina. Ant's going Carolina. I'm going to ride with the family here. And the fans are also feeling Lurks. It's going to have a great day. It's time to shine with your
Carolinas
casters.
or Falcons?
It's Miles. Ross.
What sound does a raven make? All right.
Oh, that's actually a good one.
Yeah, that's a raven.
It's a bird. It's just a bird. What's the difference between a crow and a raven? That's a much better question. Right, folks. A tough one for the Ravens yesterday. Game 5 loss. Chance, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. I was going to ask you, why is this match so important for the Ravens against Cena? Well, many reasons. For one, they're in the 9th seed overall. Only top 8 make it to champ. So if you're thinking long term, these are CDL points that you absolutely have to collect if you're Carolina. On the flip side, though, if you're C9, maybe a good opportunity because their biggest strength so far has been search and destroy, and they're going against a Carolina that has lost 7 in a row. So if I'm C9, I am feasting for the opportunity to get my hands on these birds.
The bird joke's catching me off today. Well done, team. Yeah, very, very excited to see how C9 do today. A little bit of everything, man. These boys have given us something to root for. We've been cheering, we've been jeering, we've been crying, and we've been praying for success across the board in some way or another for these lads. What an interesting journey they've had in the league so far. The Ravens, man, I mean, you played such a good series yesterday. Surely this one's a breeze. Surely this one is an easy glide back to the nest to look out for your eggs and be wary of any predators. Surely, Chance. Surely. We're gonna find out. This could get ugly real quick.
You can call me Shorley or Shirley. Miles, you can call me whatever you want. Just to add to sort of the points for Carolina as well. 9th seed, looking to try to take over Falcons for the 8th spot and make it champs. Needing these CDL points right now. Another beneficial thing in the Carolina camp is they are actually now officially winning Colossus. This is something Exceed spoke about in an interview maybe a month ago, that they're like a, quote, low-key good Colossus team. They had like an 0-9, 0-10 record. Well, they're able to beat FaZe on it yesterday. So maybe now on this map, Carolina can bring the goods.
That's a big maybe for me. And so far, it's a war of attrition towards this P1. Neither team able to get some success. It finally turns that right shade of Ravens blue. C9 on the counter-attack now. Craze had himself a fantastic day yesterday. Some superb individual moments. Let's see if they can keep shining out later on. Looking towards that P2. Lower end side of the map so far. Ravens, again, a lot of good kills. Not a huge amount of time, but this could be the change.
As far as P1 goes, like a decent chunk. You're not upset with it if you're dodging all the barrage invades that have been rolling through to throw up 13. Well, not too shabby, but C9 gonna fight right back and, well, maybe lose the spawns. Craze given a gift, but I don't think he reads it at all. Is now standing in between these C9 players, and it's looking like C9 is gonna get overwhelmed. So there you go, Craze capitalizing on the spawn opportunity.
Yeah, both teams are trading hard points, trading kills in a will-level heavyweight, but now the time is starting to get out of control. C9 looking to get on towards it. There we go. Nezra finding himself one height, takes care of the barrel business, and Nezra has pushed the back spawn, cuts the Ravens to pieces and secures it.
Yeah, Nezra's been a fun watch too for the C9 team. So a 3 spree, you got to keep it in the back of your minds. And, well, maybe shouldn't have gassed him up a little too soon. Not the best nade work I've ever seen, but maybe unfortunate circumstances. And, well, unfortunate circumstances will continue. Carolina, that is an instant re-break. Maybe both teams struggling to collect time.
I'm excited to see how the trophies play out in this matchup, because, lordy, have we seen some explosions so far, friendly and otherwise. Well, P2 looking good for the Royal Ravens. They have got themselves a ton of that. 45 and climbing, looking towards New as well. Fire and Craze get theirs, and Exceed has already moved himself over towards New time. Will he read the pinch here from C9? That right-hand side flank, that's where they're coming from. Lurks is on it. Can he get there in time? Yes, he can. Looking good for the Ravens here on P3.
Yeah, but Nedger gonna get overwhelmed. Lurks makes the impact on the pinch, stays alive, lets his teammates get to work, and now for Carolina, it's just about counting to 4. You have an Ocus behind you, and for the moment, no arrows have turned.
Not yet. There you go. Pinch is good. Ocus, is he able to strike? Sure is. Now a war of one front. Last minute pinch taken care of. This is the cleanup, and that is great work. Fire gets his 6th in a row, gets himself a Hellstorm, and the rest of the boys hold on. Another superb wave dealt with there as the Ravens continue to hold P3.
Yeah, you give C9 such a big gift there on the pinch, but just slow to capitalize on it. So maybe the reindeer on Santa's sleigh. Not in their best work here. No gifts being distributed too quickly, and the gifts are not going to continue that P4 rotation for C9. Looking tough. Craze on a 4 spree already in the back.
And no gifts doesn't necessarily mean that you're on the naughty list. Santa might just not be there yet. Looking towards our new hardpoint. C9 finally on time early. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Hellstorm's going to certainly soften them up, as they have been battered and bruised so far here on Colossus. Will they survive this Hellstorm? They have flown on the inside of what was out of time and right into the fight, and they're cleaning house right now. What do you know, Ravens? Is this a blunder? Let's go for listening and find out.
P2, encourage me. Going, got you. Is that on my time?
Encourage, one shot, guys.
Single live, guys. We're spawning here. I spawn here. One in the back still. One's in the back still. Yeah, back out. Nedra, one shot out. Literally one shot. He was side. You're in stun. They're all gonna be. Yeah, I spawned out. We spawned. I think one might be. Front encourage. Well, they spawn back yellow. Spawn back yellow. Urge. Yellow, Nedra, one shot in yellow. I need to I'm holding outer Ocus, absolute. I heard the one. Oh, low, statue. I need one all time. Nedra, top new. Old encourage, let's go. I got a trophy on us, Logan. You're good. I'm backing up the block. Back up the blue. I'll get it. Place off. I'm gonna pick yellow, okay? Oh, one is that's game. One is P4, I died. 2P4. Time, Ocus, one shot. Ocus dead. They're gonna be all coming up on me, one shot. They're all gonna be dead. Our side. Nice, four. They're spawning blue. Yeah, I'm out P2. Hold the pitch, I got it. Close blue, nated it. I'm nading your blue steps. He's on the blue. Some P2, guys. There's 2P2. Yeah, one's front of me. I got nated. Dude, that outer statue. One shot statue. We can the polar statue. Weak on time, encourage. Push out P4, hide. I'm at the quarter. I need one. He's in the yellow. He went back P4. Back P4, guys. Back P4 done. I'm going tunnel. I have a trophy time. Statue. I want to set the statue on me. Extra trophy. Let's that encourage it. I got stuck. Last guy, three good. No, you got me. I'm P1. Yeah, they're gonna need. Listen, I'm taking the left route. I'm doubling with you. Yep. One in the front. I got needed off hold. He's doing. Kill himself. You get again. Yeah. I need back blue. I got through.
Second set, honest chance, and ultimately a good listening.
Keeping track of everything when they're making the pinch plays, calling out where everybody's going to be, good facilitation, and calling out the names. So, yeah, stress-free from Carolina, but maybe the stress starting to ramp up just a little bit. Another opportunity for a C9 hold on P2. This time, they should have some trophies.
Well, the stress is rising with the kills of C9. They're finally getting on the board in the eliminations front. Hardpoint, so, yeah, all Ravens. A lot of friendly fire in this game. A lot going around. Hype, what a snap. Beautiful work towards time. Gonna get closed up. Nedra on the pinch yet. Times it off just a little bit. And encourage. He's gonna be held back. A kill or two is all good here, but he's still gonna give that time to the Ravens. Ravens still good looks here on the P2. Back to back. First set to second.
Yeah, I mean, it's super easy when you get a walk to time for free, shoot a guy in the back off the time because someone on C9 just isn't covering your teammates at all. So Ocus, a small mishap there, and it's going to be a costly one at that. A 70-point gap maintained, and Carolina ahead of the rotation. The kills flowing their way, and now it's Lurks' turn to be the one on a streak. He's got a 5.
Yeah, last time we were here was great for the Ravens. They held it all together. Craig's a fire. Get theirs. Fire streak from last time round. It does get the Hellstorm. Lurks playing it safe. Wait for the boys to cover. You have the coverage there. Now the attack from C9. Dios mío! No, not another. I was talking about the friendly fire, and that might be the double nade cherry on top of this cake.
Yeah, Ocus having a tough one at Hardpoint. Certainly for anyone coming over to Call of Duty, actually not probably, the most difficult game mode to actually learn. I mean, don't watch side door for a teammate. It's not great. If you get 3 team kills on a single hill, also not great. Somehow from that, though, C9 have at least managed to get some of that scrap time. So you'll take what little bit you can get. Of course, though, you're about to lose spawns and rotation again.
I'm going to guess, though, that it was a sort of martyrdom, a dead drop. That's where I'm going with this one. Nedra can't hold the back for long. We'll see the attack towards new time once again. The Ravens have broken it wide open. 4 spree right now from Exceed, a 2 for Fire, and 100 points separating C9 from the Ravens.
I mean, every single player on Carolina's gotten spreed out at some point. So, yes, adding Colossus to the pile, trying to deepen that map pool for Carolina. In the long term, this is a great thing for the team to win the maps that they've been picking so much. So, improvements getting shown off and teeing off on C9 here. Of course, though, Cloud9 are in the midst of a, I believe, 17 hardpoint loss spree. So, this is just expectations being delivered.
Yeah, history being made. Wicked work, Lurks. 31 and 17, leading the lobby. Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. The hardpoint has been so good, we've barely gone across to it. Observers knowing that the fight is on the far right-hand side of the map for the most part there. Back over we go to P1, and the Ravens' hot streak continuing here. Trades complete. Only a single man left up in that Carolina blue. Now down, over to P1 once again for the final time this map.
Yeah, and all things considered for Carolina, like they've had the issues where they're outslaying on this map and still producing nail-biter games. This is what the score line should look like when you're outslaying by this much. And when gunfights are being won like that, everything going well for Carolina, including, of course, the help that C9 has given them on quite a few hills.
Unfortunate team kills, yeah, that's very, very easy to do. Difficult to do so consistently, but unfortunate there nonetheless. C9 should be down and out here as the Ravens still marching their way through Colossus. Not over yet. Lurk still dancing. P1, not an easy hard point to get a lot of time on, as the dance was good, but it is now complete. The final steps will be making our way towards P2. Are we looking to win it here? Yes, we are, Ravens. They're digging in. The claws are on it. Contesting from C9 for the final few seconds. And it might be enough to force us to that P2, where, in theory, C9 have just been given a little gift. There you go, boys. A hold for now.
Yeah, they're gonna dodge the 100-point club. I was getting ready to cue up the AI song in my head, but instead, they've absolved themselves of their fate. They will potentially survive to another hill, even. Hellstorm didn't work out for Carolina on a P4. Will try their hand at a P2 as Exceed, looking to get those spawns, and it looks like he's gonna deliver.
Here we go. Through the side door to Okus. Gets 2. Lovely stuff. And the hold is good. Okus for 3. Holding time. C9. When we ask for it to be perfect, this is what you get. What a P2 this has been from them.
All right, calm down. 15 seconds left. They're going to have to stave off pressure over and over and over again. And there's the team kill we're looking for. Knew it was going to come through at some point. And it looks like it honestly might not be enough, but if you're looking at the minimap, Fire set up ahead on rotation. Doesn't even have to win the gunfights, just has to play keep away against Carolina. Finally, going to close out map number 1.
Sigh of relief for the boys of the Carolina Royal Ravens as they finally sees the 250 cross their screen. Victory in map number 1, what they would have expected there going into the respawn, and with damn good reason. They've been solid at it so far. A strong rep and a good bit of work on Colossus finally shown after the victory against FaZe. Are they a Colossus team? We need more data for that one, that's for sure. Map number 1 in the books. Search and destroy we go.
And this is now officially the real test of the series. If there's, you know, this is the stoppable object for, you know, whatever the saying is going to be. It is a team that currently cannot win Search and Destroy going against C9, where that is their best game mode. So look at the scoreboard there, and that's just Carolina players doing exactly what they should. Praise and Lurch leading the charge, 36 kills apiece. Great job there in the damage department. Fire, new man on the squad, 2 minutes of hill time. That's exactly how they want the Colossus to go, but the real meat of this series is, in fact, the 2-3-5. And this is where we get to find out exactly what kind of Carolina we're going to get to see.
Yeah, we'll get to the overload in a moment, but for now, your Search and Destroy, C9 have definitely found it. The squad not afraid to pick up wins against big squads and big teams in here in the league. Royal Ravens, good luck, lads. This is going to be a fantastic rep for them against a solid team in the mode. We'll see if it can translate into anything a little bit later on. But yeah, team kills. This was so tough. I'm not sure what that one was. That sort of fell down the stairs. I might have to rewatch that one again there. But a lot of unfortunate moments there from Cloud9. Back to the lab, chaps. We could see them play on lab for the first time. Whoa, it was an absolute doozy. God damn. Oh my, what a beast that one was. Okus happens to the best of us. And unfortunately here in 4K on the Call of Duty League. Damn, absolutely insane. Well, Lurk's getting big map out of him. The team kills, hopefully none of those in Search and Destroy. Colossus is a mess. Colossus is a small map with a lot of small hard points and some serious damage to be done. I wasn't kidding when I said we need to get a trophy in play. And even during the listening with the Ravens, I mean, someone said, I have the trophy for you. You are so good. Yes, that is exactly what I needed. Thank you. Christmas has come early. Map 1, Carolina. Here we go to Search.
Oh, man, you're trying to sell the martyrdom story, and instead...
I was like, maybe that's what happened.
Double homicide, Miles. Double homicide.
Fratricide.
You know, when you talk about Colossus being like a small map and it happens, this one's unlucky. This is bad bounce trajectory. Yeah. Like, this is not Hyde's fault. But the rest of them, it's a small map. You should know every single nade you're throwing off spawn on this map and have it dialed in. This is just... That's cold-blooded murder.
Also, outstanding work, observers. You really caught that one. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Hyde, though, admittedly, yeah, the stair bounce, that was a frustrating one. Well, shout out the production team and sorry to C9 fans for that little montage of shenanigans, fun and games. Big separation there, and of course, in our first hard point, if you just joined us, bit of a blowout. As to be expected, C9 not the best respawn team, and the Ravens looking good after their match against FaZe yesterday. However, though, to the S&D we now go, Chance. What makes C9 such a good search and destroy team at times?
Difficult to play against in that they have like a unique dynamic of players. Like Hyde has been very creative in search and destroy. Nedra's been a guy that's bringing the goods, excuse me. Encourage definitely seems to be like a good sort of classic style Call of Duty player. And then Ocus is wild card, baby. Is he going to snipe? Is he going to be a turret AR? I think they're just very difficult to predict. And I think that they're just like very willing to be playmakers, very willing to bring out almost like S&D kid strats, do things that don't necessarily on paper make the most sense. But like if you're executing even a bad strat as a team in Call of Duty, as long as you're doing it together, you're going to have opportunities. And I think Hyde and Nedra have been especially fun to watch in this game mode. So it just is a situation where Carolina, honestly, a good opportunity. Like it's going to be good practice and good reps and force you to actually like work the map. And for Carolina, that's been like the pain point. Like they've been, you know, putting themselves in good situations at the start of some of these rounds, able to get some of these bloods. But the mid-round adjustments have just not been going their way. And against C9 specifically, that is exactly the type of thing that is going to be tested.
I think at the start of the season, and I mean, for a while now, we're always interested, excited to see how well the Carolina Royal Ravens can creatively lose maps, especially of search and destroy. And that is a lot of L's. The last 5 S&Ds in a row. Last time they got a search was 42 days ago. I don't know who it was against, but this could be the day they break it. But again, a very, very challenging opponent. Have they learned from their mistakes? Have they got into the lab? We're about to find out, ladies and germs. C9. Bounce back is on. Here we go.
What, 2 defenders for Carolina over towards A. Ocus with the snipe already getting shots off to sort of back you down. For the moment, Carolina, not a ton of motion. It looks like everybody's grouping up for the 4-man laundry retake.
Hyde. I said Hydry, and he has got the intel. Good lord, he's danced throughout all of them. Damage is dealt. Can we send in Nezra for it? No one from the Ravens going to commit to too much there, but again, we're keeping the kills going. Back laundry, not a safe place to be. C9. Pearly White's back there. They've done the job. Last 2 members of the Ravens now still committing.
Test the retake as well for C9. Every single player back down. They do not have much laundry pressure. Nedra, though, creeping up. He's got the credit spot.
He should be good for 1, and that's absolutely outstanding in this position in the 3v2. Clock goes red. Opening shots. Oh, lordy, jumps right over it. There's the 1. Not enough for the 2nd, but he was good for it. That's the round. C9 starting strong.
And to highlight the point, sending Hyde in where he gets a couple tags on a player back laundry to then just full psycho sliding in between 4 people to finish off a kill. That is a situation of, on paper, maybe not the best play, but if you're not completely dialed in, you can get punished for that type of thing. So you're not walk away from that situation, get the man advantage. And I think that credit spot specifically, both Kismet and Xnid used it together. I think the Falcons, the first team to show it off. I think Paris have picked it up and added that to their bag of tricks as well. And C9 showing off the same thing, and Ravens not prepared.
Ravens once again together, as you said, Chance. Craze looking to be the playmaker. Gets right to the front line. Brought down. Lurk's looking for a trade. Doesn't get a thing. Hyde farming the Ravens.
Yeah, wow. I mean, Ocus, nice shots downrange. Last one to die is going to be Exceed here. Gets one before he falls, but just a clean and comfortable round there for C9. And Carolina, I mean, what's the strat there? Oh my God, that's a red dot. Let me go hunt that bad boy down. And while we're chasing red dots, Hyde is just picking up freebie kills left and right. And I can't even gas up C9 for that. That is just easy teamwork rolling through. Carolina offering us nothing.
Pretty free round. No mid-map love whatsoever shown there by the Ravens. Typically when we see, you know, a player take space, it's usually in mid. And you get the options for the boys. You're that sort of first point of reconnaissance. Everyone else plays around that. This time, look at the spread. 3-1 here from the Ravens. We've got another super aggressive round. The boys are out. And that's the problem. Encourage. Perfect pre-fire. Hyde is now lined up his kill of the round. 4-2. And another extremely decisive attack from C9 New York.
Yeah, Carolina getting picked apart as well. Crazy, or either Crazy or Lurks, whoever was laying down steps, just getting left to dry. No mid-map help. Now Encourage, well, down the sniper rifles. Next player goes down. Teamwork non-existent. And clean shots from Encourage at the end.
These boys may be buns at Hardpoint, but this search and destroy is as clean as you could possibly ask for. And the Ravens, I've seen nothing of note whatsoever. This looks like a 6-0.
And, you know, for a team that has 7 S&D losses in a row, you'd think this, again, just an opportunity of a series. If you're not going to be stressed out in the hard points, if you know you have to work on S&D, I mean, be prepared for that on the day. That is the only thing you need to talk over. And, well, any conversations they had, at least have not shown themselves in the first 3 rounds. But got to get 6 to win an S&D. Carolina, plenty of Call of Duty left to be played in this one. And they're going for the full map spread, playing for picks.
Lurks. Good for 1. Hyde, fearless in his attack on the trade for his teammate. Encourage still on the force spree, yet to fall. Fire's got that route towards the backline, but Hyde has once again danced his way towards pillars. He's got out of trouble. And the 2-man hold here from the Ravens back in spawn, making sure that no one's, you know, getting anything done here, has bought them a lot of time for Hyde to flank them.
Yeah, he's timed this perfectly as well.
Through the front. Orcus timed nothing. But the Ravens are backed up. Here we go. Fight's on. This is not going to end the way you wanted it to. Encourage. Spree comes to a close. We're waiting now for Hyde to end the game. Pressure now forward as Oak is trying to buy the time. Will they turn at the right time? That's the question. And the Ravens have dipped yet again. 30 seconds to go.
I try to solve that puzzle. Yeah, loses track. Didn't once turn to see if they were behind him, but now his arrows start to make a couple moves. But in the meantime, he has in fact been juked. Bomb plant towards B, and the bomb planted for back laundry as well. Hyde approaching this with limited information.
It does have his tactical to play with. We'll need it now. Exceed. Huge damage. A nearly impossible gunfight to win. Nearly. As Hyde holds his nerve. 30 seconds to play here. He is still very much in this. Back to the original position. Shoulders still being thrown by the Ravens. They're giving up nothing here. And this finally, a sign of life. But Hyde proving still to be a dominant force on the map. Makes the Ravens sweat for it.
Yeah, and Ravens getting bailed out by just overwhelming Oak's pool steps. Sort of caught just a little bit lacking. Of course, I'd say this is a situation for Carolina where at the start of the round, it's Hyde working together with the teammate. They get first blooded. He trades it out, but then disappears. And Carolina lose track of him. Against a top-notch team, if Hyde gets away in that situation, gets behind you, back garage for a 3v3, a good team will beat you 10 out of 10 times in that situation. So just an example of Carolina not doing the best tracking for these mid-round adjustments.
And Reed will move finding all the kills towards the B-bomb site, wrap it back through spawn back over towards A, get the plant. Good luck reading that one, but Hyde not to be deterred by a couple of nades. Same with the Courage. A-bomb site looks to be the site where we're going for, and we sure are, boys and girls. Planting on top of the trophy. Another button press to worry about, as now the sniper of Exceed. Can he find something there through columns, through the pillars? Reposition, counter-attack is on. One flank dealt with though. Fire's going to start the party. That great attempt now to Craze. He is in a hot spot now. Finds himself one. No good there. Trophy play is going to eliminate the smoke, and that's going to make things a bit awkward. Fire's flank is gone. Last man in Courage dead. 20 seconds. We are 3-2. Ravens back in it.
Yeah, shout out Craze. That is great work being done back laundry for the retake. He was able to collect 3 in the round, so that's getting a kill, staying alive, getting a kill, staying alive, and getting that 2-piece towards the end. You see the value of the trophy system, stopping that smoke diffuse from going through as well. So trophy nearly the MVP of this series. Either way, though, Carolina deliver. That is a 4-on-4 retake of that bomb site.
I mean, a team that's so good at search and destroy, what do? You eliminate that teamwork factor. Don't let them trade. Don't let them do anything together. Craze, hit and run, stays alive. No Simpsons to be found here. It's a deep cut. And Exceed, yet to be super effective with the sniper rifle, but again, run out nearly every single round.
Dope.
No kill for Exceed yet again. Another first blood for Cena.
And Carolina in Search and Destroy, not picking the bomb up off spawn. Freebie first blood, and already your team in a tough spot. Lurks swimming over to meet up with Nedra by Tiki. In awkwardness as well, I think they just jumped over each other, but hey, you'll take that. We got a 3v3.
I got him. First blood, plant it. Let's go. No, dude, no first blood. Plant it. 3v3. Through steps, we're sending it C9. Courage pieing off the left-hand side of the bomb site. Nobody there. Oh, this could get weird. Another man dies in the pool. Firing Craze. Big flank out of Craze. Back-to-back rounds to tie it up.
That Exceed is mind blown. Hey, what a joyous face he had after that round. Maybe watching his teammates successfully clutch up Craze. Once again, the final stamp in the round. 2 back-to-back ones where he's there for the 2-piece for the final call, and nice retake of middle of the map as well. I think Fire maybe with the nade got the information. Hey, there's 3 of them pull steps, and Craze eventually going to be able to sink that flank through. And I think the focal point of the round is probably on the minimap. It looked like Nedra playing in Tiki jumped over Lurks as he was hopping up in it. So whatever awkwardness happened, Carolina capitalized.
You get lucky to capitalize off of the mad moments like that here in the COD League. Oh, the Ravens, they have sensed that fear. They have sensed that weakness, and they are pushing the advantage across the map. They managed to catch Encourage. Smooth reposition here from Exceed. No good on the snipe yet. 2 and a miss. Is it enough to force C9 back to consider the A bomb site? Maybe. No, not enough. They have committed. Fire from Kyle gets his to the outside once again. C9, you are so against the wall here. Ravens pressing the advantage. Surely this is the round. A 3v1. Focus, show us what you're made of. Gunned to bed. Ravens take the lead with 3 straight.
And that's a hellstorm coming in for Craze as well, as he is currently on an 8 spree. So 9 kills to his name, has the utility in the back pocket, and I mean, someone has to be able to step up for this Carolina squad and Search and Destroy. Craze trying to be that guy.
Absolutely. 2 superb, strong rounds. Another good one here. Ravens knowing the initiative is theirs to take and absolutely taking it. You have put such a capable Search and Destroy squad on the back foot for 3 rounds now. You've overwhelmed them individually. Craze on an 8. Giving him the bomb as well. He's got the call.
It's just, I mean, the setup on the minimap, this feels like a call in the hellstorm kind of round, but you don't want to do that with the bomb guy. So, yeah, there you go. Slow approach. Lurks leading the charge. And a lot of action. Another first blood by Encourage defensively on this side of the map. And Encourage gives you 2. So Carolina turtle up. I'm thinking for the hellstorm. And in reality, it's just so they can get picked apart and have no map control.
Yeah, Encourage gives you the double lariat there over by Ring. Craze still roaming. Follow me, boys. Trust me, I got this. We've changed positions, pole to pole now. Ravens with a free and easy open A bomb site. Will they plant? Well, here we go, folks. C9, Encourage is going to catch the side of Craze out. Will he try to cross over again, doing this without a single bullet being fired? This is going to be the end of the spree for sure. Encourage, an easy pickings. A patient, a very sensible C9 here on the retake, 3v1.
And they're just waiting for information on Fire, which... Oh, 1v2 now!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hide on the defuse. Fire will not be able to see this, nor check it, and that should be that, ladies and gentlemen. What a round, C9, 4-4.
I mean, nominate that one for one of the worst rounds of the year, by the way, from both teams, start to finish. Some of the ugliest Call of Duty you're going to watch. Doing nothing off the opening break if you're Carolina, just turtling up in spawn for Encourage to pick you apart. Craze going to a cruddy spot that I think we've seen succeed once in the preseason, and every time since then, you've just gotten obliterated. We got guys falling off the map, which is not an easy thing to do on raid. I think there's probably been years where it's not even possible. And here we are, tied up.
I've not had a chance this disappointed. This is the last time we played.
And then they didn't even play for the middle of the map, and he's playing for the clutch. They handed you a 1v3 clutch, and it's just not even possible to get it. So this is just... It's okay, we're swimming.
We'll swim. Hyde should be on for the flank here. Nice nade. Exceed's gone again. Minute to play. Bring that bomb up, boys. Courage has been a force here on Raid. That 10 and 5 looking good. Should be 10 and 4, but it happens, ladies and gentlemen. You got the flank here, brother. Oh, he gets it. Nice work on a Craze. 2v1 down to fire. Last man. Up on towards the bomb site, showing a little bit of pressure, so showing some presence. Nezra with a bomb, he's out, he's planting A. Heads up moment, and Fire knows it's going to be a 2v1 over by Ring.
Yes, and Nezra plans for the art side of the map. He should comm that to his teammates so they know exactly where to look and play from, and C9 doing exactly that. So Fire needs to get eyes on bomb real quick to start to break this one down. He's cleared half the map, but yet to find either player, and he doesn't check the default spot. So
yeah, well, that's how it goes. Cut down. C9 take the lead. 5-4. Come on, Ravens. Give us the round 11 because you know it's going down there.
And that spot, by the way, sort of in spawn, like the zig steps towards like the back middle spawn. If you're trying to play this map in ranked, steal that one. That's had success in 3 different rounds so far on this map. Meanwhile, the Ring credit spot, 0. Front laundry spot, fantastic. Laid down front laundry for the post-plant setup. Works like a charm. Got to add these to your repertoire.
We have seen 0 success from that spot, as good as it looks with the Ring spot. All right, Craze, here we go. Hellstorm. Those boys are going to be able to safely make it into kitchen. The kitchen has an open roof. Laundry should be safe. Basketball should be safe. Take over that B-bomb site and get that bomb planted. Here we go. Might be good for 1. No. Excellent work, C9. Dodge that Hellstorm. Map complete control now to the Ravens, and that's going to be the bomb plant. Courage gets himself in there. That first kill, great. Okus picks up the next. Man advantage to C9.
Oh, baby.
Craze sends it. And here we go, Hyde. It's all down to Lurks. This is for the search and destroy. We're on the defuse. And that will be that, ladies and gentlemen. C9, 6-4 final score. They tie up our series.
Yep, and just an opportunity for Carolina to get some S&D rep practice in, and, well, they need some more practice. Took a long time to get that bomb plant down, even with the Hellstorm sort of forcing all these players through, and then your coverage over the bomb planter guy. I mean, he gets left out to dry. You at least trade the kill, but, I mean, Courage could not possibly be more exposed, standing on top of the bomb site effectively out in the open, but him and Okus there to back you down. And it continues. C9 is a team that will force you to bring the goods in search and destroy. If you don't, you will get punished. That is double digits for Hyde, double digits for Encourage, who also managed to get 4 first bloods. So Encourage threw up a very solid performance. And the rest is C9 right there to follow him up. That's a clean 6-4 victory. Meanwhile, Lurks 2-9.
Damn.
He might be the guy to figure it out. Just channel your inner Abizi. He's got the talent for it. Run it down. Be the first blood guy.
Plenty of VOD available. VOD in real time if you're watching on YouTube. You're able to go back and literally piece it all together right then and there. Well, folks, C9 started things off very strong. It had the makings of a 6-0, but 6-4 our final score. Well done to the Ravens for showing us something there in the middle of the series, or the middle of the map. Towards the end, though, absolutely not. C9 tie it all up. Not a massive surprise. The surprises are in now. Coming up in the overload, boys and girls. Strap in, because quite literally anything could happen after this break.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
So they were hearing things and we were hearing things.
Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
We got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Charleston, go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Huge upset. Oh, right at it, man. Oh,
In a grand final.
What the is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started to
sorry, Puma.
massive.
Is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
Got me.
We have the overload device. Release it.
We're done. So, yo, one break, nasty break. Lost you front, one more, hold it. I'm on AG, get left hand. I'm blocking. Let's front. Lost you front. So nasty. One more. Go, baby. Holy that's the one. Alhamdulillah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. Our first match of the day here on this salacious Saturday. Yeah, we'll go with that today. C9 taking on the Ravens, and it is 1-1 after an absolute ding in the search and destroy. We go to overload. Chance, what the hell will befall us in this map?
Potentially the decider of the entire series. I mean, if you're in a situation where Carolina can't win a search, where C9 can't win a hardpoint, overload is officially the deciding factor. And I know the respawns holistically have not been great for C9, but they have absolutely battled in this game mode. So this is a spicy one to watch. You might have a situation for Carolina where they are around the way from dethroning the Major 2 champions and getting a really nice win under the belt. Well, they might fail that and then a day later get beat by C9. So this is the opportunity for Cloud9 to devastate them.
That is right, boys and girls. Not a lot of Fridays left. I'd be telling you to buy the 3-day or the 4-day package, but that's gone, boys and girls. That is sold out. You had your chance. We told you week after week after week. Here we go. Into the overload. First half. What incredibly important one this is going to be for the Ravens, boys and girls. If they lose it here, you might as well split the team up.
Well, they're getting split across the map right now. Hyde pierces his way through, gets the kill up in top window as well. And if any of his teammates were remotely near the objective, man, they could have cooked something up, but they've just not made it here.
We go well. All of the min-map covered in C9 right now. A little bit of, no, let me take it. Let me take it. No, you hang up. No. They're in lobby and they are pushing B. Cross over to the map now. Can we keep the kills up? An opportunity to be a problem. Great damage. Oh, what a save from Lurk. Succeed picks up the last man and the Ravens are clear for now.
Yeah, zero flow. I mean, yeah, who's going to pick up the device? What direction we want to go? That took way too long to orchestrate. And Carolina there to break it down. Lurk's on a 3 spree as well. He's going on a distant pinch. Meanwhile, Hyde leading the charge on the defensive end. Right into nades, but trading back and forth, and Exceed doing what he can to slow these players down. And a successful job at that. So Exceed putting in some serious work. Carolina staying active.
Oh, one shot for Lurks as well. He's on the Lurk. Quite literally. Hyde helping out here. EMP making its way through the middle of the map. Options for the Ravens, and possession makes sure that C9 are unable to make any big moves happen. They still have to contend with this, and this is the move though from Hyde. 3 dead, straight across the map. He's put himself in the right position. Can his teammates help out in this regard? Got to get the kill on the mid-cut guy, or grab the EMP and just run it, lads. We've lost the man on the front of the column, so now C9 back to mid, back to the drawing board, and back to reality. They should lose possession here. And C9 Yep, that's the back foot. Ravens attack again. Perfect.
Waiting for someone to fall off the map so I can go, whoop, there goes gravity. Continue to flow, but that's not going to happen. This has been a flowless map so far. Again, C9 really not on top of who should pick up the device. Finally, a quick one. Okus grabs it, got the lead blocker. All 4 players here, and we immediately died in nades, but at least the right guy picked up the device this time.
Nedra cooking. Dancing. Great moves. Nice work. That left stick flowing for sure. Able to sneak this across. Nearly. Wow. What an attempt. Ravens once again. Bottom side of the map. We're still going.
So close yet so far. Nades continue to rain out, but so do the kills for C9. Another 3 in the feed. Hit the go button. Exceed should get traded out. It's 2 players in line. Okus, lead blocker with the pistol. Decent damage, but the beat down even better. So close. No cigar.
Craze. Puts him in the dirt. Hide under the cover of smoke. Nothing. Team kill. Keeping it going. Nezra has to stay alive here. Nezra good for 2. The third. Nezra saves it alone. All right, boys. We've had enough of this bottom map shenanigans. Now, looking towards the top side. Fire already on the rotation. Already defensively in position. He's pulled them across. Mid-map. Here we go. Ravens, how will they respond?
Well, I mean, hey, dude, if you're C9, why not rotate it? You've been stuffed. How many times do you have to get smoked over by Dojo before you realize it's just better to go the other? Why would they not?
Is it in yet? Is it in? It's not in yet. It's a cross up towards A. It's up. It's good. It's in. It's 1-0 Ravens.
You know, all right, Miles, for all the trash I've talked to you in particular about where we're taking the device in overload, I take it all back. If we got pro teams making these types of decisions, you're in the clear.
Thanks, bro. I'm absolutely still in the clear. Shots from Nedra once again off of spawn, but an ugly but effective capture nonetheless. It's on the board. It's in. That's all that matters right now. Exceed brought down finally on that little run towards Tin. Now it's Lurks. He's gone as well. It's a 1v1. It's over. It's done. And surely someone from the Ravens picks this up and keeps the play going.
Well, and again, this is day 1. If the device is on the low side of the map, this is a long-term advantage for Carolina because it's just easier to score in this direction. They're trying to set up the play with Lurks on the pinch. For the moment, nearly everybody on C9 is a little bit turtle. So Lurks is the thorn in their side, allowing guys like Exceed to get to work. But Nedra, again, defensively, huge 3-piece to slow it all down.
Yeah, I think defensively, you just send Nedra in alone. Everyone else watches the flank, because that seems to be how it goes. Well, 20 seconds, folks. We could tie it up here. Encourage. He is sending it straight into the hands of the Ravens, who now have possession with 15 seconds. We need to see this change hands for C9 to stand a chance here in overtime. It's not going to happen. Final few. We're going to get the attempt. We will get extra time. An opportunity for the goal, and it's good. It is in 2-0 at the half. Thank God for the Ravens.
Again, just to highlight it, if you're playing this game in ranked, and this is really at any level, if it's a mid-device spawn and you're going the direction that C9 was, so you're attacking the right side of the map, your primary route, if the device is middle or low, is to take it through mid. Your secondary route is Dojo, but that's really only if you get the kills. And if you ever have the opportunity to wrap it towards lights, the top side of the map, that is delightful for you. That is where you want the device to be if you're spawning on the left side of the map. So just the fact that C9 had the opportunity, the map played into that, and they just constantly said, screw it, let's go get smoked again over by Dojo. Well, you saw the instant response. They get wiped off the board. Carolina get a cap all but 20 seconds later. It is really important at this time of year, and again, I'm speaking to my diamond lobbies at this point, to do the default stuff or you will get punished.
Keep it simple, stupid. It's crazy keeping it anything but simple on a 4 spree. A sneaky Nezra for a second, but he's brought down. Possession right now to C9. The attack is on. Which way will they go? Chance, they're on this side of the map now. How would you like to see C9 approach this?
Yeah, primary, you always want to go through low. Occasionally get forced through mid if you want to set up something fancy. That's great. But if you try to jump it into top broken, well, that's just going to be a nightmare to ever go and collect.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Well, Praise will be in position.
Look at how difficult. Why would you ever bring it up top broken? Miles, this is actually the thing I yell about. You don't run it mid. That's not the first thing. You take it low.
Guys, it's getting very personal today as the overload devices reset back to mid. Okay, so encourage fighting their way forward. And again, Ravens have been very much trapped on their side of the map in this half so far. Encourage gone. 2 from Craze there with a superb Semtex.
Exhibit B, why you don't want to run it through mid. Again, it is very situational. If you got the lead blockers, if you got clearance, if you know guys are coming off spawn, but if you're just default trying to make that happen, fade it.
Kills there towards the bottom side of the map. Dojo looking full of C9 players. Lurk set up for the mid hit. Oak is about to make some noise upstairs. He's surely not going to let this EMP device get through without some damage. You don't have players in position to pick this up, though. If you are C9, you have fanned out across the map. You found all the kills. The Ravens, ineffective so far in their mid-map pressure, even with the snaps from Lurks. They're going to lose another one here in Craze. Again, a lot has happened for no movement of that EMP in the last 2 minutes.
Well, in Carolina, of course, no, they don't need to move the device right now. They just need to play protection. You get 2 in the feed, maybe there's the idea, but as Encourage strikes back, for Carolina, their job is one thing, it is to play keep away.
Keep that device out of their hands right now. Fire the tiptoe towards mid. All the corners checked. Nezra walks away with 1. Fire once again for that mid-cut position. He is on Overwatch. Don't let it get picked up. Don't let anyone get near it. C9 back to spawn. Dojo starting to get flooded. We could see the Ravens get a pick up here and make a run. There it is. Go button has been hit. Encourage massive damage. Whoa, shots on the next map, but no good for the kills. And again, we're going to run this right through the middle of the map where the defenders are. And what do you know? It's down and out. Nezra once again a big save. Craze can't get the kill. And here we go, C9. We're on the attack.
Yeah, 2 minutes left to play in this one. Lurks already with the corner. Well, he makes a little bit of noise so they know he's here. Does a good deal of extra damage, though, so his teammates coming in for the cleanups. And as you take down 2 players, well, not enough bodies for C9 to get the score just yet. They need the reinforcements, but the troops are here.
Yeah, holding in position, waiting for the go button. Mid-map, starting to stack up. There's the first kill, the man through Broken. Exceed playing the box close. EMP makes its way through. A spawner there towards A. Lurks is on it. Instantly back off spawn into the fight. The lineup is good and they get the kills. EMP so close you could taste it. Okus, last man, holds his nerve, holds the kill. Has another defined, but it's Fire who puts the play out. 1:30 to go.
And already, well, Exceed, he's pushed up well, truly past Dojo. So if his teammates can at least trade out Hyde, you might be good to go for the score, but they've slowed down tremendously. Now you got players in towards mid-cut, and Exceed might just be rendered useless on the map.
Yeah, gone. Cut down. He's still got to stay alive behind enemy lines now. He doesn't have the hit points or the resources to keep it going. His boys have got to fight forward, and wait, they're doing just that. And Exceed somehow, he has survived. He has survived. But the defender's there onto Dojo. Craze making his way forward. Superb work with the Pistola. Is it enough, though, to keep this play going? You've got the numbers. Ravens looking for the 3rd. Ravens off the backboard! And he does it without getting a kill. 3 for Fire in the feed, and 3 for the Ravens.
Fancy moves and a nice wall hop. Again, Dojo might not be the preferred route, but once you're getting those frontline kills, got a guy in position, well, you can facilitate like this. Now you got Exceed on the foot race, trying to slide it through, and he gets the detonation as well. And Craze gets to pick him apart with a 3-piece. Would have been a close game, but instead Carolina just simply snap, and C9 has stopped shooting back. Craze is feasting in their spawn.
Bam! 6 in a row. 5 captures on the board for the Carolina Royal Ravens. And they can now taste that 3-1. It was 2-0 up until 40 seconds ago. And the Ravens will close it out. Bye-bye, Den. 5-0, the final score.
We just played an entire game of Overload where I think the top side of the map maybe had a single Lurks pinch roll through to go over towards P2. We just played 2/3 of that entire map virtually for 10 minutes straight. So not necessarily playing with the ideas, but for Carolina, the bully ball absolutely shining through. Just outmatch them with your firepower. I think Craze especially lighten up the kill feed there towards the end.
Really impressive stuff. Yeah, man. He's had a couple of great days in the league so far. He had a strong showing against FaZe yesterday, and now search and destroy every now and then. What, 3 rounds, 2-3 rounds here or there? Good work in the respawns. 35 and 25, north of 4K in the damage department, and you certainly managed to cut the legs out of C9. Their series looks impossible now. We will have to see the finest hardpoint they've ever played in the next one in order to stay alive. If we go to the search and destroy, you may as well give it to C9 then. But by God, it feels impossible now.
Yeah, it does. And how about this stat, Miles, as well? Kills as carrier. That is 7 kills holding the device for Ravens, and that is 0 across the board for C9. So even for Carolina, just keeping control of it. We had a great example of Exceed early on with the pistol, where he held the device for maybe a minute, waiting for his teammates to sort of get in position, buying time for them to go on the pinches. Carolina ultimately with better flow in this regard. And this first capture was a great juke as well. A ton of pressure over towards the B zone, and just a quick little, Euro step. Nice little last minute turn over towards A. So Carolina certainly playing with some decently high level ideas. I think C9 just ultimately not enough firepower to handle it.
If you don't get the kills, it doesn't matter how good your strats are. If you're dead, it's over. Endless kills in the second half, especially C9. They managed to burn the clock as much as possible. Here we go, with a minute left in the game, a minute to play. We really do see them explode over the top. That one from Craze, I mean, he doesn't have to get a kill. Fire finds them. And then Craze, yeah, the farm was on, mate. Top side of the map spawn there for the next device, and he is just ripping them up in spawn.
Just an example of how to demoralize a team, maybe going into map 4 as well, because Craze definitely a nightmare in those final moments, applying the pressure, but that might very well be the series. Then Hardpoint, where C9 is going to be forced to respond, where they're currently on an 18 Hardpoint loss spree, so a very tough task. And then a map as well that is very punishing for mistakes. If you're talking about the tippy top level, if you're having any moment on a hill against a top team where you double team kill your teammates with a nade per se, might be the type of situation that'll just straight up lose you the map. On Colossus, you have more bailout opportunities. On Den, you do not. If you do not play this map mistake-free, you will absolutely be punished.
You will be punished from start to finish, one hard point to the next. Here we go, folks. This is possibly the last map of the series. We're going back towards what map 1 looked like. Talking of that Colossus and Lurks and Craze, they had themselves a time. 251-38 was the final score. These boys absolutely instrumental in it.
Got warmed up, man. SMG is on Colossus, and they're just having that neck and neck sort of kill race battle. So Lurks had the edge there in the KD and damage department, and the hill time as well. So Craze obviously bounced back in the S&D, played extremely well in the overload. But I think Lurks probably wants to take his turn to tee off on C9 here for map number 4.
Well, we'll see who gets to run it. But both of our players excited to see how this one goes down, because again, for the Ravens, you are so comfortable and much more confident going into this map now. The 5-0 score was ideal. Another hard point. You know the mode. Your team has shown it. Surely you close it out here. For the Ravens, this is it. This is your series. You lose this, and it's basically done. Quick reset, folks. We're going to get back into this one ASAP. For the meantime, we're going to be seeing a disappointed Ravens. I think there's an air of anxiety chance, because they know that the search and destroy is so buns. It's so bad. You lose this, and you know it's done. You know you screwed.
I disagree. I think there's no anxiety on this team. The pressure cooker can get turned up rapidly depending on how the dem plays out. If you find yourself in a situation where you're down by 50, 60, 70 points to C9, you'll start to feel that heat. But for the moment, they will be supremely confident going into the hard point. So much so that I'm very interested in the opening break. I know we're playing the same map here as we did for the overload and the opening break for Carolina, and that one was Craze running it down, hyper aggressive, straight through the middle of the map past P1. Had a little bit of coverage as well. But I think sort of the default opening breaks on this map is you send your SMG, you go for the contest on P1, you let your ARs get to work. If you're playing with supreme confidence, no, you can just run it down.
Confidence or not, C9 managed to win the breaks there. So neither of our teams winning much in the run-up towards Major 3. We're a few weeks out, neither of them with a win so far. Carolina, Royal Ravens. The writing's on the wall here, boys. Surely you pull it out. Surely you find one. Sadly, they could not put a blemish or a stain on the record of FaZe yesterday, who sit 3-0 atop our standings. For C9, 0-2 as well. We will be seeing a major shake-up in the standings after this one. Boston Breach, of course, another squad yet to get a victory here. Bottom of the barrel as well. Major 3 going to be an exciting one indeed, a pro-am. So not just an opportunity for our squads to go up against each other, but to go up against the top-tier Challengers talent. It is going to be an eye-opening experience for many of our players. Typically, promos take place at the start of a season. Not everyone has the game down. We don't have the reps. We don't quite have the experience on these maps and modes yet. Now, though, mid-season, I think it's much more interesting to have this mid-season chance where some of the Challenger squads are way more rehearsed. Team changes are plenty, but still quality players. We're going to see a lot of upsets at Major 3 IMO.
A very interesting storyline as well is some of the players on the original C9 roster are currently having a ton of success in Challengers. So I know those are going to be players, Beans being one of the best examples, rubbing his hands together, waiting for the opportunity to get his hands on his former Horde.
Well, yeah, Challengers has been elite, if you'll excuse the pun, folks. Tons of fun watching those matches. The highlights here from many of our Challengers Elite matchups have been superb. TK, who beat the ever...
Hate that guy. No, hate that guy.
He beat the snot out of both of us in 8s, went on to win his Elite that night. So, you know what, TK, if you're watching, bro, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome for that warm-up. You're welcome, bro. Oh, you know, just want to let you know, it's no biggie, bro. It's no biggie. He beat the snot out of us. It was very impressive. Good stuff. And congratulations once again. Plenty of good times happening in Challenges right now. It's lit. I know you're watching it. It's absolutely banging. Very, very exciting stuff. Almost ready to get back into this, folks. Chance, you want to talk about TK again, or you want to talk about Challenges?
I'm not talking about TK. That was my first experience playing against the NPC as well. Like I got to see it for like a week in the pros' hands, and I was like, this gun looks like a ton of fun. I'm glad it's in the meta. I played against TK and went, get rid of all the attachments, bring it back. Tough life out here being an AR player.
Well, who was it? Puckett said like the Dravik. Oh, making players who don't necessarily have the best aims look much better. I was like, I was kind of nice with the Dravik. I was pretty solid, bro. The NPC is whooping me.
It's tough.
I'm also pushing 40, and it's not getting easier, folks. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break because we have another issue with our players. So save you RBS. We're gonna go to a break on the other side of this. Hopefully get in the game.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday.
Too weak. One more. Get killed. Back on him. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. One shot. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What's your... I have a streak. We gotta find him. You guys get smokes if you're a little weak. He's running the outside. Steady. You're right. Close. You're right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Outside. One's outside of you. One's small. One's wrapping me blue. And one's in our cams. What, blue? Yeah, low pass me, I think. Low pass me, 100% pocket. He's on me. Low pass me. He's low on me. I'm in. So what is happening, bro? I don't know. Where the are you doing? These guys are horrible. I don't know. What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb. That's a streak. It's 6 at us.
Behind one. Top one now. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. Nice. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring. Was Rooks or Jay?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Spawn the shit.
Yo, come. Or you. Yeah, go.
Yeah, we have it. You
guys are good. Nice. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Frank. I'm just trying to shoulder everything. Just get all four.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
But like good.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Reset. I'm in. And we can. I'm trying to be dead. And we gonna heady. One more me. I'm in. Dashie, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead. Wait. One more to heaven. Alright, push it. I'm pink cross. Go one more me. Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him? I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you don't.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bombs, guys.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
I'm not seeing. Stuck. Hey. In the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Hey! Holy shit. Let's go, boys. Come the fuck on. I'll take that. Defuse. Come on, baby. Two in the back. Oh my god. It's so.
Arriba izquierda.
Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe.
Solo.
Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando
Arriba con mi espalda.
Qué buena,
escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Starbucks, he's one shot. He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Now the car, come on. Yeah.
Here with you. One shot. You one shot P2 if you need. Hurt for you. Back to hurt, nice. All time. Balcony. Nice.
Hardpoint contested.
In game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
30 seconds.
You see him?
Got it, one bullet. Bolt that bomb.
God, he did one bullet. I just shot the ball.
Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro.
Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Nice.
Come on! Let's go!
Come on, Benjay! Oh, man.
You just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unfold, man. Won the challenge that. How are you losing that? Oh my god! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad?
GG. That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at the big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Second tick is done. A BZ is cheating. A BZ is cheating. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Just grab bomb.
Don't don't play with this guy, bro. The number is
right now.
so like,
Looters holds him back.
Actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
To work with.
No,
hey, cool.
nobody has the ball. Oh my God, they're trying to find the way. Oh my God! He did it again! No way! That's what he wants to do.
Okay, bro.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
He just stamped him.
Oh my God!
Yo, he just stamped him.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weak.
Front window dead, damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here and then I'm rotating. Alright, lad, I'll get 2 more, then I'll rotate. I'm here. He's dead. Got one, there's not one in the back on me. In the back dead. Last guy hill.
Look at it. It's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having a knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset. And we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can. It's not okay. It was so uncomfortable. And the noise of the crinkling of the paper. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our technical break is over. Our players are in the lobby. They got in this time. All the pings are good. Everything's settled. We're all sweet. We're hot to trot. We're ready to rock and roll. We have light the fires. We've hit the tires. We're doing all those things. There's now Den Hardpoint. We're going to find out who truly got iced here. Hopefully it's the Ravens, because, I mean, I'm just going to... I don't care anymore. I want an upset. I want a Ravens upset. I want to see C9 on Fringe. Actually, they might not be that good at Fringe. No, I've said it. Cursed it.
Let me remind you, by the way, Carolina, 9th seed right now in the overall standings. It is top 8 to make it to champs. So this is a team that is 30 points behind qualifying for the most important team or tournament of the year. And you're like, nah, I hope they lose. I want to see a game.
Nah, you're right. My bad. That's toxic. My bad. That's actually very toxic. Professionalism. Locked back in, Ross. We're back. How we... We're back. C9. Honestly, boys, at this point in time, you're playing to ruin the season. Do it for that. Do it for that reason alone. Show us what you've got. Show us what you've got when the chips are down, when your backs are against the wall, when the pressure is on. Give us the goods. Hold on. It's up to you guys, honestly. I'm just expressing my desires. The chat's got their desires as well. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Thanks again for sticking it out through that technical issue. Enjoying some of the wildest CDL TV clips we have. We really do appreciate you all for sticking through this one. This should be it, boys and girls. Carolina Royal Ravens C9. Den Hardpoint map number 4. And I'll tell you what, it's looking like a Ravens win on paper. But as we know, Chance, the paper sometimes lies here in the CDL. And it happens. It hits the fan, we're up the creek, etc., etc.
I mean, if walls are like paper, that is referred to as a bad thing. You can wall bang a ton of stuff on this map, and maybe something crazy will be prepared for. He has been on one in this series. I don't know if you can really ice him out the way he's been shooting. A 1.4 is one of those KDs where he just gets to stand a titan in this lobby. And he has been maybe the main reason. He did what he could on the map 2, and absolutely fried on the map number 3 as well. And I think just to sort of re-highlight the old analysis, curious about the opening breaks as well. What level of confidence Carolina are going to be playing with, and if Craze is going to be soaring straight through P1.
Yeah, your opening break chat from prior to the break. He's soaring in his own right, but it's his bullets getting the job done for him this time. He has reached out and touched Hyde across that courtyard. Into time he goes. Encouraged once again. Couple of pumps there as they clean house, and wicked work on the trades from the Ravens. And once again, they win the battles, they get the time.
Yeah, it's squared up, ready for the next hit as well. Nice shots there from Nezra, the old NPC. And while Craze hounding, he's on the pinch, and any kills he gets is a great one. Should make his teammates' life a little bit easier, but as they're squaring up downrange with the NPC, it's looking like C9 should come out on top, and Okus there to drop 3 to make it happen. This has been a square-up battle on P1. Trades out about left and right. It's looking like C9, well, they don't have the time, but they certainly have the edge on rotation.
You've got the rotation, and you can pull 15 seconds out of P2 easily. You've got all bases covered right now. Fire and Co making their way through the back line. Encourage has got himself at least one to get here. Nice shots at range with the NPC. Caught out of cover. Thereby lurks. The pinch is on here. Ravens, this should be your break. And you've got all the kills. Last man, Okus, and he's down as well. So you pull 11 seconds out of that. Still, the Ravens on the attack forward. Once again, it's their hard point.
Yeah, and C9 doing that thing where they had a perfect setup on the mini-map and then just had it no teamwork after the fact. So just a couple players getting sent in to make the hero plays, and if you don't deliver, well, gonna have to break through the front on a P2, which is looking like they're successful. Players tagged up, so maybe Carolina can be quick on the response, but I suppose for the moment, if C9 are just able to play with pace, they're looking good.
Hey, this is what you want, mate. Focus exhausts his magazine. The dump towards the back. Looking towards new already, and it's going to be covered in Ravens for now. They have picked the corpses clean of C9 New York, and they're looking to get the opening time. Okus absolutely flying through mid-map into Exceed, who guns him into pieces. Deep route here for the rest of C9 through the middle, or through the right-hand side of the map. And a few more of them are now going to be hitting Dojo. Okus got to bide his time. He could be the other side of this pinch.
Well, 3 players coming in through Dojo. Exceed does the right thing, gets the information, backs down, reposition, and Hyde. Well, gravity finally came back to snap him into the reality of the Hardpoint. Gonna be about a 20-point game right now in Carolina with a strong B3 hold.
Yep. Okay. Wow. Gravity claims another man lost to that force. Ravens still holding onto this hard point. P3 looking good. Not a problem in the world. Great nade there for Fire over the top. He and Exceed now have cleaned out Dojo. Looking towards Tree, and they're going to battle their way through lobby. Okus dug in. Good shots. Hyde finds his as well. All down to Exceed. Oh, no, spawns.
Ghost is going to have to deal with two. Well, yeah, look at those spawns. Okus just gets overwhelmed. That is a clean and easy break. Carolina showing off good teamwork. That's a couple double childs going through. Good timing on the gunfight decision-making process. And Lurk's one of the few players that has had success in this spot.
Gets it again. Nice work. Towards the lobby now. Exceed trying to get a couple more. One more kill's going to get him that Hellstorm. Fire's here to back him up. Can he get an assist or two? Exceed dead. No streaks likely. We'll see in a moment though. As the Ravens have made a good bit of work here on Tree. We're going to find a little bit more out of it. We're halfway through the hard point now, and it goes blue again.
And Miles, I'm going to just turn your attention back towards that P3. You remember Hyde like running through 10, trying to get to lockers, and he's just face smashing into 3 people, and then Okus jumps up mid-cut and just tries to run into 3 people.
Yeah.
You have guys like Shotzi that reputationally have like, they just play at light speed, but you watch a high IQ player like that in those situations, they know they're not going to win every gunfight, and they will pump the brakes and play hide and seek and wait for the teammates to get in the mix. High-level Call of Duty is certainly knowing when to slow down, because even at this level, you can slow down a ton.
You gotta know when to roll them, know when to fold them, and know when to get right back into P1 in our second set. C9 going series in the Call of Duty League without mentioning Optic Challenge failed. Lurks with
In
13-9 looking solid.
In my defense, it's relevant because it's the exact play he made yesterday. He was in a spot similar to High, and he took his time with it. So
True.
You need to highlight those back to back.
Little inside baseball for you there, ladies and gentlemen. While Ravens was getting this P1 is theirs halfway through it, and it's been theirs pretty much from start to finish. Encouraged trying to find his way back in at 7 of 14. He's had a rough hardpoint so far. Mr. Search and Destroy, but not Mr. Den hardpoint. Checks all the corners, lights up the brickwork here on Den, but no good for the kill. Nedra now, quick contest, a couple of red dots to deal with. His mates are all over that one, so can we find another P2 hold? C9 were in early. They broke relatively fast last time round, but we're in. One man to deal with.
Fire wants to slow him down as much as he can. He was the last one alive and only able to take one player to the grave, so that is a quick break there for the rotation. C9 trying to get back in the game.
Oh, this is how you do it. Lurks bangs his way through front, gets at least one. Trades are on now. And the man in the back, Exceed, he is being so sneaky. He's checked everything, but he hasn't been able to block the spawn there. Okus, he somehow spawns up, but feet away from him. Nedra snaps onto the second. Great work. We still hold. C9 still kicking.
Yeah, crispy shots there for the bailout, but maybe Lurks trying to do the exact same thing. So he picks up two, stays alive and regens and gives you a third to kick off the sequence. So Lurks right now making the hero plays for the team, and his teammates do indeed deliver.
15 seconds to go. Rotations on. C9, they will be able to overwhelm Lurks, or will they? Finds one. Oh, hope for him. He was hoping for the wall jump there. That would have been something, folks. But rotation this time, C9 make it to P3, and they will have their feet dug in first. Can they make something of it?
Well, winning a lot of the gunfights, and it looks like they're going to bully their way through the front. Just another example, by the way, of Lurks just sending the chow so quickly on P3 that the kill's effectively meaningless. Of course, it does turn into a sequence that is a pure square-up battle at the 50-yard line. Crazy gets the first blood.
He's in first. Nah, gets the second as well. Exceed joins him. Last man, Hide. Whoa, Hide. Seek him at your own peril. Guns down a few there before being traded out. Back and forth here from Dojo. Encourage was the last man, and he is gone. Craze now pressing the front line forward. Lovely awareness, keeping that hard point Ravens.
There's so much time to get as well for the scrap. If you're C9, you don't want to give it away, but you cannot lose this rotation. In a rare moment where all four arrows in a respawn standing on top of one another. A rare sight to see, but you see C9 thought about it for a second, and no, prioritize this rotation. They need a full 60 here.
Yeah, spacing is very important. Don't want to hit by the same stuns. The same nades. Clean three. Craze last man. Gone as well. That's great work, C9. You have got that time.
And Encourage, the most pushed up player, well, dies immediately. So all four Carolina players now running it through front.
And they're fighting through front, and Craze once again finding those opening kills. Okus the first man, no trophies to be found, and it's a perfect nade out of Lurks. And Nezra, the only man to hold the line for a second, to the last man now. Encourage. Reinforcements on the hard point now are in. Okus finding it is. 30 seconds to go, and C9 is still good.
Yeah, shout out to the closer spawns that Encourage can get back in the mix. That is partly why being that aggressive towards P2 is a key. So playing it sort of well, and hey, maybe not a perfect full 60, but a stronghold nonetheless. You're squaring up for the final 15. I don't know if Carolina's going to give it to him willingly. Exceed, there you go. Pops the two, gets the back spawns, and just a little bit more chip damage. Going to be about an 80-point gap after the second set of rotations.
Yeah, third set starts now. So far, all good. Oh, no, there you go. Craze, once again. He is Mr. First Blood. He's the entry man for the Ravens. Encourage, good for one on the corner. Fire with the trophies on time. They've been a godsend in this hardpoint. Both of the hardpoints. Colossus as well, saving the skin, quite literally, of our players trying to soak away that objective time. Battle's on now. Nezra's going to find himself another, so he keeps that run going. Hardpoint exchanges hands. Even with the Ravens over 200, this is still doable.
Winning some wicked ones too. Nezra's been an absolute force, by the way. He's got 23 kills for his team. He's locking down mid-cut, and now Carolina just trying to flood through the front. Getting good damage off, but yet the moment you make a move, Okus is there to pick you apart, so Lurks has turned his eye towards this rotation. And I think C9 more or less aware. Encourage trying to trap him in. Now they have the intel.
I wonder if he got spotted out on the top there. The stun shoots past him. So Lurks is still made unaware. The rest of the Ravens now on point. It's going to be a square out fight. Nezra spree continues. Another on time. One man left to deal with Exceed. Oh, he's still going down without a fight. Nezra with the trade. Can he win another battle here on the rooftops? Still good. What a 7. And we are cooking. Ravens fighting in, but they're not be able to get anything out of this. A C9 once again hold.
And for Nedra, this started off a mid-cut on P1 that he has carried this in, and being the soaker on the time. Well, he loses every single teammate, has to be the cleanup crew, and he's good for 2 again. There's the Hellstorm, and you want to do the dashy on this one. You want to call this in as the old time on P2 expires, leading into P3. Right now, we are squaring up for the final 20.
Boy, Courage is still, he's holding it. He's holding it high now from up top. Another man of the contest. It's getting mixy. It's getting mixy indeed. And C9 are about to take the lead. Looking towards Nu. Okus finds himself there once again. Here comes Nedra like clockwork. Send it forward to see what happens. Spawns in the back of Old. Here we go.
This is an 18-map hardpoint loss spree. C9 are trying to break the Hellstorm. Well, at least slows fire down. You know they're going to be over towards Dojo, but it looks like Oak is going to get overwhelmed, even with the Hellstorm. Carolina in time first.
Oh, he's been overwhelmed for a second. Fire from the wood wall there of Dojo. Lays down a carpool, superb suppression onto Nedra. He's now backed up. Encouraged from mid. Lurk's finding a few more, and that's going to be the hard point changing hands. The lead will change hands soon, unless we can get Hyde and Nedra into the fight.
Well, they got to worry about the Dojo pinch. Couple players behind him. Well, now the arrows react in turn, but Okus on the pinch through lockers as well gets a freebie. And now for Carolina, they're going to get eviscerated off the map, and the spawns are going to get weird. Can you even read these? You got to exceed tucked away back lobby.
And he is motor mouthing it right now, feeding the boys the intel, keeping everyone afloat, but this is getting dangerous right now. Ravens have got lobby control. Ravens are all over this. C9 have got to check these corners. They know that not a lot has happened. The spawns are probably good, but it's 2 sets of kills, clean ones at that, over the Nedra on the front line. Can he make anything happen? No, he's been sniffed out. Ravens, here comes the lead change.
I mean, listen, one break for C9 and we're going to a game 5, but this is where you get to test the mettle of a top-notch hardpoint team. You have to deliver in these moments.
Craze delivers the stick, and now he's holding on to servers. Through the outside roof, we're going to see this happen. Again, slow and steady. A gift. Oh, Nedra checks nothing. The man over the top gone. Craze looking for another. Can he wait for the reinforcements? Pressed out. That's going to be it. C9 on time. The contest is there. Lurks is holding it together. The slide. It's down. Last man in Courage. He's been wiped out. Fire is in.
Fire for 3 and fire to call the game out of nowhere. C9 devastated and dumbfounded. So close you could taste it, but instead it is Carolina winning in the final moments. How about that 3 from Fire?
That 3 from Fire was worth everything there, man. And you can see the looks on Xyz's face, the looks on Lurk's. They are worried about that result, and with damn good reason. C9 just played a very strong game of Den, and they pushed you to the absolute end. If we go to that search and destroy, it's done, boys. It's over. Ravens don't have it in search. It is done. You needed that 3-1 so badly. Wow. We came close, boys and girls. We came close.
I just need to see a second look at that final sequence as well, because that is a moment where C9 do in fact make the break, have it under their grasp, and it kicks off in such a weird way. I was shocked to see Exceed spawn here at all, let alone Fire. So I don't even know if that's a C9 mismanagement or just the luck not being on their side, but C9 got full control, and then Fire's going to be number 2 on the minimap. It'll be his next life, but somehow he delivers. It'll be interesting to see this one play out.
If we watch the first 2 kills, I thought this is it. We're done. Ravens going to find this. The stick onto Encourage, somehow managing to avoid any extra splash into his teammates by roof. They stay alive here. And this kill from Craze is unbelievable. Nedra sending it, not checking the close corner. The second man, unbelievable. But yeah, through lobby, you manage to get him on time. You overwhelm him. Number 6, Nedra, off spawn immediately. He picks his one up. Fire, fire, fire. 3 back-to-back. Trades done. That's game.
And that looks like a sort of tweak moment as well, where they had just killed everybody. Firing off like spawn is coming towards outer, but I think those 3 C9 players are probably so amped up in the comms that the one guy that was in time, everybody turned to take him down, and that small window of opportunity to fire and get in, well, devastation. So Hardpoint is one of those game modes. If you're on an 18-map loss spree, there's a lot of fundamental things going wrong. And this is sort of the toughest example of, like, you know, how unique of a situation is that they have probably never seen in scrims before, and you have to be able to clutch right there or you lose in devastating fashion.
Thank God they did clutch indeed. 250, 247, map 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't get to see Fringe. That is that. Den Overload, I mean, that could have gone either way. The first half was the only time we really saw anything out of C9 there. But hey, Raid, once again, those boys, they can play Search. They're very good at Search and Destroy. They absolutely nail it. 3-1 though. Ali was spot on with the 3-1. How's the rest of the desk feeling?
I think we all got it right. Feeling good about this and glad we didn't go to a game 5. I think Carolina also a huge sigh of relief. Ali, just how close, though, were we to seeing a Cloud9 upset in this
What do you
series?
mean? We were milliseconds away. I mean, Fire, even if he doesn't get one of the kills in his 3-piece at the end, I think Cloud9 closed it out.
Let's take a look at the highlights because I got in here at 150 to 98. Yeah. I was ready for this series to be done. And then I sat glued to the big screen as the comeback started to roll out for C9.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was a big blowout to start, but they did a lot of good stuff late. I mean, the P2 into P3 at the very end was just fantastic out of C9. And, you know, it's tough. You know, I heard Chance and Miles talking a little bit about it. Like, those are the small intricacies of Hardpoint that separate, like, good teams from bad teams. And we get down to the end there, it's like two things. On the P3, everybody remembers, like, they spawn both sides. When you're back dojo and, like, the spawn out's already happened and you're the team that's on, like, that natural pinch, you have to know that they're gonna spawn out in that instance, right? And just start to play for rotation. And when they ultimately do re-break to even get control of that hill, they play it so slow. They killed everybody, and Hyde just like takes his time to go clear out the last guy. And it's like, I know the comms are insane. I know it's super frantic, but like, that's the difference. Literally, those small plays, they were so close. If they go to the game 5, I'm with Ross. I think they win this series. I think they close it out in the game 5.
I don't think it's a hot take at all. I mean, it's one of those things where they haven't been in this position enough times to know how to close out some of these respawns, and that's how it feels. You know, when it gets down to the wire, pressure makes diamonds. And Carolina, I mean, there are still some vets on that team that have been put in these uncomfortable spots that know how not to panic, where Cloud9, it kind of does feel like every time they get close to closing it out, they panic, and they don't know how to.
Joining us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight is the one and only Exceed. He comes back up to the CDL to save Carolina, puts up some big numbers in. Exceed, you guys had a rough start to the Major 3 qualifiers, but you bounced back last night. You go to a round 11 that falls just short. Today, you look okay. What happened in this game 4? Why did we unravel?
Honestly, I think we just my bad. I think we kind of just stopped trying, to be honest with you. We kind of let our foot off the gas and started doing some lazy shit, but, you know, we won, so.
Yeah, you did win.
Matters.
You got the 10 points.
You guys better not. You better keep trying, because you guys need to get into champs. You're on the outside looking in. With your guys' S&D recently, though, it has been great. What's going on in that game mode? Obviously, you make a roster change.
We're ass at S&D. We're working on it. We're fucking ass at S&D. We're going to get better, because we're actually really fucking good at Hardpoint right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened. It's just been like a fucking flip-flop, and we're just ass at S&D, but we're working on it. We'll get there eventually. But
all right, so more positive, Exceed.
Hang on. I think we got like a fucking 20% first blood percentage in S&D, so that's why we're fucking ass.
All right, well, there you go. But on a positive note, you told us, I think it was a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago, that you were good at Colossus.
There we go.
You're now really good at Colossus, and we're throwing it in series. How does that feel for the team, and what does that do for your Hardpoint?
2-0, baby.
That's what I'm
new
saying.
Squad. That's all that matters. I told you once we got the one under our belt, it was coming back.
I'm so glad you brought that up, man, because that was my next thing. Is I was like, whatever Exceed says about this team, I'm gonna believe it. It might take some time, but I'm gonna believe it. So you said it's the first Bloods in Search and Destroy. I'll believe it to you there. I want to go back to the series you guys have versus FaZe and kind of like the playing up and down to competition that we were talking about a little bit before your match started. Do you believe that's true? Do you guys feel like you have a really high ceiling, but sometimes you can have a really low floor depending on the squad you're going up against?
No, not really. I mean, the FaZe one, we just got Nezloed, and then this series, like, we literally just stopped going hard in map 4. But, I mean, when we lost to S&D, the other two maps weren't even close. So, I mean, it literally just got, if we win an S&D and one of these next coming up series, like, I'm confident that we can roll through anyone.
Can't wait for that.
Just got to win some Search. We've seen it before. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Exceed, Carolina, FNA in different games. In the meantime, we got to take a look here at the lurks update. Ali, The stock is rising with the young man.
Dude, he's unbelievable, especially in those respawn. And I think I know exactly what Ant's going to say. And
He beat up the worst team in the game.
It's not awesome, and also that. But look, dude, honestly, I actually kind of want to shout out Craze in this series, because if anybody did well completely across the board, even in the search and destroy, it was Craze.
1.25 ain't bad, though.
This is, I love Lurks. I've been bullish on him. But this is where you get your stats for the stage. You get the C9 match, you know, I got to pop off. So at the end of the stage, it goes, I had a 1.2 in stage 3. So good on you for doing your job, Lurks.
Lurks is just 40 damage shy of 13,000 for the series. He takes it in a 3-1, and it's just our first match of 4 on the day. When we come back, we turn it up. It's Miami versus Vegas. Ding, ding, round 2 after the minor.
Super's insane.
Springboard to life.
This guy's insane.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Open time. Gwyn is in. Rial gets it. 5 for the win. Rial holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
We get it?
Yeah.
That's
GG.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse this. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
What's your front door, you guys? Front door. Hold front. Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. And inside calls game. Come on, baby! That's what.
Go! Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
He's done.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him like his.
Oh.
He said, "I run you, motherfuckers." That's it. Oh God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
That was a breakdown, a closing comment that fit the moment. FaZe getting upset by G2 at Major 1. Then they go and win Major 2, but in the minor number 1, it was Super and Friends with a 3-0 alley. It also included the longest overtime in Overload we've ever seen. What did you learn in that series?
I learned that Miami Heretics is on the upward trend, and they're a team with this new meta that we should be especially terrified of because of their pace of play and how consistent they're able to play at that pace of play and put up the numbers that they are. When you look overall at the team KDs between these two squads, of course, Miami Heretics has a 1.11 for their side of things, and the flip side for a 0.89 of FaZe. But the edge there still will be in the search and destroy when it comes to the FaZe.
And 0 series wins, 0 respawn wins, 0 search and destroy wins. You are mapless against Miami.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think, you know, a lot of it comes down to also how FaZe approached the veto process. I was talking, you know, to Joan Clinton in the green room about it. Like, when you go into this phase, famously pick Team B. They love it. They've gotten to pick both times. So that allows, when you're Team A, to pick the map 1 if you're Miami. They've won their map pick in Hardpoint both times. And in this particular matchup, they've been the better search team versus FaZe. So they've started up 2-0, and we know Miami with momentum, and when they're rolling, they can just run through teams. So I think part of it is that. And then also, they've just played really well against FaZe. The play styles match up. They like to play super fast pace, and yeah, Ruby plays well.
Let's talk about the Spanish boys. The trio joined by Trakes this season, and they have found success since the MPC has come into play. Metal's looking like the star he has been in Search and Destroy in the past. Super for a super consistent player in Surge, but Rancor leads the way in Respawn. And now that you have Trakes as a dangerous SMG, you might have all the pieces you need to lift a trophy.
And on top of that, again, you're getting so much participation out of medals. Like, I literally cannot speak on that enough, because it has always been an angle with Miami Heretics of, like, if you're a glue player, if you're a secondary SMG, the guy who was fighting in first to give you the opportunity is putting up numbers like that. That's the X factor. You should be slamming teams. And that's kind of the Miami that we have gotten in the past 2 weeks, is you get a lot more participation out of medals in the kills category. You're already getting, you know, high Slayer ratings across the other three. You just start slamming teams.
Yeah, they've slammed them in Surge since we're using that one. Like, you think of the last one they played on the Fringe, like, they made FaZe look like a bad Surge team. Like, falling them in through junk, through the alley, setting them up, like, with the sniper for Super to fry. And in both the series, Super has popped off. So, one, you got to do a good job of just kind of avoiding Super, I would say, or isolating him, one, which can be hard to do. But if there's a team that can figure it out, it is FaZe. They've had enough reps at this point.
FaZe had Simp drop 27+ in the Search and Destroys yesterday. Keep your eyes on 04 and Abuza, of course, the youngsters joining Draza and Simp. The Zaza twins, let's see what the ARs are bringing to the table today. Do they have the edge over Super and Rancor in your eyes?
Overall, in the matchup, no. Like, just point blank, period. Yeah. Miami have been better. Like, Super's been the best player in this series outside of Simp, but, like, Simp's lost both of them, right? So if we're just talking who's taking over in game to get them wins, to win these series, it has been Super. He's been that guy.
If you would have asked me before the season, that was an easy for sure for the Zazas. Right? Let's take a look, though, at our maps and modes. It's a best of 5, Ali, and as we get into this one, we are going to see Sake, we're going to see Plaza and Scar. So 2 new maps and then Old Familiar in the second half.
I think that Sake is going to be maybe the most important map of this series, but I am interested to see kind of the bang out and the approach that both FaZe and Miami take to Plaza, because their pace of play and the way they play Search and Destroy should make that a banger of a map.
I think the big thing that worries me in this one, and I know FaZe have been a good Overload team, Miami and Overload are, like, really scary right now.
Yeah.
Like, you think about, like, the last Scar we saw, just ridiculous, so fast-paced. But yeah, I like the start of it from FaZe to Saki. I think they should be able to take that.
I wanted to say that Ant's making a really good point in the Overload there, and the fact that it is Scar also leans really heavily for the side of Miami Heretics. We did also, it is true, but we did also break it down, I want to say last weekend, where it was like Miami Heretics, specifically on Scar too, just have such a good grasp on how to play the map and their situationals, and like that situation where it's like, okay, we could have tried to force the EMP, but we're going to keep our heads on our shoulders straight, back up, and just play the defense. That is something that a lot, even of the top teams, haven't been able to apply in Overload in those really high stress moments and situations. And so for Miami, I kind of give them more of the edge in that one.
And we've got a few moments here before this game kicks off, so let's get to our Scuff Pick'ems and remind the folks what happened at Miner number 1. Do we see an overtime on Den that goes 17 minutes?
Well, it's Scar this time, and I hope it goes even longer, Chris. I hope it's 20 minutes.
Chris is going to fight you on that one.
Yeah, Scuff Pick'ems. I'm going to go FaZe. I think FaZe take this one. I think they win that map 1, and it changes the trajectory.
So they go from 0-6 in map count to 3-6, 3-7,
3-7,
3-7, 3-1. Okay, Ali?
I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I think that this is a style matchup, a mismatch for FaZe, so I'm going to go with Miami still.
Well, we're tied for first. Let's go, baby.
No way, you just already decided phase 1.
Ali,
I hope karma gets you.
I, too, will ride with Rancor today. As good as Simp is, they, for some reason, cannot handle the intensity of Miami. We got some screen swapping up on the players' side. They're plugging in, getting our Astros and our headphones ready to roll as we jump into this one. We got 2 great casters in a game that is just moments away. Final thoughts here as we got Merc and Maven loaded up. Joe,
yes,
is this going more than game 3?
I can see it, yeah.
What was your pick?
I went with FaZe.
And what, 5?
Yeah, and 5. Just with the sort of their hardpoint struggles, but then you see map number 1, Miami, they haven't won a Saki yet. And there's a lot of new maps in this series. This is a completely different series than the Minor 1, right? Vetoes are different. No, neither of these teams have played Plaza yet, so this is brand new.
And listen, I don't have the exact stats of me from last year in front of me, but like it felt like this was a matchup thing. This Miami team, a little different, obviously, with Riad in there, but they gave FaZe trouble all year. You think about, I mean, the moment that comes to me is that 250, 249 Hacienda, which, you know, we casted. There were just a lot of crazy moments where it felt like, you said, times FaZe was a better team, but still lost in this particular matchup. Is it something about? Is it just like a matchup thing to you with these?
Well, I think it's just two of our better search teams. That's it. And I think
FaZe are the best search team. They always have a shot, but a team's better than them in search. They're screwed. Type
well,
thing.
it's like, all right, if the conversation with FaZe was like their respawns were like around 50-50 in Hardpoint. They got to a game 5. You felt confident enough, but that was kind of Miami's way.
Yeah, true.
Right? Like they felt the same way, especially with the addition of Super. Yeah, it felt like they kind of outdid.
They're not like
FaZe
similar
did.
teams in gameplay necessarily, but in like strengths, I guess. In strengths. Yeah. Well, Search and Destroy will be a big one, but this will be a big one for Miami. Again, no wins yet on Saki, so this will be FaZe's pick. They'll be Team A. In this particular matchup, you heard Ant talking about the fact they'll be Team B more often than not, but this time Team A, they'll take the opening hardpoint, or try to take the opening hardpoint with their pick. There's a reminder of the overall best of 5 at the bottom of your screen. Plaza and Den will be the Search and Destroys. And as you said, very different with regards to maps of what they just played at the minor. FaZe looking for a little revenge. And it's crazy, dude. The fact that Miami are 0-1 and FaZe are 3-0 already in the qualifier. It's just how it's lined up with their matches. Miami will be playing today and tomorrow, and then 2 next week.
Yeah, and I mean, just going into that, I mean, you don't want to start off 0-2, right? You want a winner start. Obviously, everything is trending in the right direction if you're Miami after Major 2. But the fact is yeah, you got to get to that winner's bracket. We expect them to be there, but hey, you never know who those 5 teams are going to be. And well, it is a very strong start there for FaZe. They get the flip. Abuza's 4-0, and you already have them in a trap.
Yeah, and I think we're Abuza and Simpa pretty rock solid. The reason they won the major was, I think, due to how Draza 4 performed. They're going to be sort of the question marks at times, and World 4 has been terrific, really, since that final. Not really the best series against Heretics.
Well,
at least in the minor.
Yeah, not there. And even yesterday, right? They dropped 2 hard points, and it kind of reminded you of the old FaZe yesterday. Luckily, you had Sim drop the search record across 2 maps. But yeah, this has been an unreal start here for FaZe. Look at where you have them spawning all the way through. You have the P2 spawns if you are FaZe. Things looking good.
And they still, they still get picked apart mid-map, for God's sake. They got to deal with 04 before they develop this first push. They're able to do that. Metal's able to snap and deal with these weak, so Booza will push out and finish that off. He's just a bullet. He'll be able to shut it down. Nice little snap there from Booza to take down another with him. As he falls, there'll be pressure to the hard point, but step 1 is just like getting inside on this hard point, and then that's a battle in itself.
No, it is. Yeah, clearing out all the corners, P2 and P3. It's a whole nother fight. But this is at the point where FaZe are like, all right, let's push out of this. If they flip this and get the final 15, we will take that all day. You can see the splits right there. Super's going to spawn at old. Same with 04. So both teams just running across the map, trying to get into a spot for P3.
Dross tries to get to his spot. Tries to trade out his teammate. Not going to happen. Trakes will be able to take down 2. That's a fast kill there with the pistol on the second. New hardpoint pops, and while Heretics has struggled, this is where they really need to put up a full 60.
Yeah, they do the first step, which is, sort of don't allow them to flip right away. Get yourselves with those spawns, and now trying to find some space. But you really didn't push out after that. I think you got a little bit nervous, and there was no room to work with. But the next 2, you get to follow up. But 04 playing well today as well. FaZe rocking, rolling here on Saki. 04 on 5 in a row. Let's hear the comms from FaZe.
I'll left pusher.
They're coming.
I'm flanking left, give me time. One left. I can one left. Flanking left. Go play back or right. Spawner back. I'm getting you back there. I have your bridge cross. I'm gonna play left over. Take your time, okay? I'm gonna bridge.
I'll see you.
One is definitely on the back door.
They're all playing back left.
Hard get kill. Nice one. Yeah, come with me, I'm gonna play.
I'm calling window, Chris. Back. I'm here. Go look at him.
I'll see for me.
Big on one shot. Absolute big on. Hey, could be the front corner. I'm playing the corner.
R1 metal.
I have a streak. I'm gonna streak this. Alright.
One is behind outside. I'm not worried.
That's fine. One's back art. One shot art. Absolute. 2 art. One's in their window. Okay.
I spawned down. Dying up again. They're gonna spawn north.
Yeah. I'm coming from Chris.
That's on me. He's on time now.
Back up.
Metals.
Alright.
Pick it up, going, okay? That's been deep. That's on you too. Let's go down.
Yo, one shot.
I'm down. Let's go.
Yeah,
Well, 04 was piecing, got the streak early, calls it in. I don't know, 40, 45 seconds left. It doesn't really turn into a whole lot. I mean, you're thankful you were up so big, despite the blunder. Maybe you're still up 60.
Yeah, I mean, that is as good as it's going to get there for Miami, right? 04's out of the play. He was almost on a 10 spree. But since that moment, when they've called it in, they survived the Hellstorm. And then it has been all Miami since then. Now transitioning that P4 into a P5. But here comes the pressure from Draza and 04. But you're a little bit staggered. But that's with Super going on a big pinch, and now time is white.
Now everyone is fighting for control here at the point. FaZe will get in first. Spawn stabilized for both sides. Draza trying to take a little route, get an angle. He's gonna get dropped, Sim pushes forward and drop. Now it's gonna fall to 04 and a boost to try and hold the line, and here comes the pressure now for Miami to break through. They'll pick up everybody, and now they got to their spots. There's only about 10 seconds remaining, but it sets you up now for the second rotation at P1.
Well, that's it. 15 seconds left. You go at this one more time if you were FaZe, and now you can look at the mini-map. You already have 2 players set up on rotation towards this P1, and we've kind of see this where if you're not going to rotate on this map, sometimes you're just going to get put into the blender, but they do recover as Abuz is able to find a double and get onto the time.
Yeah, it came down to basically a one-on-one.
Yeah, no, it did.
As Booza gets picked out of the point, though, here go the rest of the fight. So far, so good for Miami. 04 has been the difference maker, though, on the FaZe side, and they'll continue to try and do that. Rancor's in trouble and dropped. Draza's double gets time now for FaZe as he'll get into the point, leading the squad in hardpoint time. Sliding-wise, 04 is going off, but outside of that, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Miami have really stepped it up here the last couple of hills, sort of even out that scoreboard, but this is where FaZe dominated, was early on in the map, and they're trying to do it again. You can see Super, he understands. They're trying to get those P2 spawns, so wants to play for any kills that he can, and well, gives his team an opportunity. See where Abuza is? Now you see the pressure, all the white arrows flying on through, so Sim trying to play his life.
Not gonna happen. Metals gets through on the headshot, and Heretics will be in their chance to have a real solid P2. You've got a 3-on-3 towards the point for a second. We'll see if FaZe can break in or break the back 4 spawns. Nice little shoulder there from Draza to pick one. Metals is where you can be the playmaker, though. Getting in is step 1. Then it's a difficult fight to actually hold on, and that's a very good example of it. We've seen so many SMGs make big plays inside this hardpoint. Add Metals to the list at 15-15.
And that kind of all stems from the final 10 seconds there from Super, right? Like, he just gets 1 kill. That blocks the spawn, splits the spawns for his team, gives his team a chance to get here, and now Metals continues to go off. They read the spawns, and, well, we're going to have a lead change.
This is what we saw yesterday from FaZe, right? The map 1, like they went up big early on, or the Colossus, and then it's just like they just slow down and the other team gets hot. I think we've seen that quite a bit this year.
Well, honestly, I think if you look at sort of like the P5 and the P, they're just not rotating. I mean, they lose the rotation battle there towards the P2, but they were going for it. But earlier in this map, or towards the end of that first rotation, they just were not rotating.
We'll see if FaZe can lock it in on rotation, or Miami continue. 8 straight for Metals. Make it 9 as he guns Simp. It was the streak of 04 early, now the streak of Metals. He's got the Hellstorm to work with. They're chaining together 2 and 3. Trail for most of this, now up 30 into double digits. Go Metals, and now let's hear their comms, and I'm sure they're roaring.
Solo poní derecha.
No tengo nada puente. Derecha conmigo,
Salte, salte.
No lo veo, me quedo contigo en la puente. Tiene la derecha. Tengo racha para el siguiente, Sale para la izquierda, déjame ir. Está la rampa de hoy.
Hacen el extra, vale. Deja el abierto.
No te va el tío, creo. Está abajo si quieres. Flipiamos, te busco. Pasa, corre izquierda. Vamos para el fondo, ¿vale?
Corren rocas.
Quédate en el pedo, ¿vale? Aguanta. Sí, estoy pegando, aguanta.
¿Vale?
Me estoy jugando lobby,
Malo, te la
Bueno,
China 04, una bala, me pushan,
Tenéis 3 en China y uno en P1. 3 en China dentro y uno en P1. Juega por el de P1. Dos más China.
Fondo, ha salido fondo, la roca. Es que mata una buza. Mata Salió, ¿dónde queda roca?
Hay otra más China. Otro más fondo sí. Fondo un tiro, busca.
Otro más buza, teléfono no subida. Una bala, sale L, una bala.
No lo veo.
Well, where FaZe called in a streak at a P3 early on, things unraveled for them after that. More success for the streak at P3 for Heretics. Yeah, they've outscored. It was what, 110 to 50?
Like 40?
110 to 40, maybe after that streak. FaZe have scored 20, 25 points since that.
To 200.
Yeah, no, this has been utter dominance out of Heretics after the first 3 or 4 hard points. Like, holy hell, FaZe have been slammed. And what's crazy, I mean, the scoreline, considering the slang is not that wild. It's like 7-6, but up 100.
Well, I think I just talked to like the dominant start.
Yeah, for FaZe. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no.
Honestly,
no, Heretics.
the turnaround of this
Yeah.
is unbelievable. I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off. The boys are yelling in the cams, and I just cannot believe the run they went on. This thing is going to be a crazy little score graph when we look at it.
Unbelievable run out of Heretics. Yeah, no, I'm actually, sometimes like the game flow, I'm like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm like, I really want to see the game flow now. Show me the game flow to see how this went, because wow, once Heretics got rolling, I think it's after, or like during, okay, at that P3.
Yeah.
It's at the first P3.
P4, the Rock.
Oh, sorry, P4. Why do you keep saying P3? It's at the P4, yeah, when like, 4 goes, I'm going to call a streak in with what, around 45 seconds left in that, and they might score 30 points after that.
I don't know what happened.
I'm pretty sure at that first P4, they scored like 30 points. Heretics, yeah, something with this matchup, man. That is, again, that's FaZe, their teammate, that is their pick, so they're in hell again. We take a look at the stats. And Metals, I mean, he had the crazy numbers, but I mean, damage isn't too insane. Who led the way? It was Trakes, actually, led the way in that regard. Simp kind of puts up a stinker.
But even just damage-wise, the entire lobby is right there.
Yeah. No, I was looking. That's actually what I was looking at, like somebody like popping off the page, but
nobody.
Trakes maybe, but that's what it. Okay, well that was an interesting one. FaZe start hot and then just get stomped. I mean, here, we'll take a look at it. What it gets to. They go up 60 basically instantly. This gets to the P3, and what are they up after this? So it's 110 to 20.
To 20.
No, wait. So it's even worse. It's like they get outscored 230 to 20. Like 230 to 30? Yeah, 230 to 30. They get outscored by 200. Holy hell. Because, yeah, I guess the scoreline we were thinking of was like after the streak.
Yeah.
And that Heretics were already getting that time. So it was even worse than we thought. Yeah, it's like 230 to 30.
And that's just brought to Miami. I mean, they were winning all the T rotation gunfights. Metals goes on this spree. You know, they chain together P2 and P3. Then you have the Hellstorm for the P4. And at that point, momentum is just so much on your side. They just kind of know it's over.
Bro, they're at 130. This is going to be a flat line of flat lines.
They're dead.
Yeah, no,
that person is dead.
Super dead.
Don't bring out the paddles.
FaZe just smoked. I know Hardpoint, it's a pain point for FaZe regardless of roster over the past 7 years, but that is insane.
Yeah, and I think on this map, sometimes some of these hills, like for example, P5 to P1, I think it just sort of gives you like this, all right, we can hit this one more time, and we can go at this one more time. This sort of illusion that you don't need to rotate at 15 or 20.
You have to
that
every
cycle, and yeah, you just have to.
I do.
That is just like a kid's roller coaster.
Yeah, from the P3 on, they just.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just ignore this bit at the end because it didn't matter. So it's basically a flat line for 8 hard points. Okay. Wow. Spit on. Well, there's 3-0 them. Look at the 3-0 them again, because now they get to their search pick and they have, well, they've both been very good search teams, but they have won the search in this particular matchup so far this year.
This is going to be the interesting one, because this is the new map where neither team has played this. So, yeah, you're just hoping preparation, scrims, practice goes into this. But yesterday, Sip, my man, went off yesterday.
Yeah, he put up, what, 27 kills across 2 search and destroys, which is the most we've had. I mean, it's an interesting stat because you have to go to a game 5, and we haven't had that many game 5s this year, but still 27. It's a ton across 2 search and destroys. And while I think they're gonna need that after that map 1, they're gonna need him to go huge. We'll look at some of the highlights from Monster S&D day yesterday from Sim.
I mean, you're hoping they don't need that, because they needed this early in stage 1, and that's when we're like, uh-oh, they're in trouble when he's not doing this. But luckily yesterday, he was doing this. On Gridlock, his playground, we saw that a lot in Black Ops 4, but then you're also gonna end this. Well, maybe his first playground. Simp the Jetpacker goes to Fringe, gets to that round 11, also closes it out with 3.
Yeah, he gets 3 plus kills a teammate. He was killing everybody's. So Monster, search and destroy.
But he was stressed.
No, it looked like it, 100%. I mean, I think anytime you're dropping double digits, that's a solid search and destroy. That is a hell, dude, the damage too, like 1,800 and 1,400 is that's it, dude, 1,800 is a ton in a search, but.
Yeah, we just saw a Sachi Harpo with 2,800.
Yeah, no, true. But that is a much different matchup in search and destroy. I mean, you just heard the Ravens interview with Exceed talking about their search has been bad. This is not a bad search team. This is a good search team, and I doubt you're putting up those kind of numbers.
Now, we'll see if he can do it again. I mean, you see stage 3, where they are 3-0, 1.72. Man is doing it all. 75% opening. Dual win percentage. He's in a kill round.
Only time in stage 2 he didn't was the minor.
Yeah.
Who'd they play?
Miami.
But those stats aren't included, obviously, because that's not part of the qualifier. But you, just to show how nuts he has been outside of this matchup. In a map 2, FaZe try to bring it back after, well, just getting kicked into the dirt over most of that map 1. That had to be not a whole lot of fun.
No, it's not.
For that, I mean, you couldn't touch the hard point for.
Well, and then the one time you
10 minutes.
finally win a rotation, there's a hellstorm on your head, right?
Yeah, true.
Sort of old school hard point. It's not a great time.
4 tagged up. They think maybe they can ISO him, but Simp is here to help, and they're going to turn that into 2. Nice little 2-man game out of Simp and 04. They hold the line, and they hold it long enough for the help then to come over the top. Metals, last alive. Went on, what, a 14 spree in the map 1. He was looking real snappy, but not much he could do there.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 of, like, what we consider the biggest X factors maybe in the league in medals in, like, 04. Like, you just know if those guys are, like, plus 10, you probably lost.
No, and, like, probably the biggest thing, at least for me recently with Heretics, like, they've been playing better, obviously, doing well, but he's been playing great. He's been playing so well. It's going to be one of those things where, I don't know, we were 2 months ago, a month ago, we were talking about how well Skies was playing and how he's hitting form, and then, you know, a month later, it's the opposite conversation. Like, is this going to be a continuation? Did something click now with Metals in this team where?
Well, and we were just talking matchups, and really their biggest competition has been Thieves. I mean, they just can't beat those guys, and maybe that's just what it is.
Just matchup things. Well, we get into it early. And quickly down to 2 versus 2 through the smoke goes 04, and he's going to get cut down. Maybe hoping he can catch somebody without aim assist. Abuza trying to hip fire through the chaos and can't connect, so the defenses close it out so far.
Yeah, every now and then you're going to have those rounds where teams are just going to send it inside this bomb site and go for it. Hope a couple of nades drop. Maybe you win those gunfights through the smoke.
Drakes was just, dude, they were always laughing after that. Like, those fights did look fun.
It's almost like you wish you, like, turned down your sense to 2-2 for those.
Yeah, right. AI, if there's a smoke nearby, please lower my sense so I don't look like a clown. Defensive setup, definitely different for FaZe. This time, not like that 2-2 split. They're going to be real aggressive over towards A, see nothing's home, and now likely play the retake or try to find a timing maybe where they can catch them on the plant. Miami peeking forward and just trying to dodge an age. Super hit to 20, but no follow-up as of now. He's able to get to a corner and get safe. Plant will go in, and now, FaZe will play this 4-on-4 retake.
Yeah, it feels like this should just come down to 04. I mean, he's kind of the guy rotating back and forth, him and Abuza. Looks like they're just waiting for each other, but he's going to be the point man. What can he find? Checks the corner, is able to get it, and then Simp has his back. But Trace's nade will connect, so 3 versus 2.
So far on defense. Well, Simp at 04 early, but late it is Heretics. Trake's multi-kill shifts the tides.
Does he hit the last? He might have got the. Does he get all 4
I think
that
he got
one?
3. I think he got 3.
But he just drops an 8. He's playing out, or
you might be right. I think he got 3 though.
And well, everybody just runs into him, and they're probably all weak. But sometimes you need a cleanup guy, and
maybe
this
he
run
did
it's
get all
him.
of them. Maybe we'll see. I thought I saw on the feed at 3, but I was gonna say, like, similar to last defense, Simp at 04 get the openers and turns into a round win, and then before I finish speaking, feed lights up all Heretics.
Hell yeah!
Oh no, he did. He had to have got the ace. All right, you're right. Trakes with a hell of an ace, now on 5 in a row. Franco will be the lone man here over at A. He's going to have to back up as the pressure is here for FaZe, and we'll see how.
Yeah, I mean, I respect this out of FaZe because they just did this last offense and it did not work whatsoever. But maybe they have a trophy, or maybe they're just like, whatever, this is how we are going to play Plaza. They run that same strat again. Well, maybe they just think, all right, if you're Miami, you're probably not going to.
It's going to be computers on protocol over again.
Yes. Yeah. Can see that.
Metals somehow walks away with a kill. Super's got a snipe out and plucks ahead. 04's double, though, makes it interesting.
Doesn't matter.
And, okay, back-to-back rounds where the team that gets the first 2 kills loses the round. All right.
You got nades everywhere. You got Super with a snipe hitting headshots. Metals hit the wall bang, but Draza and 04, the 2-man game, dominate.
I mean, you just got some vicious headies you got to get through. That's why I thought Metals. I thought Metals kills sealed it. Honestly, I was like, okay, that wallbang finish there, insane. I thought that was going to set up for the full break. Even the gravy on top with the snipe, but not enough. I mean, they're real fast, but they are 2v4s, back-to-back 2v4s. Not like your typical 2v4, I guess, but it's still a 2v4. Back and forth we go. It's again kind of an A-stack and retake type play, it looks like, for FaZe.
Do have a Hellstorm, so that's why they're playing this outer bomb site. They want to get this down and then back trace up.
Oh, I didn't realize he got that on the 5 spray. Okay.
I didn't either. I just saw it.
Yeah. Metals, 10 HP. In trouble, and well, the one-shot call gets called in. He's going to fly 4. I thought Simp flew in to get the kill, but a 4 actually got it. Simp will drop. 3v2 for FaZe. Still have this Hellstorm. He goes to pounce, not gonna play the Hellstorm, gets shots into 2, but not able to finish it. Super will get caught, and this time, FaZe able to retake.
And well, I don't know if he was planning on using that at all.
No, maybe not.
Yeah, because they kind of went back to their default post plan where he was just playing that outer ledge again. So normally you plant that bomb or you have the Hellstorm, you're just thinking, I'm gonna try to get all the way back or find a corner.
To be fair, I don't know if we've seen it really used here yet.
No.
Not that I can think of. No. I mean, usually the uses in search are pretty similar, but like I don't know if I've seen one here yet. Like for all I know, there's a vent you could fly in and on a day bomb. I don't know. Shotzzy will find a way. Wrap that thing.
With a missile.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen him do some wild stuff, Joe. Oh, here we go. Good old-fashioned meet and greet. Abuza with 2. Rangor all alone. Oh, ace 1. Hold up now. You catch a timing where the plant's going down, but they'll send it and he will drop that nade. He somehow gets that nade off like a second earlier. Maybe they both slide into it.
That's just tough. You stun and you're not thinking they're going to slide at me. He stuns him and he's like, oh, maybe I'll hit this nade and then I can go. Instead, they just get off this bomb because they have tac mask on and they fly at you.
Here, let's see him.
I mean,
bang it out, Joe.
FaZe have ran this strat every single offense.
That seems to be their plan, yeah.
This is all they have done.
Yeah, okay. Well, it didn't look good at first, but now you've won 2 in a row.
It's
all right.
looking great.
I can see Draws like, they just send it. Like, wait, didn't Draws used to do a giveaway if they lose the series or something?
Oh, there is yeah, if I lose this series, I'm doing a giveaway.
Okay, he might have done that to gas himself up, but he might be doing a giveaway. Hold up now. Will this spot for Metals pay off? Do they check it? Of course, Sim checks it.
Well, I don't even know if he did. I just think that Metals started shooting, and then 3 people in on your screen. And you know how that is. Like, yeah, which target? And then you get melted by 3 NPCs.
Here we go.
Now?
Well, calls into Hellstorm now and immediately is going to drop. So Simp and crew going to fly on forward, trying to get the kills. And now gets safe. Last person. Rancor, he gets 2 with it though. Hold up a second. 1v2
I think Rancor shot though. I think he just shot. So they're hunting him. They just still have enough time. Well, it's all about this. Someone's got to hop. He's got a nade too.
Is he weak enough? The nade might finish the kill. It will. Beautifully played. Nade is on point. And that's technically another 2v4?
Well, 1v4. What? There's a missile in the sky.
That's true. No,
yeah,
honestly,
2v4.
I got confused for a second, just for a moment, because I just watched Trakes die, right? But I showed him alive on the feed till the streak ended. But yeah, no, I guess technically a 1v4?
Oh, yeah, that 2. We'll give him a 2.
We'll give him a 2. That's kind of a weird one, right? What do you call that?
Yeah,
I don't know if I've had that before.
Yeah, he's there. And well, somehow this hits too. This gives them a chance.
Yeah. You got to call it 2v4.
Yeah.
I'm making the rules, the commissioner.
And you're just hoping you're spread enough, and I guess they were not.
No. That might be the first time they've dealt with a Hellstorm on this map.
Yeah. Where can we go? Not there.
Okay, this has been a circus so far on Plaza, which, well, we kind of expect a circus when we go here, but...
Hey, FaZe switched it up.
Oh, they did. They're tactical.
He's got a
Hellstorm. Okay.
Did they have to score something? How are these guys getting these? I don't know.
How's he on a 5 streak? Oh, because he lived. Yeah.
Oh,
Seb got picked off. Yeah. I thought they both died for some reason. I was like, how's he on a 5?
Bomb wasn't plenty, though, so now it's going to be a 3 versus 3.
Well, 4 is going to get caught. Numbers to Heretics. Pressure to Abuza and Draz. Not playing tight. It's really mid-map cross vision for Draza. Abuza gets a big one. Abuza gets 2. Super still basically full HP, though. Draz tries to peek, doesn't spot him. Playing the clock. Now gets eyes. Oh, maybe shot a little bit shaky at first, but it'll take a...
That is just not an easy gunfight.
Take a breath.
You just get a free heady on the garbage can, and, well, you just saw, like, hits the first couple when he peeks out wide, but as soon as he comes back left, yeah, it's just...
That's all Abuza gets.
Yeah, but somehow...
Abuza gets double chowed, then, well, nearly triple chowed.
It doesn't care.
Fact, he gets 2. Because I'm just thinking, well, with their setup, like, they weren't playing very tight. Like, Draza, he couldn't get there to help. But you trust Abuza, and he has been... I mean, so good for them across modes, but he has been a big part of why they've been able to keep the S&D identity, I think, despite the roster change. I mean, I think any team with Simp in my head is going to be pretty good at search just because he has been God in that mode, but Abuza has been a perfect fit for that, right? He's been terrific. Draza is on 6 straight. We go into the meat grinder, and, well, it may end in the grinder. Trakes last up and dropped. FaZe get their first S&D win against Heretics, and well, so far both teams have won the opposition's pick when you talk about pick and bans.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why I was a little bit surprised to see, to see this picked by Miami, but maybe they're just thinking we gotta expand the map pool, we need to find a couple of more comfort picks, but fact is yeah, FaZe, they just took it to him at A.
Yeah, no, they absolutely did. We had a bunch of 2v4s, some ludicrous rounds, multiple Hellstorms being earned. And, well, we were thinking, does Simp need to put up the crazy numbers in search? It wasn't him that needed to. Sure, he was there with the squad and damage, but really it's the other 3 of 4. Draz, Abuza, all having solid games. Abuza with some really clutch moments. And FaZe get the search win. And I mean, this is going to be one of the more riveting search matchups in the league, really, with these 2 squads.
Yeah, in Miami, like, it's tough to take much away from that because I thought their attack over towards the B zone looked pretty good. Or towards the B bomb. It's just their defense in A just got wiped. So they're going to have to figure that out. Either we're playing a retake or we got to figure this out.
Yeah, no, 100%. But all right, that'll do it for the first 2. We're tied up 1-1. FaZe finally get a map in this series. They finally want to search in this series. We get ready for the Overload Scar, which will come up next. But for now, we're headed to a break. We'll be right back.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. There's when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah! Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave your eyes closed. They ain't ready for you. 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 Cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just play with it, hang with it. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we down to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Guess what? This entire year is an adventure. An adventure to get to the Call of Duty Championship. And you can get your Loge experience available now. That's some VIP shit if I've ever heard it, Joe.
That is a beautiful, like, commercial voice out of you. It's good. It's awesome.
New seats, and I hear they're very sexy seats.
They're probably very comfortable. Yeah. So if you want to check that out, and you get, like, I don't know, food and stuff in there.
You get lots of stuff, Joe. Wink, wink. Can't say that.
What happens in Vegas?
Stays in goddamn Vegas.
Yeah.
We're ready for the map 3 here in a moment. We're tied up 1-1. We hope you've been enjoying the series. Listen, we had some not great matchups yesterday. First match was something, but we got some bangers coming. We have this one. We have, well, I would say Koi Optic, but Optic have been literally slaughtering them as of late, so that might not be the best. But we've got some solid ones on paper maybe today. We're at least some of the overload metrics. You heard Ali and Ant talking about it. And what you were talking about, that, I think that's why this is a tough matchup for FaZe, like just some of the strengths where you talk about their 2-3-5. Right now, that is where Miami are finding success.
Yeah, you should see just how good that they have been leading the way. Well, 4 of those have been one goal games, 4-0.
They have been tight. Very, very tight games, Joe. All players getting ready to get this started here. Because I'm moister than an oyster and ready to go. We're having fun.
How moist is an oyster?
I have no idea. Dude, we went on a nice long, like,
have you ever
on a 4-mile walk
you
today,
seem like
Joe, I need a stretch. Like, my, what are these called right here? Hip flexors? My hip flexors are tight, dude.
Have you ever had an oyster?
Absolutely.
Like a guy.
No.
I didn't think so.
Those look disgusting.
Yeah, no, I knew you wouldn't.
Yeah. Slurping those out. Who wants to eat like that? I'm not a cat.
That's pretty much what you do, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
If it was like a spicy oyster, maybe.
Yeah, you do. You add a whole hot sauce.
Oh, maybe then.
Honestly, pretty much what you do is drown the taste of it in sauce.
I don't want oysters, dude. Those things are nasty. I don't eat clams. I don't eat any of that stuff. I'm not, okay, anything from the sea. I don't like the sea.
You don't like the sea? Got it.
I need like some gray white shark just to be, oh man.
Swordfish is really good.
Okay.
That tastes like steak.
No, I think when I was in, what did I have? What are mahi like tacos?
Tuna.
Oh yeah, I had some mahi tacos when I was in Mexico. Those were gotten. Those were really, really good.
I love it. There you go.
I didn't know what it was at the time. Lock it in, Joe. You're supposed to keep me locked in, man. We're in map 3.
We are. I'm locked. I promise.
Thank you.
I just had to ask.
Yeah, no, I went off the deep end there. About to fish. Metals, who doesn't have a solid series, in trouble now. Everyone flying on forward. That should be the first score. Potentially stopped at the goal line. Trakes comes away with a double. All on a booze. Or sorry, Draza tries to send it, and they all get cut down. Good old-fashioned goal line defense there for Heritage.
Well, that's all Trakes. I mean, he had some big multi-kills in the Surge, doing it again here in the Overload.
See, we're locked now. Would have mattered, you know?
And well, the boys just play a little defense, and now I'm gonna start the attack.
Super's attack, clotheslined. No opening for him. Trying to get forward to the other end of it will be a 4. We'll see if he can get to a spot. Simpson made it a little easier for him. Maybe to find an opening. It's picked up by Super, but he can't win the fight. And EMP carrier will also fall as we'll stall out for a second out towards plane now. As both teams fight for position. Super still looking for his first, but you've got numbers here massively, and that just increases for Heretics. It's but the reset comes in.
Yeah, not the biggest deal because it goes right back towards the middle, but this is where they want to start at that attack. Yeah, you would have had it plain side already, so things will slow down here for FaZe.
Yeah, you're probably fighting
on defense.
Yeah,
having this fight, but it may not matter. Metals is going to come off a spawn, and well, there you go. Super doesn't have a kill, but he's got a goal.
All right. That's an interesting stat line, but you will take it. Tranks continues to find kills in volume. Double positive for him early on. And outside of that one phase push that looks so good, really after basically the opening fights, they have had nothing. Just can't get to their spots. Heretics have been mowing them down. Good finesse from Tranks. Well, I thought buying maybe time for Ringer to get top green and deal with him, but he'll take damage and have to back down. Here comes the pressure for phase though, still flying forward. They lost Simp, but you still have 3 bodies here. Simp spawning deep, not going to be in the play for quite some time, so you're relying on the others to get it done. Great nade, takes out 04, and well, that just stops the push entirely.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, since the FPC has been involved, I feel like most of the time we have seen like a 2-2 split, at least 1 on both sides, and I think it's just 04 right now. So Miami are kind of playing this just M15 like style that we've seen the last couple of stages, slowing things down, and maybe that is what is helping them play this defense, right? Not allowing FaZe to work up the middle of the map.
I just feeling that way. Metals.
And Tranks is also just frying.
Yeah, Tranks is frying. You're getting good effort out of Metals as well. Pressure again. As Heretics are in attack mode and start to get going forward, they've got numbers. They got to deal with 04, maybe on the cross, who can shut this down. And while he kills the EMP carrier, Simple get 1, but it doesn't matter. Super still able to get through. He's 2-8 with 2 scores. He's the objective man. I thought, honestly, after 04 got the kill, and we'll Simp the follow-up, I thought they were stopping the score. What happened there?
No, I did too. I just think there was a timing there, and then Trace got right back involved. Just one of those middle-of-the-map spawns where he's able to pull out the M15, get a kill that just relieves some of that pressure where they can go.
And that's an example of like what could happen, especially from this side. Like I'm trying to think of like, yeah, like the last phase push when they lost Simp. Like they're pushing pretty aggressively. He still spawns deep B. When you're pushing from the Heretic spawn, yeah, I mean, you've got EMP control. You'll sometimes get that mid-map spawn, and you could just, that's why it feels so relentless. It's just push, 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 push until you funnel it through. You've got to take advantage on that side when you're in positions like that, and they've done that so far. Up 2-0 with a minute to play. We'll see if FaZe can find more success on the flip, because nothing happening until right now. 3 dead, chance to go. Rago trying to shut it down, only able to get 1. Can Tranks be the hero again? This time, no goal line defense.
And well, I think the key there is your front guy in 04. He's able to play his life, and then he finds a couple of kills. The last 2 times when FaZe have been able to move the EMP up towards B, that first player has died or got naded. So that player's just pretty much cut out dry, just trying to run the EMP. So finally, you get some production from 04 as he gets forward.
I think you go down 1 into the half, I think you feel okay if you're FaZe, because it has not been the prettiest half. You really only had 2 opportunities. You turn 1 into a score. We'll see if Heretics can muster up some late half magic. Gonna have an extra 30 to work with here in a moment. For FaZe, just gonna have to kill EMP carrier. And for the EMP carrier and Super, he's been making good decisions. See if he can do another one. He has their 2 scores. That'll be 2 dead. Another chance for Heretics to get 1 through these final 30.
No, you can tell his stat line. He has been the man with the EMP in hand, right? Just some of these engagements, he's been hanging out with EMP. Just not involved as much, but it has not mattered because they have the lead. But yeah, you get 3 dead, but he just gets taken down in overtime.
I get so flustered sometimes. Like, that was an example of it, but when teams like, oh, there's like 30 seconds left before OT, and like they're trying to set up the perfect push, but it doesn't come till they're in OT. I'm like, take a shot before OT, because once you only have to kill EMP carrier, you can just do a naked hit. Like, you can just get shut down with like, not a blunder, but like one nade hits. Like, take a shot. It's not gonna end the half. Metal's shot was crispy. Tranks was really in takeover mode.
But you're right. I mean, I think you take this if you're FaZe.
Oh, down 1? I think so. I mean, at least it felt, from my perspective, like it was, control was Heretics by a mile. Into the second half we go, and yeah, I mean, it's actually better than I thought, I guess, but still leans towards Heretics in the possession game.
Yeah, it was like 85-15 early in that half, and there were a couple of possessions where you just held on to it.
Yeah,
on the tail side.
Nice shots from Rangor. He's on 4 straight. ARs continue to hit 4 Heretics. And maybe an open goal here for a second. See where the spawns come in for FaZe. Trying to get there quickly. It'll be a Booza and 04 to deal with it. Up, over, and through. They're going to get in. Nice strike from Heretics early.
Yeah, 3rd hat trick on the season from Super. But again, yeah, just, I mean, you're seeing it every now and then just based off a spawn or 2 where someone is pulling out like an NPC for them, but for the most part, they're just rocking these M15s. Maybe it's been working recently for them in scrims.
Well, what it was Neum you were talking about. It's really on the Heretics defense towards A, where he was pulling out an extra NPC and really making an impact, right? But yeah, getting it done with the M15s. Heretics. You have some strong AR players. Trick showing he can get it done with both weapons. He's at 24 and 15 now. And once again, FaZe just on the back foot. Last time these guys played the minor, that goes to the crazy overtime. I think FaZe scored in overtime of regulation to extend that. Might need a similar moment here. Chance now for them to get a little bit of control, maybe get this forward through topside. Abuza working mid-map, everybody else working through a plane, maybe relying on Abuza to find a pick for them. It's not gonna happen.
And I mean, yes, it's only a two-score game, but just, yeah, control of the map has felt very Miami favorite.
Maybe that's why
just from the slang.
The
slang. Like, it just feels like even when
there's where the fights were happening.
Yeah, where FaZe are fighting from.
Yeah.
When they have EMP in hand, they are not getting many follow-up kills.
We got a slang. What it's at 11, negative 15 for FaZe. So Heretics producing in the kills department. Well, they obviously have the talent to do it. 3 dead though, and a chance for FaZe here. Playmaker might need to be 04. He's gonna have to get there and provide some help, but he's able to do just that. 04 finds the big one to get them through, and he found the big one for them on the other side to lead to the score. Now down 1.
I thought Trace was about to stop that again once he got that first kill. I could not believe he won that. I think that player had an NPC in hand. Now Rentor's trying to go on a pinch all the way through. His teammates are gonna wait for him. Now they can fight Motel because, well, if you're FaZe, you have to worry about him. But on the other side, it is Abuza trying to lock things down with Draza overheading. Somehow 04 and Abuza have made this happen.
Yeah, 04 was just lurking there. I feel like forever, making play on new spawn. Draza now pounces. Abuza gets 1. Numbers here for a moment for Heretics. Draws just trying to finesse top window. Hit down to 18 HP, but staying up.
Oh, big win.
You had 2 inside their house. Metal's able to deal with both, and that'll stall out the push for FaZe.
Yeah, it's also like, again, yeah, Metals brings out the NPC at the right time because that was 04 and Sim both running the subs, and that is where you want them. One more gunfight win there for FaZe. If you have those 2 running around in your base, spawn killing you, probably would have been tied up. And, well, this is where Miami have been so good, these 1-score games.
This will remind me a whole hell of a lot of last time they played, though. 3-2 lead for Heretics. And time starting to wind down, but with 2 picks there, it is time to go. This should be another score, and it will be back to a 2-point lead. Heretics, good patient plays around the point. Rancor's on 5 straight at 28-60, and they're continuing to melt. The kill differential just leaning massively towards Miami, and they're looking to funnel this through again. 04 is going to get shot in the back. Rancor is slamming right now, 7 straight. Let's funnel it on through. They're putting the game away in the last 90.
Yeah, I mean, 04 had a chance there to like maybe surprise Miami because he spawns out Motel. He was the only player to do so, but he just couldn't find them. It felt like Miami knew. All right, 1 player could spawn out. Super's still here, shooting at Ghost, but it does not matter, it feels like. Get a Hellstorm on Rentor. He's now up to 31 alongside Trace, but yeah, just the slaying power right now.
I said it was 15 when I called it. It's like, it is a lot more than that now. Like, it got worse.
Yeah.
It's got to be around, I don't know, 25, 30 now, somewhere in that realm. Just slam them. FaZe get a late one. Not sure it's going to matter, but hell, it was Heroics last time through. Maybe it'll be Heroics this time to get to an overtime. It'll be 3 dead. The problem is the streak. If no streak, this might have been rallied in. That streak was enough action to make sure they don't have a chance, because they're not going to have a chance to relay it. Well, honestly, without that streak, things might get a little dicey, because it would have been 5-4. They would have had a free open goal with just enough time to pick it up for extra, but
they finally got blue control. That was like the first time you finally got into that forward position if you were FaZe, but it doesn't matter.
Well, fact is, you're going to get outslayed by 20 to 30 kills. You're not
getting over that. Not on Scar.
No.
Not on Scar.
And you can see the body language just a FaZe. Draza knows he's doing a giveaway.
Yeah, he might be giving some away.
Yeah. They're getting just eaten up right now in this particular matchup. Frustration for FaZe, and, well, success here for Heretics. 1 more map for them to close it out, and we're going to their hardpoint pick, so they're in a good spot.
Yeah, going back to, well, back-to-back dens, but I think, yeah, both of these teams, all right, we've been playing this all year long, but right now, just a hot hand over on the side of Heretics is, yeah.
They say it right around 20, I think, but yeah.
Double 33s out of Trace and Rentor.
It's just where it feels like after we saw, the FaZe team that won that final, where they've got that, they can hit that skill ceiling of the top teams. It feels like, man, Heretics are hot. Like, they can't hang with them. And maybe this looks different on land at a major or something. I don't know, but right now it almost feels like we're talking about one of the top teams versus lower tier teams with just like a talent gap. Like, they are just shooting, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of the worry with like maybe this FaZe roster. It felt like we were past this last stage, or they started to show it, that you didn't have to worry as much about them getting outslayed. But it feels like what we've seen these last couple of weeks, still a problem.
I guess for them, as long as they show up on land and make a run or whatever. But I think it's the opposite. I mean, Heretics are thinking, it doesn't really matter what they do here online. Like, they need to show that major like they did last year, because they haven't found the success to top threes that they have. But I mean, you think of the run in the map one. Well, what did we say? It was 230 to 30. They outscored them, and you just buried them. I mean, you got Metals. When was the last time we said Metals was on a 14 spree ever?
Yeah, he's had a couple of those, but yeah, it feels like it's been since like last year.
Yeah, it's been a minute, and then this just not even like giving. Like you said, like sometimes I think it just feels lopsided, even though possession will be similar. It's where the gunfights are happening. Like, when they're just happening in like FaZe's defensive third for 5 straight minutes, it felt like it just feels so lopsided.
Or even when it's, I mean, you have a 3-score game, a 2-score game, and every fight is for the middle of the map, right? Where FaZe just can't get forward. They're holding EMP at plane. There's no progression. It just feels like you don't need any of those goal line stands. You have that over and over and over again. Sooner or later, it's going to lead to a counter, and that's what happens.
Yeah, no, it absolutely did. All right, Heretics advantage. We'll see if they can close it out into Hardpoint, or if we maybe go into a thrilling map 5. We'll see if we get there. But I guess we've got Metals Calm from his streak. 14. Let's pop a video here quick. Check it out.
Estoy jugando al fondo. No, hay uno ¿vale? Te mato. Solo tengo recha para el siguiente. No te va el tío, creo. Está abajo si crees. Me ha tocado, está un tiro. Solo van de cara, roca. Hay otra más china, Raza china. Nice. Buen mapa, va. Puto fraude.
¿Yo? And it might be one of those things as we take a look at Simp and Metal stats where, I don't know, similar to like when, I don't know, the Aluka noise went down and, Draws started to step up a little bit, like just with the Rial thing. Like, I think we've kind of understood what we've heard from players and stuff, that they want to play with Metals for the way he plays the game, but like, it's probably a little extra pressure having Rial just sitting in the wind, right? And I don't know if that's just what's maybe elevating his game, but I'm happy for him. Seems like he's been playing really, really well.
No, I mean, you aren't wrong. Just from a, like human nature standpoint.
I think like that, it's hard to talk about because it feels like you're a professional player, you're on salary, like you should give it your all. But like, yes, there's just a human element. That's not always the case, especially maybe some online matches. But yeah, a little extra pressure doesn't hurt anyone.
No, I mean, every conversation that we've kind of heard from that camp is like, it wouldn't be Metals because they love him. But this guy, even more so at the same time, since that day one has elevated.
Yeah, no, I think that's what's all right. So I think we maybe had somebody drop, so we're gonna do a restart here. So we'll be chatting for just another moment, guys. But thanks for hanging with us. Yeah, that's what's interesting though. Like, they look great right now, but unless they might have to, bro. They probably got to make it like a Sunday or something. Like, if they don't make it to a Sunday, I think Rial starts to come into the conversation more, probably, right? Or what do you think they have to do before that? Like, because right now it just feels like with how they're playing, like he's not even really in the conversation too much. At least I wouldn't think so. But if you get another top 6.
Yeah, it probably depends how it looks, how it goes. If it's like a couple of game 5s versus some of the top teams, the way Major 2 looks, like if it's similar to that, then yeah, you'd probably go for it.
It's so weird because I think like with this roster, like Drake's has been great. Like I don't see any reason why they can't make a run to a Sunday.
It just hasn't happened.
Yes, exactly.
It just hasn't happened.
Like there's like,
that's always going to be in their back to their mind.
I've seen some people like call them onliners and stuff, and I just struggle with it because they're playing well online. Yes, they haven't had Atlanta success, but it's a team that 3 of the 4 got top 3s all last year. So nothing preventing them from doing it here, but we'll see what happens. It's just crazy too to just be sitting on a player like Rial as well. Like, I know, listen, he didn't have that success with Koi to start, but consider his year last year. I mean, at times he's a superstar top 5 type sub. Yeah. Well, we look at the standings and where we sit, and I mean, Heretics starting to get it rolling at the right time because they're running that bubble.
Yeah. Well, this is just Major 3 qualifiers, but yeah, 0-1.
Oh, God, I was thinking wrong. Yeah, thank you.
They're just 0-1. They've only played one match so far. Obviously, they had their run last weekend for the minor tournament.
It's so funny. I didn't even look at the graphic. I saw the corner of my eye.
They had a match today, and then they will have 2 more next weekend, where FaZe will only have 1 more next weekend. And then we will be here.
Yep.
Limited amount of Friday seats.
Well, I guess technically they are on the bubble of not starting losers.
There you go.
Well, like, it's a little different this time, though. It's a little different this time, though. With never mind how this.
Oh, that's true too.
Having the AM teams in, so even that's not true.
We're so smart.
Yeah. I kind of like this though with the different events. Like each event's interesting. A little bit of a pro am.
It's gonna be 4 streams Friday.
We're gonna be twisted. How many do we have last event? That was 2. Right? Are we just like casting nonstop, basically?
I don't know.
All right.
It's not up to us.
We'll figure it out. I'm gonna be cracked. I'm gonna be jet lagged as hell, bro. No, wait, that's Atlanta. Whatever. I'm thinking Paris. I'm be jet lagged. If I'm jet lagged going to Atlanta,
it's an hour flight.
Yeah. I was thinking Paris in my head. I'm all over the place.
You might be jet lagged right now.
I must have eaten some oysters, dude. There's something wrong with me. Metals gets it going though early. FaZe have got to take this hard point if they're gonna get it to 5. And they've just been outplayed. I mean, outside the search, listen, they dominated that search and destroy, but what, first time we've seen it for either team, so sure. But the other 2, which I think come in with more expectations, it has been all heretics. And if you're FaZe this time, like, I don't know, like, yes, you want a solid start and all, but whatever the hell happened in App 1, like, we gotta slow down, rotate, not lose our heads.
Yeah, I mean, Saki's obviously still a new map, so you're gonna still have some mistakes. You're hoping on a map like Den, you're buttoned up, but the fact is, well, you get a 36-point, 37-point start there at the P1 for a Heretic, so it immediately feels like you need a response.
And a chance for FaZe to do exactly that. Utility, though, hitting without trophies in for coverage, and Trakes continues to dance on
They're just running them
There's
over.
a triple, and they are running through them. They're playing with so much confidence. Easy break.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Draws is giving away, but I might have to enter it.
Yeah. His dignity after this one. They're getting smoked. FaZe tried to re-break after getting busted wide open like a giant
oyster.
chicken egg. Or an oyster, yeah, back to oysters, dude. Metals continues to fry as well. He's on 3 in a row. Trakes' straight continues at the 5 before he falls. It is 70-4. And maybe they're just gonna start the domination early because Heretics, just something about this matchup, dude, they are dominating.
I mean, you almost have another Hellstorm here. Trakes already has one. So you have 2 Hellstorms. I'm not sure what is happening.
Do you think like one of the players, like, girlfriends cheated on them with like a Spanish guy?
No, I'm not sure what happened after P4 of Saki. It just feels like since then in the respawns, it's been so one-sided.
You think maybe there's an injury?
No, because they won the search.
Like so.
I don't know. Just props to Heretics.
Yeah, no, 100%. We got a wrist injury. 104-4 is FaZe. It's a rare moment to be inside of the hardpoint.
All right, they get in with 30 seconds, but Trace is already setting up a pinch. Well, it does not feel like 04 is going to read this. No, he is not. So there's going to be 1, 2 in the feed. Draws is just lucky. Yeah, he runs out of ammo.
They're thinking maybe he's not going to take a route that late as we're going to be headed over to Tree, but the gamble comes in. And now with just a couple of seconds left, who's forward? It's going to be a 4 forward, and he's able to find 1 for FaZe. They trade out quickly, they'll buy metals. A 2 versus 1, I think, on one side of it. And we just win it everywhere.
Oh, but 04 spawns there. How did 04 just spawn there?
That's a great one. Maybe it's right before the last player dropped.
Maybe, yeah, because he was outside on the porch, he doesn't block it. I have no idea. There we go. Maybe a little bit of a blessing to get FaZe started. Yeah. It may also not matter.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was one of those like split-second things. But it looked insane. It looked absolutely insane. But a blessing, I honestly feel like FaZe need a blessing.
They need something.
They need like that blue turtle shell in Mario Kart or some catch-up mechanic in Mario Party. Like they need something to get back in this because they've.
Well, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. So this is going to put them within 50 to get the rest of this time. As 04 starting to cook now, he's on 4 in a row. Can he earn a Hellstorm?
Imagine that was a thing in COD. Like, team's down 100, we're going to bless the other team with a spawn.
There's probably some people out there that probably.
Probably.
Some with the hit ray or something.
Yeah, no. I think I've heard every conspiracy theory when it comes to Call of Duty. Finally, a good moment. Maybe based off a blessing here for FaZe. We get into our second set of rotations now. We'll see if they can do a bit better. 4 at a monster streak to start the map 1. streaking here now in the middle of this map too. Beautiful shots. Already knows Trakes is in the window, trying to finesse, but not able to do it. His streak will come to an end.
Somebody help this guy.
04 is cooking. I mean, Simp was real pedestrian in the map 1.
And again, I don't know if it's just like what Miami is doing, but I feel like every time I look at the feed, it's all M15s. Like maybe they're just catching them off guard with this.
Could be. Absolutely could be. Just so different than what they're used to playing it. Timings are all off.
I mean, it should just be the P1. Maybe when we get to the next couple of hills, it's back towards these NPCs. But it's just been a trend the last few.
Well,
few
yeah,
maps.
I think what we've been talking about was some of the. Simp just got literally mowed down by Rancor. Holy, 15 and 10 straight headshots. Lead going to be pushing up towards 100 again.
And this is after the Hellstorm. So you don't get any map control. You don't get any more extra time. You've lost spawns for P2 now.
So their Hellstorms are going really well in the hardpoints, yeah?
Yeah, they have very well.
They're a bit of sarcasm? Yeah.
Not what they want.
Not what they want, but Sims double maybe gives them a chance here to win this. Draza flies on through. Looking acrobatic. Nice little bait and switch there, and okay. Despite maybe some of the blunders, they're going to hold on to the point for now with 40 seconds remaining, and you've allowed Simp to push out and get forward. He started slow, but now on 4 spree. Trying to get it going as he's slamming now 5 straight. They need him to turn up, and well, should have probably got that one shot a little off.
Yeah, I would have given him a Hellstorm as well.
And I think that's a kill he probably should have got. That looks like one of those where you just jump and just it's a little bounce, bro, I swear. A little bounce.
A little horizontal with the NPC, he just gets away. But Miami fight back here. It looked like that the rest of that time was going to go the way of FaZe. But you fight the final 20, and now you're going to rotate through. You're still hanging on to this 80-point lead.
Abuza's one really in hell right now. 9 and 18, and while it's a really tough AR matchup. See if he can get it going. Well, opening kills go to Heretics, and we might have been here first. But FaZe are in trouble. Draza gonna be last guy up. It's a dojo side spawn for FaZe, and so good here from Heretics. Lead now back up to 100.
And they immediately have the read. Like there's a chance there with the close dojo spawns where maybe you get caught off guard, but they have the read, and now Super's on 6 in a row. He's roaring. Hellstorm in his hand. It is just 04 on this side of the map. And now they can all turn. You have P4 spawns, 25 seconds left.
Man, these have been like so convincing. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, thinking about land, like it's in their head at this point, just absolutely dominating them. Something about this. Miami are just feasting. Super continues to eat. 9 spree will be the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, feasting, fisting, whatever F word you want to use to talk about this
They
one.
all work. Yeah, they all work.
It is not close.
But you ever been fisted in Call of Duty?
Yeah. Most ranked games.
It's another rotation. It's another Heretics win. 30 needed for the dub, and they just got them in the cycle. What is the difference now? It's like 20 at 25, actually closer to 30, I think now.
No, I can't wait to look at these. Like,
oh, it's going to be insane.
At least FaZe is 3-0 in this qualifier, so you have that to work off of.
But they're going to get outslayed, I think. Oh, I be doing it too. Get spicy for me. Shoot some bodies, because it's probably going to be. They've got to outslay them by 60.
Yeah, we're going to find out. It's going up more.
70?
It's going up.
Yeah, we'll have to see it at the end of this. Holy. I'm pretty sure, yeah, FaZe might have got outslaid by 60 or 70 kills to this series. I think it's pure fear. Is it fear? It might be, bro. One of them had a bad trip to Spain or something. I don't know what's going on, dude. Holy. They're just getting fried. Like, the point, yeah, like, you get the land, like, is that in your head? Like, it's so bad.
Showing Draza's tweet. He was showing the tweet off the phone, but yeah, I mean, we're gonna see what he's giving away. Because Miami looked damn good. Well,
that's from last time. That's from last time they played.
From the minor one, yeah.
Well, honestly, it's like,
what happened again?
Is there something about how they play that it's just they're not doing something that FaZe expect? I don't know. It's like, is it unorthodox compared to other squads they're playing? It's the point. Like, I just feel like, I mean, they just won the event. I know this. We saw Paris fall off.
I can't even answer that because you just can't get outslayed this.
No, they're getting outslayed so bad. Like, so bad. I'm like, what?
And I mean, I was a pro. Listen, if I just came off a major win, I know exactly what I'm saying.
Draws it.
I'm saying these guys are the big. If I'm in their shoes, I know what I'm saying.
Liners. Yeah.
But I would never do that.
Draws this is 1,700 damage at a hard point. But yeah, Simp had more, I think, in the game 5 or game 2 yesterday. In a search. Well, if you combine both.
They don't get to 250.
Of their hard point lines, it'd be like connecting 2 rulers.
2 deaths.
Yeah, 2 dead people.
They don't even get to 250 points.
No, I can't wait to see. I usually just look at the breaking point tweet of the plus minus. It has got to be 60 or 70 kills.
It's a lot to a little, yeah. Plaza Search looks good though.
If you take away the first 3 hard points of map 1, you were outscored 500 to 110.
That's good math right there.
So, right around there, right? 500, 120?
Yeah, right around there.
Yes, talk to us about FaZe getting just on.
Did I hear you combine 2 dead people?
I think we did, yes.
Okay, yeah. FaZe just got bodied here, Ant, and that was your pick in this series. Rosalie remains the queen of predictions. Where did you go wrong?
Yeah, so I was thinking about how I was gonna break this down coming out because there's a lot going wrong from FaZe perspective here, but I'll just come out and say this. Anybody who's trying to tell you specifically what's going wrong with FaZe, they're just blowing smoke. This is 100% fear in this matchup. They're getting outslayed by a million. Slammed. Sip was the worst player in this series. This is not how FaZe plays versus anybody else. Yeah. It's bizarre, but Miami get a boost in energy, and it feels like FaZe get the inverse of that. And when you watch it from the map 1, when they came out frying, as soon as we get to second rotation, GG's, 200 straight points, Metal's on a 15 streak. There was at one point, they were on P5, pushed all the way up through mid, spawn killing them across the map, like a blender that we just haven't even seen yet. FaZe just lose all composure up against Miami.
I kind of talked about it, being on the other side of this, kind of leaving Miami, is I just think they run at FaZe with a pace and a level of confidence other teams just do not do. And I feel like in the past that has been a conversation where it's teams play so different when they play up against FaZe Vegas, right? It's always FaZe kind of in the driver's seat, and it's just kind of how you respond to that. And Miami takes the opposite angle of okay, we're not going to be afraid of these guys, we're just going to play our game and run at them. And FaZe isn't put in those kinds of situations often. So I think it kind of creates this play style mismatch, and that's why we see it so often.
Oh, there's the tweet. If I lose today, I'll do a giveaway. Yeah, that's from Draz's Super, had that bookmarked.
Yeah, a giveaway of what? Can we enter, and the funniest thing about that.
Spot, imagine.
2 hours ago, which must have been 30 minutes before the series started, Metals tweeted him, he goes, "How can I enter?" So, yeah, hey, man, sometimes you just got to put the phone away, put the apps down. Don't give Miami anything to put on the bulletin board.
Yeah, there's some people you don't talk smack to. Yeah. Mike, Kobe, Super. Yeah. We also got Rancor, his backup. He was joining us live. Rookie of the Year last year and now a superstar in Black Ops 7. Rancor, you are in Ant's top 10. You've moved into my top 5 favorite players to ever come out of Spain, if not number 1. What is working against FaZe in particular? Why do you guys have the upper hand every single time you meet up? This is now 3 in a row.
I don't know. I'll say maybe we have a really good matchup. I don't know why, but I feel like in terms of pace of the game, they can't match us in pace. So they play so slow compared to us, and that's why they played really bad against us, I think.
I want to ask you, there's been a lot of tweets from Draws. How much does that light the fire under you guys? Do you try to tune it out, or do you soak that stuff in and apply it to the practice heading into the match?
Nah, we don't think about those type of tweets. Honestly, last year we beat them on LAN 3 times, except of the Major 4 on LAN as well. So I don't know why he put those type of tweets, but we got the win, and that's it.
Hey, fair enough. Yeah, you guys slammed them. Like, there's nothing else to be said. Like, they should not be talking trash to y'all.
Not at all. And I mean, that's what's so funny about it, right? But I'm glad to hear you guys kind of just shut out the noise and put your head down and are able to put up results like this, because this is, I mean, you guys look unbelievable. A favorite going into the major. I guess my question right now is outside, you know, S&D obviously still could use some work, but do you feel like you could do what you did to FaZe today to all of the other top teams with where Miami is right now at this point?
What do you mean? If we play at the same level on the other modes except S&D or?
Right, like if you played the other teams the way you played against FaZe today, do you think like basically you're the best team in the game?
I don't think FaZe is the best team in the game. Like I said before, I think we have a really good matchup against them. I think every team has different type of play the game. I mean, the game is the same game, but some teams play different. We just have to adapt against the type of the teams we are like lacking.
Right.
For example, Thieves on Hardpoints. But I think going to the major, we're good. We're pretty good. We just get more reps on the new maps, especially on S&D because it's our best mode. And I think we will be good.
Production, get this guy on main stage. Come Atlanta. Rancor, congratulations on another win.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
That is Rancor and the Miami Heretics with another win over FaZe. That is now 3 in Black Ops 7. Who earned your scuff play of the game this time around? Well, Ali mentioned his name.
Oh, yeah.
Medals.
Right, bro.
And he didn't just do it with the SMG, he did it with the AR as well today. Ali, this was his 14 kill streak.
Yeah, this was the start of the snowball, right? Like once this guy gets hot, I mean, he literally just couldn't lose a gunfight. There was one, I think it was at like P3 or P4 right before he went on this streak where he literally just didn't die. Like he was the only guy here. He was in like 3 different gunfights and he was alive for a good 30 seconds just being a distraction and then went on to go on this spree. It's just like you forget what the role and what these like secondary SMGs can do on these teams.
My guy is Stock rises again as he leads the lobby in damage and engagements. Trake's not afraid of anyone from FaZe as the rookie brings the fight to some of the GOATs. Big wins already for Miami, and we're going to find out who is going to join them on the day. This is for 10 huge points. Riad
Big
on
match.
the bubble. Vancouver nipping at their heels. Is Gwynn's team the real deal, or the Falcons finding their form? Stay tuned.
Come on!
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
They needed me out.
One low. Bottom's egg. He's timing there. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, hold up. Oh, no,
No B. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah, one
low dirt.
I
just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs down because
I'm
pushing B right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
With EWC coming out, the Falcons started taking over the esports world. They signed the world's best players across every game they could, and when it came to Call of Duty, they brought in an all-Saudi roster last year. That didn't work. They kept exited. They brought in 3 world champions around them, and things were looking up. That was until Major 2, and it's been a downward spiral since then. On the other side, Vancouver Surge, you hit the reset button after going to multiple grand finals, and you're bringing in some young studs. Let's talk about the Falcons first, though, Allie, because this is a team with high expectations, but 8th place is not where they want to be.
No, it's not where they want to be, and they just lack a lot of identity right now. Like, I can't say anything about a specific game mode and be like, this is the one that we can count Falcons to lock in every time they go into a series. It's just not there, which is shocking considering the makeup of this roster. I mean, 1-6 record over the last 7 series. They did beat Surge in the minor last week, so they're coming in with a little bit of confidence, especially because the map sets are a little similar, at least in map 1s and 3s, that they're able to take in their last series.
Yeah, I mean, they need to, you said they're spending money. They need to spend money, get all the greatest minds of Call of Duty, put them in a lab, and figure out their fall off from the last stage to this one, because it's ridiculous. I mean, you're talking a team that was top 3 in Respawn, blitzing teams in Overload, had lockdown maps. Hardpoint looked ridiculous, and the tape was great. They're now 1-9 in their last 10 hardpoints. The Search and Destroy still leaves a lot to be desired, and the best player has been Kismet. The stars have not been starring. We broke that down earlier at the top of the show, so a lot of things going wrong in the Riad camp. This match, though, a familiar one. They did beat them in their most recent matchup. They need this for morale.
The Bulldog, Kismet, still hungry for some dubs. We'll find out. Can the world champs back him up today? On the other side of the fight, we've got Gwyn moving back to the MPC. The SMG has been his star gun since the start of his career. Rookie of the Year alongside some great talent when it comes to the objective in TJ Halley. We talked about Nero's ability to be an X Factor, and Lunars is having a much better second year.
It just feels like with Vancouver Surge, this could be a matchup problem for them in some capacity just because of the SMGs. I think it depends a lot on the Nero and TJ that you're going to get in this series versus a team like the Falcons, because even though they are struggling, they're able to put up big damage and be able to play at a really high pace. So that's going to be my worry for this matchup specifically with Vancouver Surge. But on the good side of things, their ARs have been much more consistent. You've gotten a lot more participation out of Lunars in the past few weeks, and they're starting to take some maps off of some really good teams. So Surge could be surging on the upward trend, but they are still in a similar situation as Riad.
Yeah, if you exclude the minor, it's been a great start to this stage. 2-0, the Search and Destroy. I mean, realistically, the last 60 days, they're actually a top 2 team in S&D. They've been 8-4, so the Search has been good. And, you know, you look at this team, they have firepower. Like, Nero can pop off. TJ's been solid. People are starting to turn the corner a little bit on Lunars, and you just mentioned Gwyn with the SMG. So my problem with them has just been, it feels like they're playing 8s at times.
Yeah.
Right? They come into it, and it's like, okay.
Doesn't look dialed in.
Exactly. We'll make a lot of mistakes, but then a heroic effort will get us back into the game. So that's kind of where they're striving to just get better team chemistry and then maybe actually have consistent results.
We want to see improvement from the Vancouver camp. We want to see if they can make it to champs. Right now, they're outside of that top 8, looking in. We'll see if they can get it done today in our maps and modes as we get to this best of 5. It'll be Den, Fringe, Scar, Gridlock, and Den. Let's talk about that Fringe Search and Destroy. Does Vancouver have the sniper rifle? Does Falcons have a sniper, or will we just straight up gunfight?
Bro, you haven't been watching?
Remember, it's been a weird angle for Falcons because they didn't really have a dedicated sniper. They're working on it. But on the flip side, what, you're looking at Gwyn, maybe?
Exit snipe was nasty, though, right? Do you want it more?
For the couple of rounds that we saw, it was pretty nasty. But for them, I feel like it's just getting back on the respawn train. If you're Riad, that's where you're gonna strike pay dirt. If you're this team, I mean, the example's there. All of last stage, like, they have to win their hard points and become excellent in Overload once again.
Allie, is Vancouver truly that bad at Overload?
Yeah.
In the context versus this team, I'm going to say no, because that was a 1-point overload that they went up against each other in Scar. But in general, yeah, both these teams aren't great at Overload in general. I will say I do like the first 3 maps in this series for Surge because they get rid of the Plaza. They get rid of kind of the chaotic Search and Destroy. They put Fringe in here, which I feel like gives them a lot more control on the pace of the Search and Destroy. And then they get that Den Hardpoint again that they were able to slide with that win versus Riad last weekend. So I think they're set up for a good point here.
Let's lock in. Are you going Falcons or Vancouver? Rosalie, Ant went first last time, so you got to go first this time.
That's fine. I'll go first. I don't know why my body's telling me to do this, but I'm going with Vancouver Surge. I think they get their revenge this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a competitive series. I'm going to go with Riad, though. I mean, they just got to see one go through the hoop. Got to.
Nameless knows Clayster pretty well. Clayster knows the Falcons pretty well.
That's valid.
But does Nameless know ball today? I'm riding with Rosalie. We're going Vancouver, Surge, the Gwyn win until Falcons figure out their missing fourth piece or what's going on in that camp. I can't pick the green squad. They did win, though, in the minor. We'll find out. Do they do it in the qualifier? On the mic, we got Miles and Chance.
Hello, everybody. Wonderful picks, lovely breakdown, and God only knows what is about to happen in this series. Another wild card. Mr. Ashworth, how are you leaning?
Leaning neither direction. We can let map 1 truly set the tone for us if that's the direction we're going to go, but I think it's entirely unpredictable. Falcons have broken off maybe 3 different sort of set pieces for S&D. They've been mixing things up throughout the year. No idea what I'm going to see there. Vancouver Surge officially on the up and up. 2-0 right now in the split. Nero, the pickup for the squad, has seemingly helped them quite a bit. Now that Gwyn is potentially a little more comfortable on the map. So I have no idea, but both these teams do feel like momentum squads to me. Map 1 might very well be a long-term deciding factor for this battle.
We're going to ride this one out, hopefully all the way to a 3-0, but you never know, folks. I think potential is what I'm feeling with Vancouver. There's a lot of potential here. There is a lot of good energy and, skill in that camp. But as Nameless said, sometimes it's a couple of mistakes, one heroic moment. Can we change that today? No more heroes. Just a well-rounded effort from the entire squad. We'll find out. On the other side of the board for the Falcons, man, it has been some ride for those boys. Oof. Sky-high expectations, and they've yet to meet them here in the Call of Duty League. Map 1, Den. Could it be the momentum? Will it be the fuel to get the fires going for our squads? Let's find out.
Opening break, Nero is the first one to strike in the pinch. Well, turns for it just in time for you to win the opening break. Surge starting their Den Hardpoint off right. You see their record as of recent, much better. And if you notice the graphic as well, last time they played the Falcons, it was only a 4-point difference between these two teams. So a nail-biter.
We should be in for a good opening battle so far, looking very nice there for Vancouver Surge. Luna's as solid as a rock, wonderfully stable play. You get himself 3, get the boys all the kills, and now they're spreading out across the map. I'm trying to identify the attack from the Falcons. TJ, first man on the contact. As the time's still ticking away, and I love this position. And okay, we're not going to let that happen. We're going to still keep everyone from Surge guessing. A single battle now over towards Nu is all you're going to get. And it is a very, very mixy map.
Yeah, indeed. And you just had Falcons trade away so much time on P1 to go for the fullest of flanks to try to secure the back spawns. And, well, they get the spawns, have yet to actually get the time, but with extra men, it should be quick.
I want it. Still holding on Tej. Not letting this one go just yet. Shots in there from Kiz, and he's going to be the last guy up. There's going to be a couple more flying through, and yet not a trophy to be found this early on the hard point, so it is a very explosive affair. And Vancouver, again, with 30 seconds to spare, this is still their P2.
And good plays by TJ as well, just to sort of mess with the timings, right? Doesn't flood in, doesn't do anything too crazy. Waits for his teammates before you get the break. So Falcons invested so much time to go for the rotation and get the back spawns. And when all is said and done, it's effectively a neutral hill. You get the final 10, but you'll be down by 40 going into the new time. And Surge have a setup all around the map, and they're prepared for this new time.
That's the thing, yeah. You're going to talk about that neutral time. 60-21. Vancouver, you've started Den off right. Cell looking to get things going at 3 and 5. Now the approach towards time is going to be a bit of a flank here, but it looks like Falcons committing to the lockers and mid-map here, and it is just absolute mania. Over to Pred. Coming in through mid-map, and again, are we just going to chalk it? Yeah, right, I'm going new. 40 seconds out. Quick rotation. Absolutely know what's happening here, but everyone here from Vancouver Surge covered the map. Falcons, there is no pep in these steps.
And this is just like a comfort game for Vancouver Surge as well. I feel like Lunars has just been, on target practice duty. Just get to be the post-up AR. You see strikes for 2 in the feed, but easy work for him. 20 seconds of scrap time is certainly good time for the Falcons to get, but you just see on the minimap the flow of it. They are constantly having to play this sort of break game, trying to flood through the front. So good time. Ultimately, Falcons do win this hill, but they're trying to win this rotation as well. And currently, they don't have the bodies, but for Surge, players are going to start to spawn out.
Well, Lunas, once again, another day at the range for him and his M15. Smooth sailing right now. Kizen, Celium, they are at the helm and they are flying through lobby. Wonderful work to clean up Guinanera. That was fantastic. So that's going to be your hard point now. Finally, we have the Falcons in position early on a rotation, winning their time. Can they hold it now? Here comes Surge, 3-1. Teacher's going on the worldwide tour. We'll check in with him in about a month and a half. We got Postcard maybe as he now crosses through Dojo into the lobby. He's got himself a kill. Kismet on the front. 4 spree, 5 spree, still alive spree, on to time spree.
Well, Pred gives you the big 3 and Kismet gives you the Hellstorm. This is the first hill where Falcons really able to take control at all, and I mean, they have executed to perfection. Now have all the tools they're playing with. Not just Kismet. I mean, Pred might be able to get the Hellstorm too. If he's on the 4, got a little bit of hill time, everybody's getting close.
Oh, that's the clean 3 and the final moments of scrap here as we end the first set of hardpoint standard. Vancouver still with their lead, knowing they're as gargantuan as it was to begin with. So kudos to the Falcons for getting things going sooner rather than later. Into the second set we go. Is this our turning point? Lovely work again out of the Riad Falcons. That's your time. And now the first wave of Surge is on.
And half the time that Surge got through the first set of rotations came from P1. Well, Falcons right now have a stranglehold on the map. The setup is nice and clean. Couple players going for the break, and it looks like Miles, Surge have made their way through.
Surge are in, and with that, let's go for a listening with the Falcons.
Nice, MC. I'm just on that side. Go. Everyone chill. Come on, first guy. Yeah, all them cups. How many captures, MC? Broken. One shot. I got killed. Quit. Stop working. I'm on left side mid. Nice. Push. Go. They're spawning P2. I know. No, I'm blocked. Fly. They're spawning front. They're going front, guys. I'm gonna flank the front, you heard? He's gonna be here. I'm reflanking the front, you heard? I'm flanking front, guys. I hear you. I block. I'm playing the next guys. I'm trusting you guys. Kill the guy. Hey, that guy. Garage, Teach. He's down in garage. He's on left side. Going mid, all mid. Nice. Help me. Watch out. Go with MC. Shit, one shot. Front. Absolute. Nice. It's the game already. Hold the fucking hill. Help coaches. One shot, teach front. Go. Yeah, I have spawned it up. Yeah, one mid. Come with the agent. Okay, one is it. I'll shake it. Hold. Hold. Nice, AG. Okay, there's one out. Wait for me. Yeah, watch out. Come with these. Hold on. I can't. Mid.
I'll tell you what, Chance, them Falcons, they've figured it out and they are buttering the biscuit of Surge right now.
And you can hear them. They are playing for the energy. They're trying to hype themselves off. And the comms on point as well. I mean, Sally making sure to direct the troops. Hey, I'm calling it the Hellstorm. Everybody posts up. The teammates deliver. And this has been a gorgeous P3. Lunars might get 2 kills, but to absolutely no effect. Falcons soaking up the time.
So, Vancouver Surge, when was the last time you guys managed to get yourself a decent chunk of this? This is about as good as it was going to get. It was P1. Cells on a 4 spree. He's about to get another Hellstorm missile. 187 and climbing, ladies and gentlemen. The Riad Falcons are back.
And listen, they caught the players trying to work on the pinch for the rotation in time. Selim is going to be able to call out all 3 now, pushing through Dojo. So one got to watch mid. Kismet versus the world. He's overwhelmed, has 2 teammates here for the backup.
Looking at the lobby play. Pred. No, seen a bit of suppressing fire, keeping pinned down, tags Lunas. Not going to help out. Exited. Good luck, mate. They are coming. Here we go. Oh my. He somehow got the damage and stays away. Oh, he's hugged the wall. He lives yet. Here come the boys. The Falcons are flying. Cillian with 2 kisses in there as well. And what a play. What a hold. Exited with the patience.
Has been a slaughterhouse of the game as well. You got Celium feet up, double positive, 24 and 13. Xnid zapping as well. A 4 spree and roaring there in the comms. And if this is a momentum-based lobby, well, Falcons right now in full control. Flow state for Xnid, a 7 spree, and he's barking.
Man, he just let out a fat dead. There was no A in there. It was just straight DED rocking Here we go, back to P1. I do believe, yeah, there's the Hellstorm. We can hear it in the air. Lovely work there. Luna's gets taken out of the trophy, blown off the face of the map. We're talking about momentum, escape velocity right now. Riad Falcons, another ridiculous 3 from Xnid, and he is sending it 10 for the dub, and I think it's happening here, ladies and gents. Riad, they have warped through map 1 happily. A disgusting turnaround.
Yeah, it's such fun as well. I mean, actually, it had a bit of a slow start. He was 8-15, but his teammates absolutely picked him up. And I think the listening was timed pretty well because it was on the P2 where they started to accrue the lead. And I mean, right now, this is just victory lap time. Everybody's going to have some hot hands going into map 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking about momentum, another streak from Xnid lands. It's like a game of Overload. What the hell are we looking at? Another spree out of Fred. Makes himself a 6. He's going to get shot there. His boys are on time. It's game. Ladies and gentlemen, throw the towel in. For God's sake, throw the towel in. Man, took a minute to get it done, but boy, howdy. No can do. Vancouver gutted in map 1.
And what a collective unit padding those stats as well. They needed 3 seconds on that final P1, and they had to have just gotten 15 kills. Everybody posted up as Vancouver. Well, just flooding into death, so add it to the demoralization factor. Bad enough to get beat, bad enough for Falcons to go on a run like that where they outscore you 200 points to 20, basically after the first set coming through. That is brutal, that is beat down, and that is all 4 players on Falcons positive. Damage on point, hill time great there out of Kismet, but everybody putting in the work.
You name it, assists, non-traded, everything there. Everyone had a go on the spree. Lovely work again at Pred 13 from the hill. I liked what I saw there. You never know what you're going to get, boys and girls, and what do we get there was the good out of those Falcons. GG's, Vancouver Surge. Yeah, that first set, really good. Really good second set. They were not exactly present. Pedestrian, as maybe we'll call it. This highlights hella green. I mean, Falcons all day long.
Well, once like the starting point sort of kicks in, you know, Surge was able to get the first 42 points on the P1, and then after that, it was nothing but a battle. Having a couple issues falling off the map, but I mean, just pay attention to the score. 40-point lead right now from Surge. In the moment Falcons start to claw away on it, and it starts on this P4, never looked back. I mean, Kismet starts the team off right. Pred was right there for the backup. Then Celium took his turn, and Exit quite literally there just to finish him off. But well-oiled machine on Den. That is that 5-win spree for Surge gets snapped in emphatic fashion. And again, a momentum-based series. Well, all eyes on Falcons for that too.
Celium with the Hellstorm. They did call him Helium for a second there. Say that for another day. He absolutely just bent that one like Beckham. Another from Xnid here. This 7th sprint was insane. The fact that he stays alive after that as well, inside time, was also very impressive. Olympic 3 to start things off on the final hardpoint we saw. And streaks after streaks after streaks. Everyone there on the Falcons having their way with Surge. Not a lot of fun for our squad from our way up north. And yeah, I think the giggles are one thing. You could tell that they just couldn't get those last 3 seconds, but they absolutely had those kills. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this series, we talked about momentum. We talked about going with this one with your head held high. Vancouver just got their hearts ripped out of them. We're going to see if they can bounce back. Test the old resolve. Test the mental, the will, because look how flat that is. On my ass after a big session in this chair. Damn.
I mean, you had 60 points at the end of P2, and you scored 50 points for the rest of the game on the next, 8 hills. I mean, a ridiculous flatline considering Surge. I mean, hats off to him. Had a fantastic opening break, and then they had literally nothing else.
Nothing whatsoever. Get me to Fringe. Give me a stiff drink after that one. Lord it, 251-13, Den. Try and forget about that one. Well, the search and destroy should be cool. Both squads raring, chomping, dying to get involved in this one. And yeah, not sure how this one's going to go, mate. I want to see some snipes. We saw Xnid bringing the goods last time. You and I had the pleasure of watching the Falcons play this map. I feel like it's a very, maybe not essential, is probably the wrong way to do it because you can figure it out elsewhere, but I think it's been really influential, let's say, big snipe plays here on Fringe since it's hit.
It's maybe not the preferred dynamic in concept, but if you're struggling in the game mode, you got to start making adjustments, and we have seen Xnid can absolutely hit his shots. I think we've had quite a few snipers in the league this year that looked fantastic, and even aim assist nerf comes through to where we don't have it on the snipers, and some snipers have fallen off a cliff. Exnid, not that guy.
No.
He's been lights out, but obviously a very tough task ahead because for Surge, been an incredible game mode for them. I mean, nearly double positive KD for 2 players on the roster, and this is mixing up with the weapons as well. Gwyn has pulled out the snipe. He'll run the MPC. He'll run the M15. And Lunar's really just sort of that turret-style player. If his KD is that good, that means the whole team is facilitating.
Here's Mr. Facilitator for the other side there of the Falcons roster. I'm excited to see how this one goes because, again, we talked momentum. We talked about who's going to walk away with the hottest hand after map 1. And by golly, Miss Molly, was it absolutely the Falcons fringe, though. Opportunity here for Surge to pump the brakes. Try to interrupt the flow that the Falcons have found themselves in. And this might be the way to do it. Heavier stack towards the A-bomb site right now for Vancouver Surge, and they've definitely got a chance. And Gwyn not skipping a beat. He's in.
Oh, Exnid, the lone defender, and he's got the boomstick. Be careful about these peaks.
Oh, he's taken Nero from mid.
That's 10.
That's 10. Sorry, it was 10. Smoke's helping. But the rest of the boys have lined up. Falcons got the mid-street cover. They've got everything good for now. Teach is on the flank. Good luck, boys, getting in here. Nice 2-man hit. Exnid gone. There's the flank from Teach. Oh, and he tried to make something happen there on the second man. Gwyn now flooding the streets. And he is going to be a problem. Backs up. Bomb still in hand. Are we sticking it out at A? We've got the time.
A little bit to work with. No information just yet either. It's been a minute since we spotted these players, and they want to get out of dodge, but you're going to have Kismet watching the cross, so easy spot. The trade's not good enough, and why plant the bomb for free when you can get 2-pieced in the middle of the map?
Great question, mate. That's a good question. NPC from Kit. Oh, nah. Well, the second guy was super weak, but come on. This was the first snipe on a Nero. He gets there a little late. Shows too much to Exnid, who does not miss there. Sorry, I thought he sniped him in mid because there was no skull on for a second there. But no, I right those wrongs. Good stuff, Exnid.
And how unlucky for him as well that his entire flaw this year, at least in S&D, he's been okay about getting the first bloods, but he always gets traded. He immediately backs down and then just gets Kobe. So the luck right now not on his side, but the skill definitely is.
Absolutely. Exnid, no shortage of skills since we saw him enter the league in Black Ops 6. Oh, Teach. Oh my god. Oh, Teach. Oh my good lord. He went for it. 3v3. And you have pushed the Falcons back. Gwyn, check your corner. Slammed. Kiz, stay strong. Nero trying to flood the keep those boys, the Falcons, pinned in the backside of the map.
Well, now you're in the middle of the map. Yeah, but traded.
Granny's a dangerous place to be. There was more than a pie on the windowsill there. It was Exnid with the sniper rifle. Thank God he gets taken care of. Luna's now in the 1v2, and he is honestly in a prime position to catch them. Will they hold hands? Will they line up? Will timing go against him? You bet it will. See ya, Falcons 2-0.
Yeah, caught completely unaware. Not even a good try there in the 1v2. Vancouver Surge, I mean, they are playing S&D with 2 different styles, right? You have Lunars posted up, doesn't want to leave his spawn. Meanwhile, all of his teammates wanted to go and explore the depths of the opposition. Meanwhile, Kismet showing off the vet he plays. Exnid showing off some dance moves. Awkward timing, and he jumps right over you, but he finished the gunfight. No shortage of skill.
He had 3 rounds in his Jaeger left. He needed to hit 1, and he hits the first one. But yeah, good stuff, Teach. You nearly made that happen. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Into the 3rd round we go. Nade backs Luna's down, middle of the map. Exnid once again with that snipe. Here from Dubs. Got grannies. Nero should have stayed inside. Touch grass. Gets killed. 6-0 for Kismet still, as he's having himself quite the time. Hello, Gwyn. You jump that window, you definitely get him. Good luck, mate. COD gods, are they on your side? We're about to find out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gwyn finally finds the last bullet. Will he get the regen? He sure will. And Exnid thankfully picks up the NPC, or not. Gwyn's still fighting tooth and nail to retain this position. Now a 1v2. What a bizarre round this has become.
Exnid has put extra emphasis on just staying alive. So at least success in that category and not making mistakes for the moment. Gwyn can reload that gun, and once again, a free bomb plant. Falcons are happy to play this retake.
It's a 2v1, but again, just to call out Exnid's play, wonderful work, staying alive for so long. What a tremendous improvement for a player. He's got it. Gwyn's in a great spot here. NPC at this range. He should be sweet for one. Here come the Falcons. Exnid and Pred, check it. No good in the corner. Exnid sends it forward. It's the right gun at the right time. And Kiz, you may as well give him the assist. It was his NPC from the ground. Exnid, fantastic round.
And he just stands there menacingly after the clutch. But yeah, execution there. If your teammate dies for the bait, got to get the trades. And Exnid really wasn't given too much to work with as well. It's not like he's straight out a one-shot kill, but executes there on the gunfight. And again, the extra emphasis Exnid is placing on just staying alive. Because again, first bloods have never been an issue, but it's after this point, making sure he works with Kismet. When the gunfight gets awkward, he gets out of dodge. And well, when he has to get the kill, he is there ready to pounce. I'd say the evolution of Exnid as a player has been very fun to watch.
Really nice, man. Yeah, lets the round breathe just a little bit more. Takes his time. He's been a player very much known to overheat. And again, this, a very different look, watching that flank. The rest of the squad making their way up. He's the man on the rear guard. So now, knows full well that that is his responsibility. The Falcons towards B they go.
Yeah, no flanks coming through for Surge just yet, but they do have a decent amount of map control, at least on the A site. Lunars, though, is going to have a lot of pressure over towards B, but he does his job, gives you the first blood, and slows Falcons right down.
Yeah, the overpressure there just takes care of Kiz. Red's your bomb carrier, so there's an opportunity here for a plant, but you don't have the numbers, you don't have that coverage on the top window. You cannot make it out there without a bit of trouble. Nero from the outside rock. Oh, here we go. Red sends it. He was waiting for the dinner bell to be rung, and now he feasts. Lunar's gone. Managing to keep Nero out of the play as well, so you know that the bomb plant's on, and this is the battle for the flank. Exnid versus Tej. The dance is good, but Tej too strong. Oh, another from the front. Celium swaps to his secondary. Eyes on Tej. The square up win from Cell. Last man through the back window, and Nero stands tall on the defuse to get Surge on the board.
What a mixy round. Nice first blood there for Lunars to give his team the advantage, and in effect, they execute after the fact. So nearly the read on the back window. Had it for just a moment, but it is a guessing game of where that trade's going to go through, and Nero takes him down. I'd say actually, maybe the theme of the map has been his ability to stay alive. He actually throws some great shoulders to get the information on TJB in front, and before he heals, he just full sends it. So, you know, everybody gets bit by the bug from time to time. Got it, Shao.
I've had that bug for about 20 years. Not been able to turn it off. 3-1, Falcons. Tons of damage. Information passed over. You've got players in the middle of the tracks. Are they on the wrong side of it? We're going to find out. Celium dancing on the inside. Pred upstairs by Red. Mid-map now. Kismet. He's trying to be the playmaker. A couple of warning shots there just to keep those players back. Keep the clock on the side of the Falcons for now. Under a minute to play.
It's Operation Kill Exnid as well. Nero jumps in this window. Might get his head taken off.
He wants the chow. He wants that damage. Exnid is holding. He's the bomb carrier. Still making his way towards B. That's what we're hoping for. But the Falcons have given him nothing. And here comes TJ Haley. Cell gets it. Oh, another awkward fight found here. But Tej, fearless in his attack forward. Oh boy, it's a teammate. Good lord, he's turned. 20 seconds. What is going down on the bomb site? It's all happening here, and it's Kismet and Exnid on the kills. It is down to Gwyn, and you have to kill the world, mate. It ain't happening. Falcons hold it together.
Oh, and talk about a team that does not know what they want to do. Surge could not figure it out. Lunar's got the first blood, and we just descended into chaos. And Falcons, heads up on the play calls. I mean, Kismet stood tall towards the middle of the map as well, so Falcons were very quick on the response to this pressure coming through. Once again, these Surge players just keep finding themselves in the middle of the map, and it just gets way too mixy, and Gwyn just not in the picture when his team is ready to make the play. So, again, just a team that is working through 2 different operating systems, trying to figure it out.
Woo! Those boys couldn't cook toast in that round. There was nothing going on there. Operating system here is going to be Gwyn and Pred going toe-to-toe in tin. The trade battle complete. And it's a 3v2. Next, not only with a bomb, but now an NPC, so he's loaded. Gasalium just makes mincemeat of Nero. Reinforcements towards A now for Vancouver Surge, trying to get as close as they possibly can. The Falcons, the opposite, they have gone poles apart. 1B, 1A, 40 seconds, waiting for the scam.
Well, Surge now also have no idea where to look. They can't see the trains push through, so they might just be waiting for a B plant to play for the retake, but they have no information on either player.
Clock goes red. Falcon's going to commit towards A. Surely, Surge, don't vacate the A-bomb site with this little time remaining. They're going to stick to their guns. They're going to stick to their corners, but a dirty shoulder keeps this play going. Celium, oh dear boy, that hurt. Luna's on the back door, safe and sound. Good work, Surge.
Held strong. Keep that L trigger going and hold the positioning. Nice teamwork there from Lunars and Gwyn to close that one out. Falcons maybe spent a little bit too much time just trying to figure out what they wanted to do, because the time they got together to make the moves, well, just not a lot to work with. Lunar's there for another clutch kill. He's been on point for some of these first bloods as well. And Scott, even just for the opening break, we saw Exnid barely miss a snipe. I mean, he has been nearly perfect, it feels like, for getting these first bloods on connection, but a don't miss, don't lose type of round.
2 though, you've got a couple of rounds to throw that way. And here we go, Vancouver Surge, full steam ahead. Tej leading the charge. There's no opportunity for any weird team fight moments, no shenanigans, no mess. You've cleared out all the usual spots. Somebody plant that bomb. Let's get it, boys and girls. Waiting for the nades now for the Falcons over the top. No trophies to be seen. Okay.
It's a main AR trying to jump up top barn.
Here come the Falcons. Gwyn's on a 3. Every corner possibly covered. Trying to play around each other. Cell peels another. Tej can't get away with his life, and it is an easy retake for the Falcons. Kismet finds his 10th of the map, and it is now map point.
Yeah, it does not feel fun to try to hold map position where everybody is just sort of, you know, getting funneled into a small location. Bunch of corners taking control of the bomb site, and I think Falcons, as long as they take the approach slow and have good comms, not too difficult to break that one down, especially not if you're just getting a freebie first blood. I don't know what the comms or information was like, but Salim does his job. He has had some issues top barn in the past, but takes care of it there and makes light work of that round. Surge, no success on the attack.
He's been a demon from that top barn position this map alone. Falcons, you forgot something, chaps.
Twice now.
Cell's on it, don't worry. Bad news, Pred's dead. Good news, Kismet. Sneaky. But bad news, Kismet dead. Good news, Exnid has a snipe. Bad news, 4 Surge players to play with.
Previous 2vx duo for Salim and Exnid as well.
Good news, Exnid snipes. Bad news, on go B.
In a 2v2, they took a long time to make a decision on what they wanted to do. Now they could actually isolate Nero, or Nero could isolate them on his quest to find a new weapon. He's losing teammates.
Good news, Exnid. I like clip? Question? Bad news, 3v1. Great work from Vancouver Surge. A very strange round after a little mishap there by not picking up the bomb. They punish the Falcons very well. Are we in for a moment, Chance? Gwyn finds number 10.
When did he find the time to get 10 kills?
Who has the time these days? He's been cooking quietly.
They only have 3 round wins.
Whoa. He's not exactly been, You know, they've not been winning the rounds, of course, but he's been the mid-round guy. He's going to get us at least 2. He's been having a good time, mate. The rest of his teammates, not so much.
Okay, well, TJ bomb in hand. Certainly leaning towards that B site. Gwyn will be left on an island or maybe a little bit of help towards the middle of the map.
Holy.
They're going straight into the double setup there from Pred and Kiz.
Those boys.
Trophies out. We are holding a back position.
Oh, they're well in the back position. They were sack to crack, man. They were way too close. No friendly fire. I mean, bouncing stuns and nades off each other's heads. Very possible. Kiz. Oh, the wall hops are so dangerous. Lunas, get out of there, son. We're going towards A. Gwyn's got mid for a second. He didn't see the man in Dub's window, though. Lunas is good there to check that, but oh, Tej. Airborne. Great damage. Slammed. Oh, boy. Exit managed to level the first hit with a pistol. Quick swap over that for Gwyn. Yeah, from one pistol to the next. Needs his NPC if he's attacking the A-bomb site. Perfect. What a nade. Clean up there. Gwyn on a 4.
Not planting just yet. His teammates watching the pinch. Middle of the map is open, but Lunar should be able to turn to check in. There's the catch on a player.
Oh.
Should be easy trades and a clean up there and an offensive round win for Vancouver Surge. While previously Xnid's name in the game was just to stay alive, this time he wanted to square up with the pistol inside a junk. Still was able to take one to the grave, but after the fact, as you stated, Miles, Gwyn just on point. 3 kills there in that round, and nice nade, a little bank shot coming through to clear out the site.
He has been a very, very tough opponent to deal with right now. Falcons are starting to go a little quiet. 5-4. Come on, boys. Give us one more. Get us to that 11. Range has been a treat so far. Not a huge amount of nade pressure there from Surge, and it shows. Oh, by Junk, that's going to be a big kill there on a Gwyn. He's out of the round. Mr. 13. Unlucky for some. Is this the final round?
Well, he has more kills than his 3 teammates combined, who now have to clutch this 3v4, and they are spinning in circles at the wrong bomb site.
Bad news. Here we go. Lunas. Drive-by check doesn't get anything there. The corner play, though, from Kismet. You dirty dog. That's what you do. That's fantastic work. Big win there on the flank. Tej. Yeah, Lunas, you've checked everything except for the one corner where the man sits, and he does get the kill. Man advantage. Oh, and it's about to get a whole lot worse. That is it. From rags to riches, the Falcons have had a couple of tough rounds, and they find themselves finally sitting pretty. The victory theirs. That is the search and destroy.
And just awkwardness as well for so many of these rounds from Surge, where it felt like there was either no game plan or just competing game plans for what different players wanted to do. You just caught in so many situations where we're effectively playing hope Call of Duty. I hope I catch a player. I hope I pick the right corner. I hope these things are going well, but in a 3v4, not really even an opportunity there on the attack. Kid's been able to throw up a nice game. A little bit of a first blood battle as well between the 2 teams, but ultimately that is 3 players for Surge negative. But Gwyn's KD looks nice.
Yeah, it does look nice. That 13-7, not bad at all. 9 of those being non-traded. Not a whole lot of good looks, though, from Vancouver Surge. Their fringe didn't treat him that well. Scar Overload coming up now, and neither team particularly adept at the mode right now. A 2-0 lead for the Falcons. That is something, boys and girls. Chance, surprised, disgusted, any of the above?
All of the above. Disgusted with some of the mid-round adjustments. Not too surprised with the results. I think the smart people on the desk had the Falcons, right? Maybe not. Can't remember. It was a split.
Yeah, they did. We'll find out at the end who did get it. We're going to go to a break, ladies and gentlemen, the other side of the Skull Overload. Maybe the last map of the series. If the smart people can have their way, but if everybody else can have a bit of fun, please. Vancouver, cough, cough. Let's see a map 4, maybe, after this.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
He's in the close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, I'm on shot. Tempus Freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back. Hold on. Nice
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim,
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
Get back dead. White car, sell him. Lockdown. On the black car, one shot, sell them.
On you fucking idiot, pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running dead, he just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K.
No, corner, no.
That car right now, the fuck up, get a haircut.
Midnight.
Come on now, come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter or me, big dog?
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
Jump shot, chop cut. Purpose uppercut, and shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that's side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's at 17.
Sorry, Ben. It's such a legendary clip. We can't let it die. Speaking of dying, we're dying to see a result here out of Vancouver Surge. Time to lock in, boys. Overload, Scar. This is your last chance today. Otherwise, you're given a free 3-0 to the Falcons. How's the last 60 days looked in this mode, Chance? Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, it's not just the last 60 days. They've been batted overload for a long time, Miles. So, yeah,
thank God for that.
Player camps, if you're looking at the player camps for Vancouver Surge, there is no degree of happiness or confidence. There's really no surprise as to why. I mean, Falcons pretty good in the game mode, maybe especially so on exposure as well, but good margin, good confidence, good flow. And even the team vibes for Falcons, at least after the Hardpoint listening, I mean, seem pretty on point. Yeah. They're happy. Look at them.
They're so happy. They're so happy, smiling, joyous. Kismet, no. Kismet's serious. Kismet's strictly business. Until the map is over, until the bell has rung, and it's over, then we're good. But yeah, for Vancouver Surge, oh boy. Some of the bad split for them so far, but it's getting a bit tough. It's getting a little bit stressful. That's Coach Clay. He's sending out high fives. When Clayster gives you a high five, you take it. I'll wash that hand afterwards either. That man's a legend. Here we go. Den was pretty mixy. Fringe had its moments. Scar always delivers something special. Selim has been the man on this mode for quite some time. 3 to his name. See if he can't add to that pile this matchup. If we get to 8, we will end the game. Not a lot of teams have done it. Not that perfect 8-0 spree. Could we get another one here today?
Find out the duality of man continues to be elusive. One man's mixy is another man's blowout, where Falcons got the lead and never looked back and strangled the life out of them. And there has not been a resuscitation. Falcons trying to do the goods. Opening break as well. Sending 2, maybe 3 players to shop, or maybe just 1. It was bait. It was a ruse. We're playing for the gunfights. Couple trades rolling through.
Yeah, look at this. Exit instantly in your spawn. Instantly. Oh, read by Luna's lovely staff. Min-map. Not a safe place to be. Nero and his M15 is having himself a time. Kismet. Man, he's aggressive. That's what we want to see. That's going to be pressure now on your side of the map. Vancouver, you're in trouble. Trying to maintain something in mid. And one by one, baby, they are finding nothing but trouble. Gwyn keeps it going. Excuse me.
Yeah, doing what he does best, trying to set up for some spawn kills. But Selim doing a good job reading him on the mini-map. But now Sel's going to get overwhelmed on one side, and we haven't actually touched the device just yet. Surge, Lunar's really worried about that pinch.
Well, yeah, he should be. Let's go, Teach. In the back. Gets one. Pick up the device. Nope, no one there. Exit. Cell causing problems there for the attacking line of Vancouver Surge. And now, oh boy, we're picking up and making a run for it. Someone desperately trying to catch a Vancouver player unaware, but not going to happen. Luna's, his head is well screwed on today.
Paranoid about pinches. Well, there's 2 in the feed for Surge. Can't quite find number 3, and Falcons battle right back. This is a quest right now. Someone grabbed that device, but with an actual lead blocker. Get a standoff, square up, battle at the 50-yard line. Surge getting the kills. We'll see if they can get some motion.
No motion in this ocean right now for Vancouver Surge. One more bullet for Nero. Oh, he's going to channel it. Send it, son. Nah, that's Exnid, the master of the pistol. Siege. Oh, down again. Exnid cooking. Look at the damage here to the next man. He finds another kill before being traded out. It's a 5 spree, and still not a huge amount of space gained. Not a massive amount of possession. Pred, oh, he's got his runners on.
You can score this. You score this. You just get the point. This is how you score right now in overload. You wait for the entire other team to be out of position. The decision-making of when to pick up the device so far in this game has been hell.
Oh, it's good. He might better run this one home. Go on, Teach. Spawns are up. Go on, Teach. Ah, what a nade from Kismet. Pick up now from the Falcons. Cross the map. You gotta go, boys. Exit, good cover. No one on the front, though. Kid's trying to get this done alone. The rest of the Falcons now fighting through mid. We could be looking at trying to cross this one up, but Spread narrowly misses his teammate's head with that one. Still waiting for the kills. What a perfect grenade. TJ caught it with his teeth. Here comes the EMP cross. 3 dead instantly. Might be time to run.
We had the device on plain heady, waiting for the teammates to get in position, and we just YOLO'd that through the middle of the map and handed it right back to Surge. I think this is what overload would look like in an AIDS lobby.
Wow. Well, that sucks because it might just become 2-0. No, good work, Exnid. He knows what's up. Grabs it, follows up his boys. Looking for kills here, looking for green kills in the feed. That is a victory condition right now for the Riad Falcons. Can they get that bad boy home? Exnid is sending it. That left stick is moving. Eyes on a man. He does have a little bit of help here. Oh, he crosses the threshold into trouble. 3 dead. Surge forward.
You know, the typical play for the team spawning on the left side is to try to run the device through mid if you get the kills. Through plain side, typically, Falcons have other ideas. They're trying to bring out the goods right now on Scar.
Goods, bads, and uglies, maybe. There's still lots of time left in this first half, just over a minute. That's a lifetime. And look at this, number 6. Thank God somebody stopped that. That would have been unbelievable. A couple of kills are on the side of the map. Nobody in position there for the Falcons to make anything crazy happen. Over the plain side we go. We've crossed the plain heady, nearly. Pred's going to do what he can here up front. Pred's doing it all. Pred's doing it all. Where's the EMP? Here it comes. 1-1.
That's why you go through plain side. Yeah, that is the typical standard play. Falcons now officially showing off the goods, and that is 3 players crawling around blue. I mean, you'd expect Kismet to just have a free run to get past his teammates, not actually watching all the crosses, but his feet are fast enough to flip his way through. We got a 2-1 lead.
Yes, perfect. This is it for the 3 rallies, the triple cap. We rarely see. No one on the pickup just yet looking for those kills. And Kiz down, 3 dead. Oh boy, shoes in the other foot, and we might be kicking here. Gwyn's got to stay alive. Can we get it home, Teej? 2-2 and 4 dead yet again.
I mean, you should be able to set up for the spawn kills. You should be flying into their spawn and spawning them out P2. If you're not going to do that, you have to kill the entire other team again.
They're doing it. Oh, big shots from Nero. Nice damage. Oh, the quick fallback from Luna's. The pickup now. We're going to see extra time. Numbers in position now, trying to slow this down. Tejas on you to get big here on an Exnid. No. Exnid down. Hold the line, Falcons. An open lane towards B. Luna's with the cross up. Are we able to get this one home? Waiting for the slide. Waiting for the kills. And even with the possession, this has been a massive comeback and a wonderful resurgence from Vancouver. Well, that nearly became 3-2.
Well, Surge got handed the freest of free scores. I think Nero maybe has the easiest capture in the league for at least the start of the highlight. It was a little bit after that. And then ultimately Falcons finally like restabilized and went back to doing the standard things. And then Surge, well, just found a nice little capture. I think Tej was able to give you 2 with the pistol, a peach of a nade coming through from Nero as well. In a wild and unpredictable first half.
Nice rally from the Falcons, but and we really had to see them dig deep to get that first one in. Second, easy as pie. And here we go. This was Tej running at home undercover from Gwyn. Lovely work from Tej. The 2-piece with the pistol. How the hell he pulled that one off into Nero's peach as well. Well, 2-2, second half. Falcons are playing for the win here.
And Nero's nades continue to make an impact as well. At least able to get his teammates some positioning off the opening break, but as TJ's tattered up, well, easy enough trades. Xnid hears the call and full sends it into death. And now this is Surge device in hand. Gwyn in the right position, frying, looking for the spawn kills as well, but Xnid stops the device, and that is good enough.
Oh my God.
A poor route being taken, and well, now we go back to Mixfest.
Just manages to cover himself from tank. Mixfest. Red, Sail. Oh man, he's a tough character to deal with. Xnid's 22 and 16, running it right now for the Falcons. Luna's, that was disgusting. Accidental RFK on broadcast. Shots. Can he get another? No need. Gwyn's going to be here for it. The left-hand side of the minimap, all good. Looking forward to the right. Oh, Tej gets himself one. Lunas is in. He's trying to get himself lost, and that is a wonderful juke. Oh, but Xnid, he is not being fooled. No capture. What a save.
How are these unique routes not quite paying off just yet? And now the device is getting picked up by Celium in his own spawn, so this might be a long route rolling through. Kismet, the lead blocker, taken care of for Falcons. No open avenues. Celium just wants to buy you some time.
He wasn't necessarily the blocker just as much. The first guy up, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Tej does not dig himself into the spawn there. Now Kismet's managed to reinforce. Thank God here Luna's finding the kill. Here comes the lead change. This one's going through. We're looking to new, and that's the top side of the map. No one home for Surge. You've got a double back, boys. Someone's got to pick this up. Luna's from mid. Nice work. Nero on the pinch. We could be looking at a rally. Nero, what a shot.
Well, dude, everybody wants a spawn kill. Nero's looking for his, and Xnid is currently just in Narnia. But Surge want to look for him, and they take care of him. Okay, so a little bit of a time investment to wrap back and find these kills, but Surge at least had to stabilize the map.
Wicked work, Gwyn. 21-20. Mid-map still full of Falcons. Oh, nice work. Gwyn again. Another from shot now. Nero's trying to make the run. Running out defending players. Nero goes on a route. Oh my goodness, he's managed to get lost for a second. Can he juke the players? Shots were good. No help though. Trying to make something tricky happen. We have seen it from that front blue window. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tej. What a goal.
And Pred from top green is blocking those spawns and forcing the other team to be set up for the new device. What a game.
What a game. You heard the blade clang against the wall next to him. Tej is still at large. And that life is done, but what a goal. 2 minutes to play. Falcons still able to get this done. Nero with the shots, and now the nades from way downtown.
I'm never criticizing a diamond rank play team again for their decisions in overload. My word. 2 minutes left to play. Falcons down by 2, have device control, but that is the only thing they have control of. Lunar's posted and zapping.
He's talking about me, chat. Whoa, here we go.
Not even. Literally everyone.
Falcons with the numbers now. Lunas gets away with his life. A minute 35. Vancouver to stay alive in the series. We're talking about that momentum. It just took a little minute to get here, and right now it is Surge. Falcons are flapping their way forward. A-Goal's looking good, but what a peach from Q. Nero takes care of Kiz. The peach is good. The connection is on point, and you might have just taken care of all the problems. One left. That's that. Oh dear, Falcons. 1 or 2 more goes at this.
Brother, Nero's nades have magnetism right now. I mean, his dead nades are getting other kills, stopping the device. So that's on form. That's 4 kills in a row for Vancouver. And frankly, from this point on, if they just waste time, they'll walk away with the map win.
They're trying. Nero's going to get those. Wait, win? Wrong goal, mate. That's fine. Plenty of players elsewhere to deal with. Pressure still here from Lunas. Lovely work. The drive by with the pistola. Kismet. Yeah, finds another. Still with the pressure. And the pickup there is going to stop that respawn. So the EMP is still in play.
I want to hear Clayster's comm so bad of what he says to his team after this one.
Let's be dude. One of those. That was my Clayster. Damn, good shots, kids. Wait. Here comes number. No, that's it. See you, mate. That's going to be Gwyn and Nero. Nero's nades. I want a t-shirt. Or at least a weapon charm. Something to commemorate this man's performance. This map, boy howdy, he has thrown some of the holiest of hand grenades we have ever seen.
And, you know, honestly, with some of the hand grenades he was able to get, I just think luck was not on the Falcons' side for this map, but I think we just shuffled the deck and saw what random bit of strings we could come up with for that one. That is a wild game of Scar Overload. A lot of novelties as well. I mean, we're really trying to sort of push this strategy on this map and see what water we can squeeze out of that rock, but I don't know if either team really undiscovered any unknown secrets. Ultimately, though, Surge happy for it. That's a 4-2 win. They are still in this series.
Yeah, Indiana Jones, the Temple of Dam. What a map that was. 2-1. Falcons still chilling on match point. And Vancouver Surge, your stats in Overload were poo-poo la caca. But I tell you what, 4-2 with the pace they played at. A little bit of magic from Nero. 32, 27, 4K damage. I am not that disappointed, but very, very surprised. That could have been the 3-0. We'll find out now, Chance. We keep rolling through this series. We are going a little further.
And these are going to be some wicked highlights as well. I mean, there's even moments of this where, like, the device guy, instead of running towards his, like, 3 teammates, like, for where they're spawning, just says, nah, I'm going to take it as far away from you as possible. Wild stuff, constantly running the device to, like, the inner side of tank to try to make stuff happen, but I mean, once Falcons were able to stabilize a little bit, the getting was good, built themselves the 2-1 lead. The first score Surge had was literally just a steal of a freebie, but moments like this were sort of there to set yourselves apart. Surge, maybe just for the individual prowess, had a couple moments of pop-off. You see a 2 in the feed there for Lunars. Nero had a handful of multi-kills as well, and the mini-map of madness. Fred with a nice 3 as well, but just a wild game. What a fun one. I just warmed up for map 4.
We love a fun one. That was a fun one, wasn't it? He's had his moments as well. Those trophies and their moments. Good God. Wow, there we go. Surge, Gridlock, Hardpoint. Again, all bets are off. No idea where we're going with this. Dan S&D. I tell you what. I don't know. If we have to go that far, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Charles, quick sort of gut check on you as far as we're sitting going into Gridlock. Who do you think's got this?
I'm very excited to watch Celium play on this map, I think, because if you're thinking of, like, you know, if you're playing a Colossus Hardpoint, there's situations, if you're rotating to P2 or rotating to P4, you might have to play your life for a few seconds to lock down the spawns, but for the most part, you're chowing. Gridlock is the opposite of you need to value your life so much on this map, because if you lose a gunfight, if you end up spawning out on any given hill, it legit might be a 15 or 20 second route to set yourself up on a break. You have to be very careful, very coordinated. And if I'm just conceptualizing of, like, value of a player that likes to play their life, Celium is the tippy top of that list. So interested to see how good Falcons are going to be on it. A little bit of Black Ops 4 experience they have on this map as well. So no stranger to Gridlock these players are going to be. And of course on Hardpoint, at least for map 1, these guys were on point.
Absolutely clapping Surge in map number 1. 250 to 113. That's how the first Hardpoint on Den went. And yeah, looking at the stats here from Celium, your alliterative analysis, Chance. He's very composed. He's very calculated. Celium and conservative when it comes to throwing those lives away. We're going to see how he goes here on Gridlock. Brand new map here in the Black Ops 7 season. We've had it for a couple of weeks now, and we are enjoying it very much. Search and Destroy as well. Celium, man who has had his fair share of reps on this map. Some insane highlight moments. His tenure back in Black Ops 4. Oh, baby, here we go. Nero does not look like he's having any fun.
He hasn't had his... Well, maybe the map 3 is a little bit of a pop-off, but maybe Nero just waits for his, like, takeover moments to elevate himself in person.
He's saving it all. Saving it for that perfect moment. Well, here we go, folks. Into Gridlock, map number 4. Saturday continues. Dead search and destroy. Who we go in there? We'll find out. Oh boy. Oh boy. The desk relatively tied up on this one. Go on. Sorry, mate.
Absolutely. Well, Nero, I think we've made comparisons to Wolverine in the past, but maybe he's Kevin Bacon in X-Men.
Who is he again? The water guy? Whoa,
He like absorbs energy and then like turns it on you. I don't know the guy's name.
Yeah. I don't remember either. Oh, it's a lot of rules for this onsen. Rules right out the window. X is just blowing a man up with a car. Hey. Opening hit is good. Pred on the flank gets pinched out. Contest in. Gwyn. Oh, he's trying to play safe and slow, but Kismet reads that easy. Big 3 there in the feed for Vancouver, and they get themselves in on P1.
Yeah, good nade from TJ as well. No trophies here on this time, so nades are key for the break. You hear him landing in and around Lunars, but no actual connection. So Falcons, instead of dive bombing P1 with too much aggression, well, they're making sure they win the rotation. So not only do they win that rotation for free, where Surge put up no pressure on that side of the map, Falcons also walk through them on the old time as well. But now this is your standoff battle. Kismet in the back line versus Lunars.
He's got just around the corner. Oh boy, he nearly had it. Well, Kiz is still fighting his way forward. Oh man, he is a danger right now. Gwyn alone. Lunas is making his way in through mid, a little slower here. But what a line from the Falcons. They have drawn their line in the sand. Kismet's force breed, just watching the back has been so good. No one getting close to this. Gwyn, that's an unbelievable pick. Selium just showing a little bit too much cheek there on the backside. Ow, my goodness. So that street's now a dangerous place. But once again, Charles, Falcons.
Well, not even Falcons. Kismet. That is a 7 spree. He's got 8 kills, the same amount as his team combined. And this is, again, the ability to play your life on the backside of P2, even when he had to be the guy to fend off 3. Kismet delivers. You get the scrap time. You build yourself a nice lead. And I'm thinking Selim would be that guy. Well, Kismet delivering the goods. Now on rotation. Xnid starting his team off right.
We got Enigma 6 Kismet out here on Gridlock. Hey, where's Jordan General? Great, actually. Fred. Fighting his way in. Time looking good. No one on it just yet. As maybe a bit of friendly fire there. Showers. Lunas and Teach gonna get themselves going. And Xnid doing it from time. Woo, look at the hops. And the damage is so good. The coverage is great. And the Falcons are finding the fight up close.
Yeah, now you're just sort of walking into nades as well. Falcons have a stranglehold on this setup, and we're just trying to blitz our way through to break this time. No real offerings just yet. Great damage done by Selium, so Vancouver Surge getting back down or traded out. This has been lights out performance for Kiz and lights out here for Falcons. 3 hills in a row where they pick Vancouver Surge apart.
Absolutely picked clean, man. Fred trying to get it done up close against his old pal TJ. TJ once killed Pred, the freest kill in the league, bar none. Zero hesitation in saying that. And right now, it's not looking so good. 102 to 18. Finally, Surge get in. Selium, he's on the back.
Yeah, value to stay alive. His teammates right now trying to work through front. Longer he lives, the better as well. Lunar takes care of him. His teammates get a little bit of space towards the top side of the map, but Xnid has to run for the hills. There are no open lanes for the moment. You're trying to bully your way through. You see Xnid knows he just needs to live, wait for the reinforcements, and right now Surge are offering them nothing. This has been a fantastic P4 hold.
Yeah, superb hold. The nade's not going to hit either. The dance is so on point. You've avoided all the problems, Vancouver. And now Selium in real time having to figure this problem out. Not going to happen. Numbers for Surge. They have held this hard point with their teeth.
Yeah, needed that one too, right? Just to get back in the game, because they lose out on 3 out of 4 hills. Well, their one success keeps you alive. And shout out to Lunars as well. That is a 5 spree and a good amount of time collected. Might honestly be good enough to have a Hellstorm in the back pocket, but while he's worried about that and no Hellstorm secured, his teammate's now fighting on time, and he needs this next kill.
Another red dot to play with here, but Lunas is playing it so sensibly. Uh-oh, not going to check down low. He's going to get shot in the back. That is it. Pred. Oh, Pred. Another, 20-point-ish game. About to become 30 as the Falcons starting to get this P1 run going. And once again, it's exiting now backside. Falcons with the back street coverage, that left-hand side. Kismet now, he's about to get back to Old Faithful at 14-9. Cell from P1. Oh boy, Andy Moore here. He's got the hop and he's got his teammates, more importantly. Okay, Falcons starting to take over.
Yeah, they have some lights out setups on P1 as well. They created so much distance on the map in a painful one. You think about how close Lunars was to actually getting that Hellstorm, how nice of a tool that would have been to have, but instead, it's going to be a mixy battle over towards P2. Exid, the only player alive for the Falcons nearby the time. Well, now he's got the backup, and Kiz has been the wrecking ball on P2. He's back home.
Yeah, damage control, all good. Oh, the nade. Here comes Pred, another flank. Not enough to get the kill on the Gwyn there. He's still a little too hot to handle. Shots from Cell, and what a snap that was. He was looking for the next man. He's found the next men, and there are too many men to deal with right now. Luna's manages to make it to the side room. Teach backing him up now. Oh, what a win. As you start to push the front line closer and closer to the hard point, Vancouver Surge, 1 kill at a time, but the spawns are so close for Falcons.
Well, P2, maybe not a ton of time being collected by the Falcons, but for how the rotation was starting off, they're happy to be able to walk away. And if they get the final 20, even better. TJ sliding out for the child, but sliding into the final 10 seconds there for the Falcons. And on rotation, Xnid already here. He was the entry man to start the hill off right last time. It is doing the exact same thing. Problem is, he couldn't get any help. Nero picked his teammates apart, and he gets left out to dry. Nero secures the rotation for his team.
Kismet nearly had another Hellstorm to play with there. Cells gets called in during the the Xnid run. Another hard point here by Tree, or the Onsen. How clean will it be on the attack towards the Bards? Nero, nice work with the NPC. Pred can't get into a safe space. Numbers are still good here. It's a 2v2. Hardpoint still with their hands for a second longer. No way. Xnid, what a break. He's in.
Bill Diffie on this map right now. 3-piece for him. Why not? An extra slaying power he has brought together on this hill where, once again, I mean, Surge able to battle just a little bit, but the response is instant and the game still feels like it is almost decided. Falcons just have a massive lead.
Massive, and again bigger. Massive rotation on. And this time around, Surge are again in spot. Can sell. Oh, go huge. Yes, he can. What a win. Gwyn with 2, though. Should make it safe. Now, this was the hard point. The Vancouver Surge in set 1 absolutely locked down. Quarantine procedure in effect. Nero. Pred down. Now looking at the top side. Oh, my word. Kismet looking to keep an angle now to play with through the top. Luna's on the dance. Not enough to get Kiz. What a tight kill it was on the wall jump. Unfortunately for the team nade. Not a big problem, though. You've got the numbers. Falcons are in.
Yeah, it was a good hold for the first little set, but still just that eventual break. Shout out to the closer spawns rolling through and taking your time. Xnid absolutely sniping, it feels like, now with this MPC, and you're gonna have an 80-point lead now going into this new time, and Pinches getting set up well in advance.
Talking about how important it was for that. You know, holding onto your lives, playing as conservatively as you can here on this map. And right now, Falcons doing it very well. Another Hellstorm in the air. Kismet still has this in the back pocket. So rude. Cell's second Hellstorm of the map, by the way. It's back to P1. Red with a protracted gunfight. Xnid with the jumps. Luna's once again holding it. But, oh, bad news, chaps. There's another Hellstorm. And this P1 is about to go boom.
I would not hesitate to kill Salim with it, but Kismet, good guy, kills the other team instead.
Pred picks up a flank, takes care of 2 behind the pass, secures the left-hand side of the map. Vancouver Surge utterly outclassed on Gridlock. It looks as though they've never done it before. Outside of one really good hard point, the Falcons have had this from start to finish.
Trying to set themselves apart, but a little bit of a fight there for the P1. Once again, though, P2 has been the key for success for the Falcons players, and Pred prowling inside of Mail, traded out, but his teammates were there for the help. Celium, the first one to make it to time, and just gets to hold this down and stare from.
Here we go. One more push, boys. One more effort from the Falcons to close it out. Luna's, though, oh boy, get it done. A couple of big kills from Pred and Kismet. Last man gone. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Play the music, Falcons. Take the series 3-1.
Light work there in the hard points, easy and clean. No one's hurting their hands with these fist bumps and high fives. Very delicate. Those are the moneymakers.
Those are the moneymakers, baby. And right now it is cash for the Falcons. Vancouver stunned. There's a degree of disbelief there. That 3-1 hurt. Surprise victory in the game of Overload, but not a whole lot else. Tough work, Vancouver. You felt like you should have been doing more there. Maybe the search and destroy should have gone their way, but end of the day, it is the Falcons who have come to play. Falcons walking away with that one. Pred and Kismet had themselves a time, and Exnid, what a day he has had across all the modes. What a day. Incredibly impressive stuff from him. He's really, really blossoming into quite an impressive player. Here's the game flow.
I mean, not too shabby. The scoreboard may be even more interesting in that, like, Kismet, we felt the big high-impact plays. It was him setting him up on the P2 to sort of get that initial run. Exnid was winning the gunfights for the rotation over towards the P3. So these are sort of your key players that are increasing the lead. Celium was able to collect 2 Hellstorms because his job was to stay alive on the point. And then when you looked at the scoreboard, Pred had double the lobby's damage as well. So just lingering in the background, the slaying power is absolutely out of control. One strong hill there, I would say, for Surge. But other than that, it was nothing but Falcons. First time we got to see him on Gridlock. And I would say they honestly exceeded my expectations. 3 Hellstorms they were able to get. Can't complain about that.
They really did look very nice. I mean, the P2 holes were great. P3 was like start to finish, squeaky clean there in showers. They had the towels out. One of them, what do you think, Desk?
I wanted to ask you guys a question. Do you feel like we're seeing an absurd amount of Hellstorms on like shorter streaks?
I saw your DM. I think it's just Falcons have just got it down, man.
Even in the last series, though.
They're in time. You get kills in time. I worked out in BO6, but I think it's changed in this game. You can get a Hellstorm in like 15 seconds, and trophies, time, assists, kills, everything adds up really fast. But you're not wrong. It feels like the Falcons are cheating. Everyone has back-to-back streaks.
Everyone, they're figuring it out. All right, that's all I wanted to know if you guys felt the same way. But good cast.
Falcons are using a wild card.
Okay.
No, they looked so clean in the hard points today. A little bit sloppy in search after a really strong start. And then, of course, the overload goes to Vancouver. But I want to start with you. What did you see in your Falcons? You expected the win going into this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, clean hardpoint, kind of what we've learned to expect from them throughout the last stage. Also, they just feel real comfortable in this matchup. I think the most important thing, though, is by far the search and destroy. Exnid on the sniper getting more and more comfortable. At one time in the league, he was #1 in getting first blood across the whole league. He got 3 first bloods that map. I mean, that is sensational improvement for him.
And we joked about it, like, give him the snipe, maybe it works.
100%.
Keep the snipe in his hands.
100%. I mean, he started the gates of that map, like finding a first blood immediately, right? So kind of setting the tone. Kismet, the cerebral plays for them. Chance mentioned it on the P2 early in this game, setting the tone to get a huge lead. Yeah, I mean, everything just came together for them in this match, but it's just like, can they do this consistently versus the better teams they have?
Can you do it against good squads?
Right. That's kind of the angle you take. But, I mean, I guess when you go back to that map 1, like, you can see the improvement of that Den Hardpoint. They had played them, Vancouver Surge, in it last weekend as well. Much closer of a matchup. Within like 4 points, we go into the map 1 in this one, and Riad, we're just out of the gates frying. You get Celium numbers you're used to. You get 99 kills throughout the series. He drops 12 in the search and destroy. So you could tell that they came in with a much different fire and confidence today, and I think that's the biggest point for me when it comes to Falcons. And also, even
vibes are back.
Yeah, even losing map 3 and able to come back for that map 4 win in the way that they did. I think that is a testament to kind of where their mentality might be in that camp right now.
Yeah, and you know, that's another map maybe added to their map pool. They lost some good maps to them. Like the Blackheart was great for them. They needed like one of the new maps to be a go-to. Maybe that's Gridlock for the Falcons going forward because Surge had liked that map prior to this.
We have the king of the air, Celium, joining us from the Falcons live in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Celium, every time we went to your screen, you were calling in Hellstorms. Why did you get so many? Ant wants to know. Did the game change? Did you guys just figure something out?
I mean, I've been just trying to keep it more controlled with our team. I think like our team's very like hectic, but I think for the past couple of weeks, we've been, like our team's been trying to keep it more controlled, so it's been helping me out.
Can I ask a follow-up? Because in particular, I love watching your missiles. You connect more often than not, and you're getting 2, 3 each time you do it. Do you practice Hellstorms? How do you get better at this? Because you're always curving some shit.
I mean, I always just spam it and then hover it. So I mean, just I don't know. I've been doing it for a while, so.
Sally, I want to ask you about your search and destroy. I mean, you in particular, it's been a down year for you in that game mode. Why is that? Because in this one, you guys looked way better in search and destroy. What did you work on, and what was the issue prior?
I think before I was kind of like playing more like a still like just one spot, you know. But I think now I'm just trying to take more space and just take more fights and just get more
involved.
risk, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What has that process kind of been like for you? How have you approached it, if that makes sense? After kind of being the same player on the same role with the same kind of core supporting 3 for the past couple of years, moving into Falcons and the kind of roller coaster that has been, what is that process even like for a player like you?
I mean, I just tell my team like, yo, like I feel like I'm just playing so like the same spots every time, which like I've been doing it for like years, but I had, you know, like the trio is like just like, you know, it's a core 3, but I think now on a different team, like I gotta change it up, you know. So
yeah, adapt.
Congratulations on the win today. We look forward to another Monster Winner Spotlight with you.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
That was MacArthur, a.k.a. Big Cellium. But today, our Scuff play of the game belongs to Exton. The youngster was on the oust. Lands on the starting lineup going into our Major 3 qualifiers, and for good reason. He is one of the biggest talents to come out of Saudi Arabia, and his game was dialed in. The comms were flowing in game number 1. Score streaks were there, the snipe, the SMG. What do you love most, Allie?
I just love the story in general when it comes to Exton. I loved the series out of him today. You can just tell every time that we watch that he is making progress in the right direction, and he's somebody who takes that progress incredibly serious. I mean, you're talking about a player that came into a system that was just kind of like, okay, go be a professional now, and he's had to grind through that and grind through different rosters and different players and different situations, being called to be one of the players to be dropped. I feel like his tenacity has been incredibly typical. That should be his Scuff play of the game.
Best hair in the league as well. And final thoughts here on your Falcons victory. Congratulations, you caught up to Rosalie.
Yeah, I mean, they got to do it versus a good team. So, you know, a lot remains to be seen. But yeah, let's keep it pushing. Next matchup, Optic Koi.
Speaking of good team, we've got 2 squads that finished in your top 3 in Birmingham. It's going to be Koi versus Optic when we come back.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time. And I love this. Well, now shots here. Yeah, what a play.
He should let one walk past.
Right?
Yep.
Here comes the first.
Free 2-piece. Great play.
That is free.
Gorgeous.
And we get
is that going to flip spawns?
Yo, that was
beautiful by
the Falcons, and Optic are starting to figure it out.
And you know what? That ain't going to show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
You stay L-triggered, Mercs there for 2.
Just broke the hill basically
there for the
by himself.
This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
I think it's certainly
right now.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
It's going to be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast. So he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has. But guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
Come on, guys. Hold the line. Oh, God, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh, no. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
You just went to the staircase.
You're gonna be getting pinched.
I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just
Dead. I'm billis. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
Clocked in, working all day. Tunnel vision like a rock slide, but I ain't here to play. Clocked in, working all night. Bring the midnight oil till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it? Is somebody gotta sell? Locked in, show 'em what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
Vitamin D is flowing outside, and we might be there soon if Optic does what they did at Miner #1. Koi has always been beat down in this series by Optic, and Nameless, you were confident in Koi at that Miner. You learned your lesson. We're talking about it in the green room. Why does Optic just have their number?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of feels like the Miami and FaZe matchup, just a matchup diff. I will say Insight in particular in this series has not played well. They've played 3 times. They've won 1 map. Insight's highest KDA across any of those series was a 0.73, so he has to play better as well. But yeah, in this matchup, even at the top of their game last time, where Koi was winning all the new maps, they looked like they were ahead of the rest of the game. They got smoked.
Let's go in with this Optic Texas squad. The only thing they're missing is the trophies from Major 1 and 2. They were in both grand finals. They were in the driver's seat going into both of those grand finals. But Optic did not make it to the Miner 1 finals. Are there any concerns with this squad? They're the clear favorite when it comes to all the stats.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just them expanding the map pools with the new maps added in. I think that's probably their biggest focus right now, because everywhere else feels great. 7-1 record in Hardpoint during stage 3 is going to be the biggest thing. And then obviously confidence going in this matchup, having already beat Koi 3 times. So at that point, I think it's just their comfortability in this new meta and how much everybody else is catching up to them and kind of keeping that in the back of their mind.
They can't fall back into old bad habits from previous years. In the Miner tournament, Shotzi was throwing his life away, flying through alone, dying with no follow-up and really no structure behind it. That's when he's just playing loose, maybe trying to learn timings on maps. This kind of happens when like games first come out for him, but yeah, he's got to figure that out, you know, sooner than later so they can actually get that championship on a Sunday.
I'm excited for the new plant tech from Hook. He's going to teach us that throughout this series. Optic always evolving. On the other side, I was really loving what we saw in Birmingham from Koi, a squad that we thought was done, really saw a rebirth. Insight in front of the fans reached his peak. You saw the youngster, though, Kips, step up his game after a first beatdown on the main stage. He bounced back when elimination was on the line. Allie, can he do it against the squad he used to look up to?
That's the problem, is like the ceiling for sure is there, but the results just aren't. I mean, they've had plenty of opportunities versus Optic Texas and still have yet really to get anything through the hoop. I think it's ironic they've beat Optic Texas specifically in an overload, considering their overload feels a little hit and miss right now for me. That could be a personal opinion, but they do have an 8-3 record in respawn during stage 3. Their hardpoint has looked fantastic. That's going to be their biggest strength in this series. Is probably 2 of the best hardpoint teams that we have. The biggest problem is when we do get to the map layout, even though it is a little bit of a square up, technically Optic Texas are still a little bit more in their bag when it comes to map pool and veto control.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel good about Koi, like, against anybody besides Optic at this point. Like, you know, you're talking about a team that was feared on Den. They've played Den map 1 all 3 series. They've lost all of them, 250, 219, 218, and 216. So it's been
close. They get to the 2s.
They do, but they choke it every time in the series. And like, that was their bread and butter map, right? So for Koi, it's got to feel like, what the hell do we even need to beat Optic?
It takes me back to the burgers and fries, and one of the clips was Joe not checking enough corners because Shotzi and Hook are so sneaky. Is that the kryptonite? Because I feel like Joe Deceives was your top 5 player to watch. When he can't do what he does because of the play style from the opponents, you slow him down. Are there other ways to abuse that or change your playstyle as a whole squad?
I think like Koi's a team that can overwhelm other teams because they have so much talent, but Optic's just not one of them, right? So I just broke down for you. Insight hasn't played particularly well in this matchup. Well, in the last one, Joe started off super slow, and they actually rallied back into it. So if they do want a chance, the star's got a star. You know, we've been running with that term, but it's true. Like Joe and Kips will have to fry in this series for them to beat Optic.
It's time to sparkle Joe deceives across these 5 game modes. Allie, walk me through the numbers. Sake, Plaza, and Scar. First 3.
Well, so the first 3 are a little bit of a, well, first 2 are a little bit of like a normal square up, but when you get to the later half of this series, I mean, Den Search and Destroy is fantastic for Optic Texas. Also is Colossus Hardpoint. You could take the angle. Koi's been looking good on it, but when you talk about Optic Texas, it's like 8-2 overall. They are happy if that gets anywhere in a series.
I mean, just take you inside the mind of Koi right now for a second. The team that was, I believe, like 8-1 or 7-0 streak on Scar Hardpoint, they're so shook of Optic, they banned Scar Hardpoint. Den Hardpoint, they have by far the most reps in the season on it. It was available to pick, and they don't pick it. So that's how shook they are of Optic.
They lost the Den last time in the minor.
All 3 times, but it's been close. But I'm just saying, like, 2 of their bread and butter maps they've been so good at. They're in their camp saying, like, we got to just try something because nothing works. That's where they're at mentally against this.
We're going to try them out on Plaza is the plan. That is going to be map number 2. We jump into it, though, with your scuff pickups. I'm going Optic 3-1. We will see a Koi map win.
I'm going to go game 5, man. Give us a banger. Koi, come out, show us something here. It's hard to beat a team 4 times, but they will do it in 5.
And by the way, we're not tied. We're just within 1. And I'm going to stick with Optic Texas, so you're not going to get me on this time.
Did we give you your bonus point, though, from last time?
Yo! I picked Optic, by the way. I said they're going to...
Did they give the bonus point?
They're going to get to the game 5.
I might eat my words.
But Optic are going to win in the 5.
By the way...
now we're just a duo.
Yeah, let me
now
get my point.
Our
cast is ready to rock. Are you guys? Let's do it. We got Maven. We've got Merc. Is this a speed run, Maven?
I mean, listen, we just did Miami FaZe. They played a week ago. Miami ran through them. This matchup happened a week ago. Optic beat the hell out of them. Yes, I think Optic take this.
Oh, I thought you fell. Wait, she's good.
You thought I fell?
No, Allie.
Allie, you okay? Yeah, okay. All right, she's good. We're good. Yeah, I mean, I'm going Optic, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, we really haven't discussed, I feel like, matchups since, like, MW3, when there was, like, that sort of triangle where, like, Optic would beat Ultra, FaZe would beat Optic, but Ultra would be FaZe. Like in depth, it feels like in a long time. But this could be another one of them with, like, FaZe Miami and now this one.
Yeah. Definitely some matchup differences happening here. We'll see if, for Ultra, have you learned anything over these last several matches? You've been able to take, what, 1 map really in this? You're down 9 in 1 map count. It has not been pretty. They talked about Insight and the fact he's had, what, around like a 0.7 in this particular matchup. It is a difficult AR matchup. Yes, we've seen the bright spots for Insight, but this is, again, when they say like Star's got a star, I don't even know if it's like Star's got a star sometimes. It's just like every player has to produce. You just can't have a dud from anyone in your lineup, but it's this type of matchup playing against a top team.
Yeah, and Insight did, right? He got smoked in their last match, but yeah, I kind of liked what Ant was talking about on the desk. Like, at this point, you just kind of have to switch up these maps. Like, some of your comfort picks in Scar and Den, they just have not been working versus this team. So, all right, let's play something else.
Yeah. I mean, no Denny, no Winnie was the comment for a little bit, but Kips joined, but that conversation now over, as they've been struggling on Den, well, especially in this matchup. And God, you get to a map 4. I mean, yes, I know Optic have lost it twice, but it's just finals map 1 where they're 2 Colossus matches. So I imagine this is not a finals map 1. They're probably gonna run away with that one if we get to a map 4. Shotzi's Hardpoint in stage 3. Well, number 1 KD. Anytime we see a number 1, probably good stats. Shotzi has been cooking.
Well, they have
terrific in the last series.
They've been playing some really good teams in C9 in Boston. I think those are Octane's favorite teams.
That's a good point. Yeah, he's locked in the top 3. I think.
Yeah, he's locked in for those matches. Those are his favorite ones.
Well, eyes on Insight off the rip, see if he can produce in this series where he has struggled. Yeah, I kind of touched on it. Jonas Steves did start slow and then really started to roar in that series. Just kind of too late. But right now, a nice start from Koi to get position here in the opening hard point, but Mercules and Hook breaking it up pretty quickly.
Yeah, but I think this should be a great map for Koi in general. I mean, you talk about CleanX in Insight, what they like to do, just fundamentals are on point, some big rotations. But so far, it is control for Optic Texas towards that P2 side. But you see Chip starting to make his way. I thought he was going to go top side. Now he's going to get involved. But Insight just going to take this time.
Yeah, I thought he was going to take the route, and maybe should have. Might have given himself a favorable fight against Dashy, but help center and then gets cut down. Look at the final couple of seconds, but Mercules' 5 spree comes to an end, but you've got a decent looking setup here early for Optic Texas. Pressure going to be coming quickly though. Hoop watching a different angle. It leads to a freebie for Insight. Can they win this next wave though? Nice stun though, just to slow down the push. And while Kleenex still a little bit want to fight though after it.
Yeah, it's like tough because you want to play safe for this spawn. So you're hoping the guys on the hill can at least buy you time. And Dashi did that. Reinforcements now inbound. You still have this spawn, but Joe Deceives, Kips, who the desk was talking about, had to have a great series. Well, they're going to get involved here early.
Break in through the front. We'll see how much of this time they're able to get, but 20 or so remaining. Here comes the push down from Optic Texas. They couple to the back, couple hitting it through the front. Pressure Joe Deceives to dance inside the hard point, but the dance comes to an end, so a re-break there for Optic Texas. I think Recoy, okay, yeah, you broke it. Now you lose it late, sure. We'll go ahead and rotate for 3. That goes well for Koi.
Yeah, you take that all day if you are Toronto. But now they need to rotate and win this one. But they lose 2 key gunfights. Kleenex, yeah, you saw his face cam. He is shocked about what the heck just happened to him. But you're still going to get those close spawns. But, well, a wide opening here for Hoop. And I think you probably want to cash it in a little bit better.
Yeah. Not able to really time it with his teammates hit. The shot's a little bit. Yeah, I just not the easiest gunfight that range.
Might maybe just leave that guy. Everything else was open.
Leads to some time now for Koi. Who can't get through. Kips was pushing it out and drops. Still a healthy amount of time as Optic Texas is going to try and break again, but just getting across this gap actually by pressure has been difficult. They deal with Insight, so now a chance to do it. That'll be 3 dead. Last person is Kleenex inside the hard point. Can't finesse very long, so the final bit Texas will get, but I think it's a similar situation to the last hard point.
Take it, yeah, 20 seconds, break this. Look at the mini-map now, free rotation, thank you. Spawn us on P4, now you have to find these kills. Well, they're going to go 1 for 1 so far. They're going to spot Hook working on through towards that middle alley. But in the hill, as soon as it pops, is Koi.
It's just like, where's the shift going to come? Is Koi going to get like a really solid 60, or is Optic going to get a much earlier break? So far, it looks like Koi are going to turn this into a lot of time. Already 15 seconds into the hard point. Just look at the space they have.
I was going to say, we never really see this where you're blocking the left and the right side. You kind of have them spawning P5. But this is the worry about it. As soon as one dies when there's no trade, you're going to have immediate pressure. But Joe Deceives, Kips, they take care of that. 30 to go on this hill, and well, you've gotten all this time.
Yeah. White for maybe a moment, but not real long. 3 HP for Joe Deceives, so he'll go ahead and dip out. And where he had a slow start in the last matchup, not here. Lead the lobby. On 12 and 7, maybe Dashi trying to get going. He's at 4 and 8, but probably dealing in damage at range. But this has been as good as you could want for Koi. I mean, so far, yeah, it's everything you could want. You've had some nice breaks. If you've lost the hard points, with 10 or 15 seconds remaining, so you go ahead and rotate, and then finally you get a really strong hold in. This is where Optic now need to bounce back. It's their turn. Well, really the first time they've had an early setup, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly why I think this map plays well here for Koi. It's just exactly how they want to play hardpoint, not very chaotic, just fundamentals on point so far, and then their breaks to follow that up. Well, it's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Optic just have not been able to hold. They've had this one early, P2 early, has not mattered. Koi are in.
Oh, that's true. I was thinking they didn't really have this in first earlier step. You're right. Yeah, I forgot Koi. That was kind of that first break that got things going on that P2. Optic, they'll break right back in, and they really needed that. Otherwise, yeah, it's probably a 100-point game. They'll look to get the remaining time and try to get set up at mid to string this into a second set of rotations. Nice kills coming through. There'll be 3 dead per Koi in a second here. Well, I got sketchier than I thought it was going to get, but finally was 3 dead.
Well, now they got to read these spawns. This might be tough, but I think with Hook spawning there, Shotzi's going to have an idea. They spawn behind them towards the P2 side as we're about to rotate. But this is another one of those plays where the team goes towards P5 one more time, and then you blink, and all right, Insight's the last guy left, and now you have a chance to chain 2 together.
Oh, this is looking very good. Best moment for Optic Texas. Mercules heating up. Nice shots from Shotzi at range. Koi have not been able to sniff this yet. We'll see if a Kips pick is enough. Shotzi just kind of on the hunt, or at least coming to his teammates. Kips is able to get a second, actually, before he's traded out. So cleared out of the hard point are Optic for now. A chance now for Koi to get in with about 30 or so left. Keep an eye on that right side of the map. P2 can be so strong for either team. Right now, it's going to be Optic Texas in position to take advantage, but they're still sending pressure at this mid-map.
Yeah, I mean, really, all it's been is Kips finding picks. I don't know. There's a lot of finesse inside of P1, drop downs. Like, you can get lost. And I think Kips had a double, and then he was able to get that last player through, but it hasn't mattered. Now you fight back. Behind Mercules and Dashy, you have the P2 spawns again. You see where Hook is. Mercules locked in this side of the map down, and well, Shotzi's just wasting their time.
Yeah, where they send another push at that, I'm like, if you lose a couple of fights, things might get dicey, but they win every single fight, and you've got Koi spawning in Narnia as the Hardpoint's about to pop. You've already got 15 seconds into this P2. Here comes their first push. This is where they broke it though the first time. Well, maybe not this time. Nade hits, shots hit, team nade, and that's just off that first nade kill. So that's basically a double with that opening nade.
Yeah, and I think the first P2, the key was that they lost the player that was out rocks, right? So it's like you have to adjust for that. The player in the back cannot reinforce the hill.
Yeah, wasn't that when Hook was like trying to take an angle to watch front, but just got pinched and dropped? Yeah. Well, Optic, they were down, 80 or so points? Now stringing together what is basically 3 good hard points. Lead change is not quite in. Let's hear the comms from Optic Texas. They try to break.
That's fine. Pick up left. Someone get hill. I'm gonna get pushed up on the right.
Johnny, one our top 3. Joe, one our top 3.
You're gonna top 3.
I'm still pushed out there.
They're lobby, Kips. They're mean. P1 lobby.
They're lobby. Weak. Nice. One's gonna be bridge.
Yeah, what's up on us? He's top bridge, and what's right door?
Lily's right.
On there. I got one. My bad. Top bridge, Joe.
I played to the left.
Hold up, 50 bird.
Deep left, Joe, dead. On time after that. I'm one shot. One's close on the car.
Yeah, Jamie's close on the car.
Close on the car. He's got my stem. Hard side on the car. There's 2 deep.
Yo, basement.
I'm gonna die. He's gonna push me up. Close left.
I don't know. Yo, BA. They're hunting you.
What's your right? Little boy. He's in the right corner. At the street.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill him.
There's 20 on this push.
Native, one's top patio.
P1 dead. Nice, 2. I'm gonna chill top bridge.
I got out here.
Yeah, I'm shot top bridge with you.
He's back left hill. One push me out.
Back left hill. Steve's. Right side hill. I'm telling you.
Walking.
Steve's weak.
I'm dead.
Yeah, make sure you
I'm dead. Might get a P5 spawn. I'm letting them spawn in the back though.
Yo, one got a milk spawn though, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive.
Yeah. Yo, one's front new.
That's front new Joe. Front new Joe dead. One shot.
One could be dead, Joe.
I had to listen in, despite the fact that Inside is still struggling mightily in this matchup. You are holding on to a 20-point advantage, but that could change very quickly here as P4, Texas are holding.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we got that listen, it looked like the P3 setup for Optic was on point. They won the rotation, but then Koi able to break in. So they win that hard point. Then you heard the comm. Shotzi was saying, I think there's going to be players spawning in the back on this rotation towards the P4. He was correct. And it looked like they were going to have the reads, but now the kills go in the way of Koi.
They've got them grouped up, and they're just trying to funnel in. Shotzi does get one for you. Nice nade from Dashy. We'll see if that'll be enough to get through. There's been some individual moments here at the P4 that have helped them hold on. Inside gets you 2, which might help you contest, but it doesn't look like that'll be the case. So this is perfect for Optic Texas late in this P4. 3 are able to rotate over towards P5. Everyone funneling through mid right now for Koi. But Shotzi, they get there first, they get to their spots, and that's what it leads to.
Yeah, again, it just feels like these P4 and P5s with what we're seeing, you're just, or P5 and P1s, like you're just late on these rotations from some of our teams. Just, you think you can take shortcuts through the middle of the map and just easily be there, but they're already there. Then you get cut down, but you are fighting back.
Fine line between being able to hit it one more time sometimes,
and just taking a gamble.
It's a
gamble.
Yep. Or what a chance call, I like it. You call it like hope gameplay sometimes. Like, I hope this works out. I hope this happens. I like that. About to hit that 200-point mark. 50 away from the dub. Our Koi, Joe Deceives having himself a map. They're in position. Last time a lot of this time got broken up due to the plays from Optic Texas, but Koi seem to be holding strong. Can't secure the win here by any stretch of the imagination, but they can get closer and closer. And I think right before this P1 is basically where everybody dropped for Koi, and it put Optic in such a good, well, I put them in like a 2-minute stretch.
Maybe you can already see, I mean, he's been there since 20, but yeah, Joe Deceives has been in this area right at that P1, and that was an impressive hold there at the P5.
Oh, hell yeah.
We normally don't see that, where you don't have the close P2 spawn. It just feels like sooner or later they're going to break through, but you get up to 222. But Optic, they're able to find a couple of kills, and now they're back down the hill.
Yeah, you lose 2 players right as new pops, basically, and Koi get put into a hole. So Optic surviving, extending. They can't win it here. Koi can with a break. More than likely, we're going to see a P2, which Optic have had the early setups. They've held that right side. It's been whether or not Koi can break.
Yeah, what's his time going to be like for Kips? Because if he does this correctly, his teammates can get the hill. But yeah, Shotzzy is there for the trade, and while everybody else was off spawn, so just felt like if he went like a second earlier, just such a tough call. Or maybe he can put pressure on those spawns. And that's going to be the call now. You know, if you are Optic, they cannot win here. Let's hold on to P2 side. You're going to give up the final 10.
They give it up and rotate.
Mercury spawns all the way out.
He's got to get back to the fight as quickly as he can. You lose Dashy as well. Pressure to Shotzzy and Hook down to make plays around the point. Mercules might get back just in time to help his teammates here. Won't even need it. Shotzzy gets 3. Massive kills for Shotzzy now and in position to win this map if they can hold on.
And just so patient from him, right? He is shouldering the door, so he's finding the info. Where is that next push coming from? They know that you have the numbers, but here comes the break here. Kleenex, he's able to find 3 in a row, but which corner are they in? Close spawn's gonna help out Optic.
Still, technically, Optic can get it done on this particular hard point, trying to hold. Hook able to get an angle there for that mid-cut. Koi have got to break or at least get in and contest to get this to another rotation. Hook trying to play his life. Chows though it drops, 2 gonna be dead. They needed the contest and Koi have gotten in. They cannot win it here, so it's all gonna be about rotation.
Well, 2 are going to be out. I mean, you lose 2 here. So you see the Optic spawn. That's going to be Dashy out and Shotzzy out. So honestly, it's pretty even across the map for both of our squads. Kleenex should die. He's going to get shot in the back, but it matters how it goes down on the hill. Close spawns. Nobody's really going to have them right now, but it's all about hill control. Kips inside locked it down. It was a foot race across the map with some split spawns, but Koi won the gunfights. They win the map 1.
Yeah, I mean, they just had to break and contest some of that time, so that was even an option. Like, they did just enough to make sure there was a rotation. They won it cleanly enough that they were able to, hold the time on hold and send several through on rotation. You just kind of have a quicker, I feel like they had a quicker path just through P5 to get there, wherever we're kind of funneling through bottom for Optic with the last 2 that spawned out.
Mercury's side door there at the end?
Yes.
I'm thinking what he's thinking, that with his spot, I felt like he should have had spawns.
Yeah.
And his teammates spawned out. It was just unlucky. He was playing very patient towards the back. Just hoping, all right, 2 guys are going to spawn on me and we're good.
Well, some spawned before new pop, didn't they? Didn't one?
Well, it was like during the hill. Yeah, it was during the hill.
Yeah.
But yeah, Koi able to clutch on up. And honestly, I think you look at the P3.
You mean during the P3 or during the P2 when they popped?
Not during the P3.
Oh, I thought they popped like before it, but. Yeah, no, you would definitely take your spawns in. I was thinking if old was still up, yeah.
I mean, I guess like if you're just in the P3 hill, it blocks it. But yeah, maybe that's probably what he's hoping for.
Yeah, yeah. Or there's the LOS you kind of have from the hill looking that way towards him. But a battle and a map that Koi really wanted to get, and they're able to get the dub here. We thought maybe Inside had to step it up, but you did. You kind of got pretty much the performance out of him he's been doing in this particular matchup. Everybody else, though, has their moments. Joe Deceives leads the way, which is going to be very... Oh, we're going to talk about that a lot with this squad.
I got to see here at the end. Yeah, it could have been like a weird timing, but they did enough. To get this P2, I mean, Shotzzy just such a good play right here. Somehow ends with a double. Koi able to go one more time, able to find a break to get a contest, but then it was all about the rotation. Yeah, right here, you see number 7, Mercules.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about the earlier
so
spawn.
5 and 8. Yeah, I think he's hoping that they can spawn there on him.
Instead, they spawn real far out, yeah.
Yeah, just they spawn P5.
And then you just have no chance then. Unless Mercules World Stars too. Yeah, no shot. All right. So many frustrations there.
We're all learning the new map. We're all learning.
Yeah. I mean, he seemed to feel confident they would respond there. But all right, look at the overall game flow. Some lead changes, a battle back and forth. I mean, what we've kind of hoped for in this particular matchup, we just, I mean, there's been some where they played them tight. I guess I'm just thinking back, was it the map 4 where they slaughtered them last week? I think it was like the map 4.
Yeah.
Well, it was not competitive, but some of these hard points have been blowouts. This one, not. This one, a battle. Koi able to take it, and now look forward to the search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, for me, there was a couple of keys, just like Kips breaking up some of the P1 times throughout that map. But I think the P3, like, it wasn't a ton of outscore, but you might have won that by like 60 seconds if you are Koi.
Yeah, no, certainly got advantage there. But I don't know, I felt like Koi just did enough sometimes. Like it was pretty scrappy, but did just enough to get the dub. And now we'll see if they can actually take this series. What do we Plaza map 2?
Plaza.
Okay, so we get to Plaza now. Any, I don't know, thoughts about these two teams on that particular map?
I mean, Troy again, just sort of switching things up, maybe just trying some things. But yeah, I mean, this is one where like Optic, I don't know, inside of that A bomb site, you have some guys in Shotzzy and Hoot that can have a lot of fun.
You would think so. Yeah, get in, make it chaotic. Worked out for FaZe. That's the only, well, that's all that worked out for FaZe.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of bully ball onto A. Wow. And well, yeah, those are some numbers. S&D versus Koi in the 3 times they've played. Mercules and Dashy have been running them. And well, I mean, it's you already had an addition to a team that has some playmakers in Search and Destroy. I mean, it's crazy. Think about all the times we've called, like, I don't know, him, how icy Dashy has been and how clutch he has been. Now you add someone that's
just as clutch,
if not better right now at his stage of his career. Like, Mercules has been insane.
I mean, just total AR diff.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's fair. Unless we're in the UK.
Yeah, it's true. Unless we're there.
Well, okay, but that's not true because that matchup they got smoked.
Oh,
so.
yeah, that's also not. Yeah,
the UK wasn't enough of a bump to help them in that one, but Joe Deceives might have to be the difference maker, and I think, yeah, in this particular matchup, he's going to have to be. As Ant said, stars got a star. Let's see if Joe Deceives can fry, or if now Optic take control of the series, or at least get us to a 1-1 tie as we head into the Scar.
Yeah, so both teams 1-0 here on Plaza. So you've at least had a rep, but someone's getting a loss.
Yeah, what do you know? We meet and we battle, and it's down to a 1 versus 1 very quickly. Kips, Mercules. Mercules does have both pieces of utility to use still. Kips, I think, just used his stun. And Kips is thinking the stun just missed being to try and catch a timing, maybe with him going to the plant, I think.
Yeah, hoping he's on the bomb.
Yeah.
Maybe he's looking the other way because stun doesn't connect.
I think the stun missed, and he's like, maybe I'll catch timing.
That's just one of those, though. He sees the middle of the map, doesn't see anything, looks the other way. And there we go. Yeah, this is just a party.
It sure is. So often this comes down to a 1v1, like with the quickness. We were just talking about Mercules and clutching. Well, there you go. There's a round 1 clutch. 1 versus 1 takes it. Never a doubt. Let's do it again. Well, okay, Koi's gonna get here. Hook's gotta play his life. He's gonna get some info off the stun. Boys, I need the help.
Well, and this will be the key. The teams, I think, figure out sort of the way to retake this defensively will probably be the difference maker the longer this map goes on.
Well, I don't think you expect Shotzzy to catch Joe Deceives there, and that's gonna be the first domino. Shotzzy's gonna get a second. I thought, okay, well, he will ultimately get a second. It was actually Hook that's gonna get stabbed, kips his knife out and drops him. 25 remaining. Shotzzy looking to keep the streak going. Can't through the smoke. Gonna get dropped. All on Kleenex and Dashy. Another 1 versus 1.
He's out.
We talked about the clutch of Mercules. Dashy not able to do the same. Kleenex gonna bury him.
And I mean, he obviously has just a perfect angle on Shotzzy where Shotzi's hoping to like buy, I think, a couple of more seconds. Like, this guy's not gonna have aim assist on me. And Kleenex fries him.
Yeah.
Then he's ready for the second and just gets out of dodge with the wall jump and the slide. But yeah, I mean, you have the NPC, you're gonna have the advantage. What a play out of Toby.
He's just chasing it.
But I think it's the first kill. It's the 3-on-2.
How clean that kill was.
Yeah, Shotzi's just like hoping to buy time with the smoke.
Instead, just got laced. Maybe he's hit great shots. Maybe he got a little aim assist. I don't know, but Kleenex with 3 in the round. Back to it. Let's party. It goes a lot better for Optic this time. Well, I guess they won that round, the 1 versus 1, but inside, tagged up, dropped, everybody gone. That is a round that lasts 10 seconds. Quick one.
Sometimes you're just going to have rounds where you last 10 seconds.
Yeah. Each team just trying to last longer. It's a battle. A lot of us go through. And here we'll see. Actually, it's a 10 seconds already off, so I exaggerated. Let's see. 16-second round? Somewhere in that ballpark. Shotzzy. His 2. Well, they get 3 big ones. His Optic Texas take it. But yeah, you said that him and Hooks have found success in that situation, and they sure have.
Well, Shotzzy has.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
One of them has.
Yeah. We talked about the clutching ability. That happened with Hercules, and you talked about the subs, and yeah, Shotzzy's done well. Hook got stabbed in the throat one time, which is tough. A little bit slow over around here from Koi.
They're just throwing a fake. Couple of nades over towards B, and well, Shotzi just, you're hoping to get one. Yeah. Not sure if that's a play to just leave him by his lonesome.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Usually that person, like, it was Hook in a position, what, 2 rounds ago, and he just kind of backs up, gets info on the stun, and it's actually Shotzi that ends up with the first blood through mid-cut. Now it's going to be Hook that has to make the play as Shotzi drops. Hook just clearing everything. It'll be Kleenex he's going to engage with. Is he going to get there in time? Because there's only Dashy remaining on the other side of it. And, well, elusive is Kleenex. Just backs up. He's like, chase me, dangling a carrot.
Well, yeah, he just shoots one bullet. I mean, he's hoping to get a clean shot onto Kleenex, but he just never does. He is so good with those backslides. Just such a tough target.
That looks so annoying. That looks so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, time is against him, so he has to go.
But yeah, if you're going to be the lone guy there, what? You either have to play it passive so you can play a 4-on-4 retake, or you better get a kill.
Yeah, one.
You better get one. Like, you've got to, if you're going to play like that, you got to get one. Otherwise, just play the back ramp.
Yeah, just, I mean, they leave that bomb after 10 seconds. They're just out. So, like, Toronto's going to keep thinking that. All right, maybe we just throw a fake.
It's hard enough to retake. Like, retaking 3v4, I don't think we're going to see that many of it. Unless there's no trophy or something you hit nades. Like, I doubt we're going to see that many. Hook's going to get one, dude, I believe. 2-2 now, right into A. Go up to Texas, and yeah, a spot similar to what we see Kleenex doing. Just play it safe, play your life, wait for your teammates to develop the play, and then you get hit from, what, 2 or 3 different angles. Really waiting on Joe Deceives and Kips to get involved. They're going to run into Shotzi, and Shotzi, there, he gets you one.
There is a quick trade, though, so at least you don't allow Shotzi to waste time. Gonna throw a stun, and it looks like Joe's just going to back up. This would be 3-man through the middle.
Here they go. Hook doesn't take any damage. The crossfire setup works for Optic Texas. Last player is dropped. And Optic, hold on.
Just what we were talking about at the beginning of this map. Yeah, whoever just figures out sort of the best way to retake this is going to become the best Boston team.
Yeah.
Whatever that strat's going to be or whatever is going to
either that or you're just sitting 4-in defensively every time and you're going to retake B.
Retake B.
Yeah.
The problem is sending 4 inside of A every time may not lead to round wins.
No, it might not, but
it's better.
If you're working on retake, if you never retake, like, if you're just finding out you never can, yeah. I'm sure people are going to get better doing it, but it's just tough. Real tough. It's like, honestly, it makes me think of like Vault. I don't know, Vault A. It's just, it was not easy. Again, kind of a fake/slow build-up for Koi. And this time, Optic Texas playing a little bit more passive.
Yeah, but they're so fast on this, and Inside doesn't know it, but Hook's already passed him. I think he saw one. And, well, he gets the timing, so he's just not going to expect the second, but Kleenex has his back. So I can just combine to Kleenex in second.
Yeah,
words are tough.
It's sexy. Hey, listen, it's almost our bedtime, dude. We're battling through. And there's pizza waiting for us, which I can't stop thinking about. I've been drooling a little bit. Might get a little more interesting. No, it does not. But I think they've had a different player playing like backside A every round. It's been like, it was what? We saw playing A. It was Shotzi, it was Hook around, it was Dashy that round. It's probably all dependent on what the subs want to do, but
yeah, no, that one's just we're playing
100%.
But retake. We're trying to go fast on the full.
They've had a lot of different setups,
and that could have worked. It's just if they see Kleenex, then yeah,
well,
maybe it does.
I guess it strikes me as they're trying stuff. Like, that's what I think at least. Like, you kind of find a couple things that work and you do it. They're trying something different every time. So that's what it looks like to me. We're trying different stuff. We don't know what works yet necessarily. The battle continues. Now to 3-3. And we're going to send it in. How quickly can Joe Deceives and Insight get there through the big cut?
Look, yeah, 2 through mid.
God, they might not be needed because Kleenex gets 2. What more could you ask for? Oh, on Mercules.
Wait, he repinched him?
Oh my God, Mercules. He already had the 1v1 clutch. Might be a 1v2 clutch. Mercules with the rewrap. Yeah, maybe don't take that fight with Joe Deceives on the heady. Let's rethink this. You got a minute to work with. Can Mercules be Mr. Ice again? Well, last time the 1v1 was versus Kips. This time Joe Deceives.
Yeah, and there's a couple of ways Joe can play this. Yeah, just sort of play this 50-50. I mean, just let him plant the bomb. Then from there you can retake.
I mean, pressure obviously on Mercules here on the offensive side of things. He's got to get bomb. He's got to get the plant. It's so funny. Both, like, just sit still. Both get moving at the same exact moment. Eternal clocks get going.
Oh, here we go.
Spots him. Nice damage. Well, not much, actually. Hits him for 18. Mercury's waiting for the chow. Goes in and wins it. I thought Jonas Steve's got good damage in. Then it's straight headies out of Mercules with the last 2-3 bullets.
And I don't know if he means to jump off the wall here. Maybe that's the play for Jonas Steves, but that may have messed him up either way.
I feel like it is because he hit. I think Jonas Steves hit first bullet. Absolutely did. Well, I don't know where his first 2 bullets went.
Yeah, no, some of those bullets disappeared.
Yeah, did he just have a couple disappear? Am I faded?
Seemed that way.
I was waiting for the hit marker, and I was like, it came out like the 4th bullet. I was like, where did those first couple go?
We're not sure.
Okay, well, they're in Narnia, but it's another clutch.
Magic.
It's another clutch for Mercules. I don't know if he's, honestly, I don't know if he's frustrated about the wall bounce or if he's like, where do my bullets go? It might have just been slow-mo, but I swear a couple went into a different universe. A different look for Optic Texas. And kind of similar, honestly, for Koi. It's kind of been their, default offensively.
Yeah, it worked, so.
Yeah.
It is a bit surprising because we've seen a lot more sort of B play.
Oh, hello!
Well, that timing is just
That's
perfect.
such a good timing with the nade. A team kill comes in as well. That's teamwork for you. Out of Texas, Kips now 1 versus 3. He'll get dropped. Optic, nice round win. And that is a teammate dropping a dime, and Shotzi puts a bullet in.
Well, that's his nade.
Oh, I thought it was his teammate's
no,
nade.
it's his nade. So I don't know what internal clock he just played off of. But he just throws a nade and then follows it up himself.
I 100% thought that was his teammate nade that tossed that, and he chowed right off it.
And then he just did the calm to Hoof, like, yo, that guy's one shot run at him. He does the rest. But what a play out of Shotzi.
Oh, yeah. I had discredited my bad Shotzi. I thought you timed it with a teammate. That's just you being a demon, you sexy man. Well, after the 3-3 tie, it's been back-to-back rounds now for Optic. And here we go. Good end here. Hello, let's battle. Inside's playing deep. He's got to get in quickly. Well, I don't think Koi got a kill. And
they did not.
Optic slam him in that final round. It is a quick one, and we are tied up 1-1. All right.
I mean, couple of clutches, probably the thing you focus on.
Yeah.
But just as a team, it feels like they have to figure out a defense if you are Koi, because they went at this 3 times.
I don't think it's if you're Koi, it's if you're everybody.
No, I know. Just that's what they're going to be talking about.
Yeah, well, at least it's one thing okay, it's one thing when it comes down to 1 versus 1 and you lose it, but that you can't meet like that, not gonna kill.
It's not great.
No, that is tough. That is tough. Granted, it's an insane situation, I'm sure. Kips struggles. Hook, who started 0-3, 0-4, ends up putting up most damage on the team.
He's got 8 assists.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually wild. What the hell?
4 first bloods for Shotzi, but also 4 first deaths, but it does not matter.
Yeah, I mean.
That's him.
That's Zuma.
Yeah.
I was always told to think about it. Zuma gonna have a lot of engagements, good or bad, early in a search and destroy. But we are tied up 1-1. We get ready for a Scar. This is the one that they recently played at the minor. That Koi took, correct?
Yeah, Koi. Yeah, 5-1.
Yeah,
so big one, and you got to be feeling good if you're them.
Yeah, I feel like pretty much everything I thought I understood about Overload, I don't understand, because some of the results have not made a whole lot of sense to me lately, but we'll see how it fares in this one. We are tied up. Hope you guys are enjoying the series. Action continues after this. Joe and I are going to eat pepperoni pizza, and I cannot wait. We'll see you soon. Nice! Oh, good.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
horse manure.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners, making 8 in a row.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last Hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
I thought we were gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Hello and welcome back. We're going to talk a little about the upcoming major in the Pro-Am side of it. So 2 teams have already qualified for our 16-team pool play. 2 more teams are battling right now in our Challengers Elite 3. I think what? Huntsman already guaranteed top 3. Teams are fighting, and listen, I'm excited for the Pro-Am. I wish we had like 1 or 2 opens every year. I would love, well, this isn't really an open, you know what I mean? I'd love that, but I know they're difficult. I didn't realize I was on screen. This is how I am, by the way, at all times. I'm just moving around.
Yeah, he's a maniac.
I wonder why I get hot, dude. Because I'm a freak! Speaking of freaks, Mercury's ready to put in work on this map 3. Some great clutches. Continues to be icy, despite the fact he hasn't seen the sun since he was born. And I'm excited for this.
No, the sun's just on him. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
I love the hair, though. I wish I could grow that. Can't.
You like that Mullitzer back in?
I kind of do. I'll tell you what, the whole like mustache thing, I hate it. I think mustaches look dumb as hell. I do always have.
Yeah.
Mullet, for some reason, I don't know. I'm all right with it. I am.
Yeah.
It's better than like mohawks. I don't know.
Yeesh.
You take a mustache over a mullet?
Yeah, I think mullets are horrendous.
I think mustaches are just awful. Sorry if you got a mustache, but like, I just think you're creepy. Honestly, you creep me out if you have a mustache. I'll be honest with you. I just find them creepy. I just want to like tickle it like a little.
That's like half our league.
I just want to rub it like a little caterpillar.
That's like half our league right now.
Here, tickle, tickle, tickle. I don't know. I can't stand them. Just makes my nose itch looking at it. I don't know. I'm sorry to all you mustache havers. All right. I'm losing my mind. Koi, last time at the minor, this particular map and mode combination, they were able to take it in dominant fashion. We'll see if that continues here, but it's a nice break off from Optic Texas. You're gonna have Hook into your spawn instantly. No EMP pickup yet. There will be the pickup. Hook will take down 1 more, which will maybe delay the push out of spawn from Koi. So this should be the possession game. Okay, never mind. I say a possession game for a moment, but you just mow through them, chopping down timber. Trees are falling. 1 point up to Optic.
Yeah, some good trees here. Take you down, get some lumber, but right now, Optics are flowing, and I was about to compliment Koi because, well, this is a map they really haven't played much on the year. We saw 2-2 on the year, but they're 2-0 throughout the minor and this stage. So a map they kind of know, all right, we need to figure this out. So they've been doing that, able to take down Optic, but Optic are like, all right, we are gonna run these guys down.
And Joe Deceives 2, I think the reason maybe it didn't turn into a second score, finally EMP in the hands of Koi, and they'll try to get this out. Problem is you still have 2 players pushing you. All right, you deal with that pretty efficiently. Now we'll work this up Motel side. You've got to get through the ARs of Dashy and Mercules, though, and Mercules gets dropped. Hook, though, gets you 2 and well, stops that push for now.
Just think about how different this is, though, than that Miami phase game. Like, how many NPCs have we seen in the feed? Like, I feel like that's what we've been seeing. It's like 2-2. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. They had something up their sleeve.
Yeah. Well, they were on what, 3?
3 or 4, yeah.
3 or 4 M15s.
Yeah.
First time they were saying NPC, I was like, we watched a different game, Joe. Making sure I wasn't hammered.
Just too many M's.
Yeah, no, 100%. Actually, I kind of hate that our guns like have the same letter to start. I don't know why, but it bothers me. They fry everybody in the back line, and Koi will even it up. All of Optic grouped up to the next spawn, trying to maybe hit a quick counter. It looks like with that 10 seconds, Koi were able to get in position to deal with this, kind of pinch it 2-2 from both sides. It works out beautifully. Last man is going to be dashing. You'd love to get 1 or 2. Dashy would delay this, but now you're in trouble. Joe Deceives already going to be challenging you. Good job dealing with him. Nice double chow to make sure he doesn't find anything. And that 1 death should stall things out for now.
Yeah, I mean, they do a pretty good job there just slowing things down, but honestly, huge props there to Troy, because, I mean, that is a totally set up for a counter. You had all 4 players motel. They all wrap back. They're able to play their life, find some kills, but now on the attack is Optic Texas, and well, Shotzi is in your house.
Yeah, one of the big things about beating Optic is stopping plays from Shotzi in behind enemy lines.
Or killing his teammates.
Yeah, or actually, yes.
That's
like,
the other option.
There are 2 ways to shut down Shotzi. You read Shotzi's flank, or you kill the rest of his teammates so he doesn't matter.
Yeah, so you just turn around.
Yeah.
Somebody turn around.
That was a really good example of it. It's Koi trying to bring the heat. Mercules silences it with a double. I think it was Hoop from a similar position a minute or 2 ago that kind of stalled out a push.
I mean, Joe Deceives, that's a massive kill right there, because Hook was faking it down towards B, and then Shotzi was already up towards White Wall, so they were hoping that they could wrap that out. But Joe, he has just stopped this push by himself, and now you're trying to get this going, but Hook maybe just thinking about running it, but there's kills all over the place.
There was a couple in his base, but he's like, I just find a timing, I scoop this and thread the needle. But Shotzi's 3. It's been a multi-kill from an Optic player so many times at this kind of elbow cross over at Motel.
Well, they needed that. I mean, it talked about Joe's multi, then it's Shotzi, because Joe was still in their base. He was on a 5 spree on their portal. He was up to 14 and 7. And it looked like, all right, if they found Shotzi, they would have had that score, but they did not. But now Koi trying to do what they can, but it's just EMP carrier left.
Yeah, no, we've been in a kind of a, like you have that stalemate plane side. It kind of happens here at this Motel corner where it is just EMP has been picked up 7 different times and moved about 6 total feet. But now, can Shotzi make the play? Or will he get shut down? He finds absolutely nothing. They deal with him. You lose the player in mid-map in Mercules, and that push comes to an end.
Yeah, it's similar setup there, where they show EMP Motel side, and Shotzi's already through. You're just hoping he catches them off guard, but now they're going to fly through the middle of the map. Hoping that lead blocker was able to stay alive.
Hold up.
And well, the lead blocker gets taken down. Oh man, that was so, he just almost missed.
Oh my.
We regained. God. He regained.
That made me think I had flashback to, was it JCap?
Why would you say that, dude? Yeah, when he just missed. Yeah. That's our guy.
I'm sorry, Cap. I'm sorry. Why did my brain go there instantly? The second he slid past, I just pictured JCap. I'm sorry.
He's not even throwing it.
What else would you compare it to? I don't know, man. Trying to rally, maybe another one before the half, not going to happen. Hook scared me there, but he did ultimately get it in. Because honestly, there was what, number 4, I think Kleenex was like racing to beat him there. Like, I thought when he missed it, he was screwed.
Right, it was close.
I thought he was dead to rights. I don't think any fans know what I'm talking about unless you've been around for a long, long time.
Oh,
we're going back to, what, IW?
Yeah, they know.
Yeah, we're going back. Well, I mean, if it's new viewers like CDL time, no, wouldn't. But if you've been around a long time, that was a moment. He was looking like CJ Stroud in the playoffs. Not good.
He's literally turned too. He literally turned around and did like a backslide. It's like a fast break dunk and you just miss it, like one of those.
Yeah, okay, that's a better comparison.
Yeah.
I'll leave Cap alone now. All right, 2-1 edge though for Optic into the half. Mercules continues to be in his streak. Will end at 7, but
he did a hellstorm.
Put in work. I believe he did, but we'll...
No, he did.
Yeah, okay. We've seen people get about 2 kills today, so...
I was telling you something, James.
I swear there were... Yeah, I was like, did they lower it by 200 points or something?
I have no idea.
Why are there so many people with 4 kills in Hellstorms today? Mercules trying to finesse back to it after the big spree on his last life. Really needs his teammates to pick up some kills. Unfortunately, he really has 1 close with Shotzi. The other 2 are coming off spawn. Now it's just him. Well, just playing a little game of hide and go seek or keep away. Tough to play hide and go seek, though, when you're marked. So that hide and seek game is quick.
Yeah, I mean, he's just hoping to buy time for his teammates to get back up the middle of the map, and then maybe you just sort of keep EMP on their side, and that's kind of what happens. I mean, you get no pressure here from Choi. So only Joe going to be the last one alive, and right away you're going to call in this Hellstorm and only connect with Kips right off a spawn.
Maybe sets up Hook, though. It certainly does. Hook is going to be able to get 2 for you inside of green. No one's grabbed EMP yet, but that's going to be everybody dead or coming off a spawn now for Koi. They're all going to spawn up A side. If Hook gets you 1 there, it's a guaranteed score, but you still get it through. 2-score advantage for Optic Texas, and flipping the script for the last play here on the minor.
I mean, couple of scenarios there with like Hook and Shotzi when they're in these forward positions, and just hold your irons, just get a kill, but it does not matter. His teammates able to put that one in.
Well, sometimes honestly, it's like you fly out like that and just those guys shoot, or you hit a record, or those guys literally with that timing, they're just being shot at. It's almost like you're sacrificing your body to just take bullets. That's not your EMP carrier, and he's likely going to get through.
And while Joe is just trying his hardest, 26 and 14 now on a 4 spree, and well, Koi cut it down to 1.
They needed a score to give themselves a chance. Well, we still got 3 to play, but they bring it back within 1. It's just been kind of a low-scoring affair. So a big one to get back. Now I hope you're not counting on the other and try to clear everybody out of the base. You still have Joe Steves back there finessing. He gets you. How does he get both on 6 straight? I was just staring at the mini-map, watching him dance between 2. He is still just mowing you down. Joe Steves, the old lawnmower, tied 3-3.
I mean, he is the reason that you score both of these. He is the lead blocker, and you can see Optic, everybody off spawn. Let's get this guy out of blue, and they could not. We have seen some insane efforts out of this guy on the year, doing it again here on Scar.
The lead blocker, but he's got a chainsaw.
And well, they're still down. Oh, no, the stuns hits.
The stuns hit, and Kleenex's triple holds them off. The sub-duo, frying currently. EMP possession, back over to Koi.
His bullets are working now, Clint.
Yeah, they sure are. Streak coming in. Everyone has to group up outside of Shotzi, inside of blue, and he's going to get one through the window as well. Dashy's going to drop. If Kleenex gets 1, this is going to be a score. Kleenex gets you 1, there goes the score, and suddenly, from what, 3-1 advantage for Optic, now down a score.
I mean, they just have not been able to deal with Joe and Kleenex in some scenarios. Normally, we kind of talk about like Hook and Shotzi this way. Now it's Kips' turn. The NPCs, when they're in this part of the map, they are just running the show.
How different is this versus our Overload earlier?
Very different.
Yeah. Another chance.
Guess who?
Joe Steves.
Guess who?
The Butcher is back in work, and that's going to be another score in sight with a hat trick. 5-3 lead for Koi, and they have erupted over the last 2 minutes.
I mean, you have just been stuck back here for, it feels like 3 minutes, 2 minutes or
2
so.
Minutes. Yeah.
This guy is almost double positive, doing everything.
35 and 18 is good. High level analysis from Maven. Dude, holy hell, he is in cruise control. Just under a minute to play. Still a chance for Optic Texas, but their chance is right this second. They need to turn this into a score, and they need to do it quickly. You got to worry about number 4 in Kleenex. He's sitting motel side. He gets you anything, and it probably stalls this out, and he does get you 1. Quickly traded with the nade. Joe Steves finds the timing on mid.
Oh, yeah, his bullets are working.
And he is the multi-kill machine currently.
They might ask for a new server after that clutch.
Yeah, no, 1v1, he was mind-blown, but he's not mind-blown anymore. Maybe the other direction. Unbelievable. Added Joe Steves. Approaching 40 in an overload.
Right behind him. Yeah, I was going to say, Kleenex was doing the same thing.
Right there with him. Just a terrific effort. And apparently, okay, so listen. We talked about insight stats in the respawns. I don't know if his stats matter.
It might not.
In the respawns, because he has been around a 0.6, 0.7, and they're winning. Like, whatever.
Does not matter.
Does not matter.
Guy's putting them through.
Yeah. He gets your hat trick, right? And it is the Kleenex Joe Steves show, and we'll take a look at the damage. We may tell more of the story, but I can almost assure you Joe Steves probably led the way in that regard for Koi. And yeah, I mean, Optic just over that 3-minute stretch just get murdered.
No, it literally felt like sort of the FaZe Miami series where the slaying, it probably switched by 20 to 25 kills.
Oh, the swing there, it got so outside, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so Joe Steves does, in fact, lead the win damage for his squad.
I mean, just look at the non-traded kills, though, too.
30. Well, that's just, when you're getting a multi-kill, it felt like every single kill. Yeah. That was truly insane. Hoop right there with him in the damage department, but it's Joe Deceives that gets the final laugh. The question is, it will be the final laugh in this series or just the map? They take the 2-1 edge. They've won both respawns, and well, part of me is like, right now, okay, I'm gonna put the last week and a half in like a bubble. Okay. But like, I feel like it's kind of what you want. All right, listen, take away bias for teams. Just if you want to have like a lit major, like Thieves improving, Heretics improving, FaZe and Optic maybe look a little bit vulnerable, Koi improving, like it's shaping up to
be like a 6-team race.
That's what I'm hoping. Listen, it might not play out like that, but I'm saying put this last week in a bubble. It kind of feels like that.
No, it does feel that way. Yeah, more so than like the rest of the year.
Yeah, no, true. And it's hard to say that because, I mean, Koi, at least for the FaZe Miami one, that's 2 matches where they beat them pretty handily. Optic just slammed them a week ago, so this could just be trying different maps or an off day, but I guess I'm hoping it's felt like we've gone into each major with 1 or 2 teams. It feels like it win it. It could be like, yeah, it's been basically Optic will win it,
maybe somebody else.
Yes, exactly. Whereas, and this isn't just discredit Optic whatsoever. I just think it seems like some other teams are improving, and it's going to be a little mixed here.
That's what we want. We want great competition.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Optic don't drop a map till final again because they've been insane. But we'll see. Koi, though, I think for them, this is and kind of touched on a little bit, like, and we've talked about sort of the mental battle. Miami has FaZe in a stranglehold, or at least servers do, or whatever has got them in a stranglehold. Here, I think a win could be big for Koi because you've played them 3 times. You've gotten utterly smoked on some maps or just in series.
Yeah, I mean, what do they say? You keep shooting, you just got to see one go through, right? It's kind of the same thing here. But on the other side, I feel like when you're that team that's just always winning and you see the bracket and you see who you're going to match up against, like winners round 2, there is no better feeling in the world. Like, you just know, I don't know what it is, but as a player, as a team, you're just like, these guys are screwed. Like, they're just mentally done.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think they have to see one.
Absolutely. Map 1 rewind. We check some of the stats from the Phenoms in the Map 1. Joe Deceives is having a series.
Yeah, I forgot he even did that in Map 1.
39 in the Map 1. What did he end on? Just now 38? Yeah. 38. If this goes 5, something to talk about, like, I don't know, who's got the most kills over a 5-game series? Joe Deceives is probably approaching that. I forget what he had in the Search and Destroy, but...
Well, we aren't going to Colossus, so...
Yeah, true.
He would need, like, a Colossus with, like, a 50 bomb.
Yeah, if you're Optic, like, listen, you're 8-2. It's a great map for you. Maybe just don't play Map 1 of Finals. Because Map 1 of Finals is where you've lost both. You lost to Paris, you lost to FaZe, and honestly, Map 1 of Colossus might be one of the biggest reasons they lost both finals. Like, just momentum gets swept away, it feels like, in that Map 1. But outside of that, though, they've been lights out. So expect this to be one they can take. Koi been kind of hit or miss here. They've had some
better with tips. Better with tips.
Yeah. I always think back to one of the early ones, FaZe being like 250-70. I was like, oh god, maybe don't play this again.
No, they started to like put in the map.
That was like major
added tips on the team.
That was a long time ago, I'm thinking of, but sometimes I just remember like the 100-point club maps because they stand out. It was a nail biter Map 1 though, just 11-point difference. Into the fray. Koi looked to close. Optic looked to keep the door open for a Map 5. You gotta slow down this man on your screen. And well, you do that by killing the rest of his team, but he's currently doing laps.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna expect this. Like, where is this guy? Somebody turn around, and while Shashi's just not gonna have the timing because that guy just jumped through your stairs and then flanked your lobby while his teammates died. And yeah, just a weird one, but it does not matter because Mercury's off spawn. Well, not off spawn. He stays alive. He's up to 3-0.
No, I was honestly thinking like, this is an impressive amount of time not to get a gunfight on Colossus. Like everything Joe Deceives is trying to do isn't working out. But Mercury starts out a little bit of a spree here. He'll try to keep it going. He's got some coverage fire, and that is Shotzzy that'll do it. Nice shots at range there for Mercules with the NPC, and his streak is still alive. Might continue. It does. Hipfire connects. Nice tracking, and now he's just a couple away from a streak.
And that's a kill that he needed. Chips is the one guy, if he stays alive there, maybe spawns it a little bit weird, but he's able to hunt him down. Plus, you flip that right away if you are Optic.
Well,
but immediately there is some pressure, but there's going to be a pinch from Shotzzy, so hopefully you're okay. There is a close spawn.
And well, that was a big part of the early going in the Saki, right? It was some Koi breaks. Pretty early in Hardpoints, like 15 or so seconds in. This time, well, you're gonna have more chances to probably retake here than you would on something like Saki. And with that backspawn, Optic Texas do get back in real fast. They'll take a 40-point advantage here, still with a healthy amount of time to earn. A nade hits for Joe Deceives. Inside finds a pick as well. You'll have numbers to go until the back spawn comes in. You got to get forward. You got to get forward quickly. Try and influence these spawns. They don't, and well, Optic saved the point.
I mean, just right up from them, especially early on at a P2. The first time you're here, it just feels like a couple of nades and then you're broken. But they get so much of that time. They hold on to a healthy lead. And now before this hill pops, you already have a first push here. If you are Optic, Koi are not into a clean setup whatsoever.
No, it felt like they were caught between taking another push at that and like locking them in, but they didn't really do either. Yeah. That's why I don't usually highlight stuff like that. I was like, you gotta pick something here. All right, they stabilize now as, well, Joe Deceives finds a couple for you. And due to the position from inside, you got a real good idea where they are spawning. And, well, with Kleenex's death, you definitely know pressure to win the fights through the mid-tunnel, win those. But Shotzi will get out to the point to contest. He's got Mercules to work with. And as I say that, both of them are going to drop. So, again, it stabilizes for a second here for Koi.
Yeah, I mean, great shots out of inside 2 times. You had Shotzi right as the hill popped, working that flank, somehow wins that one, and then he was able to find who was going on a pinch. So just making sure Optic cannot flip those spawns or get behind you, keep everybody in front of you. Speaking of that, look at number 6. That was Shotzi. He gets all the way through the spawns flip.
Yeah, as you were saying that, I'm like, well, Joe, I think before you're done, they're flipping.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 take the route. They find the fights they need to now. Well, they don't really need to answer in the sense they're still up 40, but you know, your turn to do something with an early hold. Shotzi just trying to tuck away into a corner, go vertical, and maybe catch a fight. Can't do it. Dashy's on a spree. He's at 14-7, by the way. I haven't realized Dashy was that hot off the start. But once again, Koi are able to battle through the front. This time, break through the back as well, and a much better break than they saw 2 hardpoints ago.
They just finally able to get through, and then they just push to the front and able to block those spawns, flip them. But I have to go right back to it. You're going to send Hoot down the pinch, and well, there is just a 4 dead. That cannot happen.
I think you just saw Joe Deceives go, all right. Like, his reaction, like that, yeah, that cannot happen. That happened just way too fast. Like, you didn't kill anybody. Where Kleenex is putting on the last map, not really finding that success currently. Joe Deceives, well, still leading in volume. The pistol is insane when you're on the head, and Dashy has dialed in here late in this series. 19-9, 4 straight for him. The Beeman Demon.
I mean, some is clicking right now for this guy. Like, I am not losing to these guys. I don't know what it is. Did not love that map. Number 3 is happy to be here. M15 pistol, doesn't matter. 5 in a row for Dashy. Finally gets taken down, but you have a comfortable lead with his plays.
Well, you know who's feeling it. He's just sliding out and just pre-aiming a heady with a pistol to Chow. Like, he's feeling
right back to it.
Yeah, literally back to it and back to a double. And I mean, on the Koi side, yeah, I mean, Joe Deceives is, listen, he's got like 30 interactions, 15 and 14, that's great, but he's gonna need somebody else's supporting cast to at least step up a bit here.
Well, yeah, I mean, the big problem is, though, is that P4. Like, you got that break, and then you were insta-broke. Outside of that, I mean, your rotation to P3 was clean on the first set, but they lost big at P2 and P4. That's the difference in the lead.
Yeah, but if I told you Shotzi, well, a second ago, 6 and 14 on Colossus, I probably wouldn't think that we're up 80.
Well, it doesn't matter there, because 6 and 14, 7 and 17 doesn't matter. It's a triple. All right. Them spawns, holds down the P2 again, and well, this time is Dashy.
It was all about Joe Deceives and Kleenex in the last respawn, but this is the Dashy show. Duke, nice shots from top middle. The lead continues to build down for Optic Texas. Still a bunch of time they can get. Hercules gets in position, will get some damage in for Dashy. Let's just set up Dashy to fry. He's in the back line. It's like, teammates, just give me a little damage in and I'll get you a multi-kill. And that's honestly, it's how a lot of these hardpoints play, though, honestly. Like, go ahead, guys. Fly in front of me, set me up to drop 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's the importance of nades as well, right? Just what damage can you do? Put a couple of shots in. Hope your boys can clean it up, and they have done that. So there's going to be another chance where you early at P3, you're going to have some Optic members nearby, and well, that is not going to help.
Oh, we'll see you later, Kips. Go for a swim there, kid. Kips will try to get back in the action where anything goes wrong. Joe Deceives runs out of ammo there, so he loses the right to Dashy. Inside knows he's weak and just wall bangs him with the pistol to trade that. Lovely out of insight, and that keeps them fighting inside of the point, but more pressure to be coming to him. taking a route to try and flip maybe again where Optic found success last time through. It is Hook applying pressure there again. Look for number 4 spawns in Kleenex, and that might be a flip for next. But we still have 30 seconds to go, so we'll see if it matters at this stage.
Yeah, I say, well, this is even better for Optic as they're able to break up some of this time, but can they earn some? P3 has been like the only bright spot for Koi. But yeah, you might need another scenario where you're gonna have to break the front of a P4. Maybe you're gonna give up some scrap time.
They did it really well last
got
time.
Your back.
They just got instantly broke again, right? Last time through, so okay, we'll see. If Koi can break here early again and actually turn it into time, they'll be in a position to maybe win the map. This is a solid hole from Optic, and it probably is out of reach. This is Koi's chance. And while Inside doesn't have a chance, his legs are blown off. And you're just, well, this time, it was like immediate pressure last time too. You do not have immediate pressure.
Yeah, it was just Dashy who was like top middle that we saw, and outside of that. But here we go. Do you pick up on this? Yeah. Oh, well, you picked up on it, but the headshots connect. I mean, this guy's just vaporizing.
Well, he's the only one getting kills, though, unfortunately. He does get his team the back spawn, though, and yes, he's shooting. The guy's shooting nuclear missiles. Joe Deceives since map 3. Wow, like map 1, all the respawns. The guy is just
someone else shoots.
Dude, give the man some help. Free Joe Deceives. He's on 30. He's talented, huh?
No, he is, but it may not matter.
It turned into 2 seconds.
It may not matter. I mean, at least, yeah, you break up some of that time, but it's still an 80-point lead.
Yeah, what did they? Optic got about 20 points or so there, yeah?
Yeah.
Into the third set we go. It's going to take an incredible comeback here from Koi. Otherwise, we are going to be visiting a final search and destroy. What was the map 5 again? Oh my God, I just...
Was it Den?
Maybe, yes. That's where we haven't seen a lot of search, have we? I feel like I've cast it. I feel like I've seen it like 1 time since this qualifier, since the new additions to the maps. Optic inside and looking to close. Toss it back. Well, unfortunately, you've got a handful of nade and then a face full of bullets. But Koi holding on inside the point with 30 seconds to go. Dashy remains the hot hand, sitting on 35. Joe Deceives right there behind him.
And I mean, you needed that if you were Hook, because he goes on a long route there, just doesn't see anyone, and he's out of the play for 20 seconds. He loses that gunfight. It could have been ugly, but he resets it, plus flips the spawns, and well, sets them up to win here at this P2.
And Hook should have the call. It's several are going to be pushing through the top side. He got eyes on 2, I think, as he dropped. Massive gunfights for Koi if they're going to survive. They get the back spawns. They're able to take out Hook. They take out Dashy, and you are in and across the map for Optic Texas. So here we go. Away we go. Only 20 points needed for Optic Texas, but Koi in position to maybe mount the comeback.
And they get broken instantly.
Okay, well, I was going to sell the story, but might not be a good salesman. Optic back in, and
it's not that you're not a good salesman. It just may not be a great product.
Yeah, no.
Reviews might be bad.
Yeah. What was that, like trying to sell catch-up to a lady with white gloves or something like that? Yeah.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah, something like that.
But it does make sense.
Dashy puts on to continue. A big map out of Dashy. Optic will see a map 5. 2 teams going to war, but honestly, it felt like at times Joe Deceives was going to war and his comrades were dropping around him. The supporting cast, which has improved with Kleenex back in a sub position, and well, since Kips has joined this team, I think you can see Kips probably frustrated with his performance in that particular map. He's like, Joe Deceives is going to spank me tonight after that one.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I should be fired. All square. And, well, honestly, we got the series that we hoped it would be. Yeah, I mean, 38 and 28, 4,200 damage. That is dude, Joe Deceives is having himself a series, but right there with him, damage-wise, is Hook. Dashy puts up 39. But, yeah, that's just... And, okay, that's why Kips is frustrated. That's just like, Kips had himself an insight map.
Oh, it's just a tough one.
He just has Stinker, 2,600 damage. He was sorry, insight. He's just more prone to having.
He was just in the blender. That's what you meant to say.
He was more prone to having those maps. I love you, dude. But no, Kips had a rough one. You can see why he was so frustrated. But look at the game flow there. Optic led throughout the entire map. There were certainly chances, maybe.
No, I think that's it.
Koi to turn the tides, just didn't capitalize when they could have.
I mean, They never had P2 spawns. When they finally did on the last one, they lost it instantly. Their P3 was great. Outside of that, it was just a pretty ugly map for them.
No, 100%. Outside, I mean, Joe Steves looked like he was having fun. Guy was shooting nukes, but
I mean, you got to game 5. I guess that's what you kind of ask for if you're Troy.
No, 100%. Considering how the most recent series have been going. All right, we are headed to a quick break. After that is the map 5. We're having fun. You're all so lovely at home, just tucked in with your pajamas, probably eating nachos or some spicy hot dogs and tacos. We'll see you soon. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
One's got front door, you guys.
Front door.
Hold front. They're front.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She went back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
That's what
Ravens are a work-from-home team.
Hero setting on Hydra from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry.
That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work-from-home team is so disrespectful, dude.
He's inner solar. I went left.
Oh,
Pitch left. You're good, man.
yeah, there's one deep.
I'm waiting. Nice, 3
I'll try.
Oh my God.
Go for the game.
Boom.
Holy
what exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload!
Now, that will seal it.
Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
But it does make sense. I think we call it, yeah. Game 5, right?
Yeah, it is.
GG, come on. Game 5, Colossus, no problem.
Bang.
Game 5 coming up.
I feel like Bruce's damage was insane, bro.
Steves was going to war and his comrades were dropping around. Hello, we're back and we're excited. My Aura Ring told me I have to prepare for bedtime. Listen, Joe also told me that whenever he says something, I reply with 100%. It's because I 100% agree with him, but I have to stop saying it. I don't know how. So every time at home, if I say 100%, I want you to tweet me, maybe you're a dumbass, and then I'll stop. Major 3 standings. Let's take a look before the map 5.
Sometimes you just have your go-tos as casters.
Yeah, Joe's like, you said 100% to me 3 times in 7 seconds. I was like, really? I realized. I just really agree with you, bro.
I appreciate it.
110%.
You see both of our teams here, both 2-0, but major map 5 on the season not been great for Toronto.
It has not. They're currently on a 4-loss streak, struggling. Maybe they can turn the tides here, turn it around with a big win. We haven't had a whole lot of map 5s this year in general. I still need to hit up like Brian Statzer.
Easy Mac,
and just ask like
compared to previous
years, like how many we had. I could be wrong, but it feels like it's none.
Nah, BO6, I swear online in BO6, like online we didn't have many, but I swear online we had a ton.
Yeah, land, I feel like it's been several years since we've had a lot of game 5s, but yeah, online a ton. Not been the case this year, and if it has, it's usually been like bad matchups. This is a good one that goes the distance.
Well, it might be a bad matchup because Optic, they are undefeated on this on the year, 6-0. Well, they don't see it often. True. But maybe that's good for Toronto.
True. I more meant like both versions of Cloud9 went to a lot of went to some map 5s.
That's also a fact.
Because in the first team with like 5 of them. With like, yeah, like 5, yeah. Well, they're closer than this version. Den though, which I'm gonna make it. Have we had a Den in this qualifier? Have we had a Den surge?
There's probably one,
probably
two.
Not. Yeah.
Probably a couple that we didn't.
It just seems like it's been so much of the new maps that I've barely seen it. Pressure towards A. Well, he's had a very good series, but he has had to carry so hard. The weight of the team was on his back that it carried him off the map.
I'll be honest with you, props to like Chips that locked it in right there and just sort of ignoring what happened because they bumped into each other and then he got 2. Like, I'd be like, oh man, like he's probably thinking to himself,
he's already getting spanked later, I said.
but now we're good. We've turned this around.
Oh, it was Mercules with a 1v1 and a 1v2 clutch to the map 2. Dashy looks to make the play here. He was absolutely twisted. A gosh darn tornado in that map 4. He still has both pieces of utility to use.
Right,
Dash is timing on 1. Oh, buddy, he'll pre-fire. He just slams him. The clutches continue for Optic. Dashy with the 1v2.
I think they said there's gonna be a full moon tonight. Did you see him turn into a werewolf?
That was a horse or something.
That was a horse.
Bro, we gotta get me in bed with a book, dude.
That was not a wolf whatsoever. Insight went for it. Does not matter. I mean, so impressive too. Just the pre-fire in the second one, like the snap towards the window.
Yeah.
Not winning that one after his map 4.
I'm not sure if Dashy's ever read a book, but he read them like a book. 1-0 Optic. Honestly, you think he's ever read a book? Like for fun? No shot.
I mean, when I was competing, I definitely.
No, you just read your first book like last year. I know you did, because I think I gave you the book to read or told you to.
I read multiple books.
Now you are
every night.
That does not count. This guy's reading Dr. Seuss.
Wait,
Little flick after the 1v2. Dashy stays hot. Clicking, flicking. He'll go work to the plant down. Keep an eye on that. Well. Yeah, keep an eye on number 8. Keep an eye on number 8, and off screen, he's going to get buried. So Insight gets a little bit of revenge. Will it lead to the 3v4 or retake?
Oh, nades were perfect.
Both nades go to hit. Kip's going to fly in. He'll get dropped. Insight's going to hit another snipe. He's going to hit all the snipes. Not going to happen. Insight gets you 2, but that's the only kills. And yeah, I think Shotzi's nade was not
fine,
play, but Mercules hit, yeah.
But they're both throwing. I don't know what internal clock these guys have. We saw it in the plaza as well. But they just kind of know, all right, it's been 15 seconds, load them up.
It takes me back. I was thinking like Halo CE with the timers. Dude, I had a talking timer that I'd wear on a hat on my head. It would just count down, bro. So I know what like rocket spawn and camo spawn, yeah.
So maybe they have a talking timer?
Maybe they do.
Okay.
An internal talking timer. I think they're all just Call of Duty freaks. 2-0 Optic. And yes.
38th map 5 this season, aren't you?
What?
That's what it says.
That's not true at all. This is not, we've not had 38 map 5s. That's a fake stat.
I don't know.
That is a fake stat.
Maybe you and I just haven't had a lot.
I guess. I don't believe that for a single second. It's probably true though, but honestly, in my head, bro, we've had like 10. Go to Steve's. Trying to wiggle. We'll end up dropping. So yeah, I guess it's a 170 series. We've had 38 map 5s. I do wonder how it compares to the previous seasons though. If like, I am genuinely curious if it's like a biased thing from us when we're casting it. I wonder sometimes we don't notice it or it seems like less and it actually is right on par. The majors, I know we've literally had one in both, like, right? Because it was the, yeah, I think we had one of both. It was the.
Well, then the map 7.
Well, true, but it was the FaZe Thief series of Major 2 and Miami Koi or something like that. Major 1. The stats boded well for Optic Texas in this map 5.
Yeah, they've not lost it.
They continue to. Well, it starts that dashy clutch. You 1v2, and they have not looked back from that. They've got numbers here over towards A. And well, the numbers will increase. Joe Deceives, well, he's been finding crazy multi-kills. He's got to do it again. Well, not really almost. Hits him to 60, but he will get you one.
Yeah, it felt like he had a chance.
It's the snipe all on to Insight again to try and hit a whole lot of snipes. And well, not going to happen. Mercules will put him down 4-0. Now to Optic.
And sometimes when a team doesn't see a map for a long time, like there's some rust. Not happening here.
No, true.
They are 6-0 for a reason.
Yep.
Most teams veto it against them.
But no sign of slowdown or regression whatsoever.
And, I mean, listen, like, you know, throughout the monitor in this stage, like, they're like 2-3 in search. Like, with the new maps, they haven't been fantastic. So they're like, all right, we see Den open. Let's just take it. Let's get a dub on the board.
Yep. Kleenex looking to get a kill. Koi looking to get around. Insight, he's hit 4 snipes now. But like, it's honestly come at times where you're in trouble in the round. This time it's a first blood. I mean, the only other one that really gave them a chance was probably the one on Dashy brought him back into a 3 versus 3. Like outside of that, it's been true when things have fallen apart. This time though, the blood, they're trying to pressure him. He's just closing the angle. Kip's trying to help out.
And I'm not sure what's going on.
Optic are sending it.
Shotzi's been running around the middle of the map for like 30 seconds.
He's very fast.
Smoked. And I thought things were going to get weird. Koi played very patient. Don't allow that to happen. And yeah, behind that first blood, they're on the board.
Yeah, just a very aggressive round defensively out of Optic. But no, that's the first like snipe that really kind of decided a round. And also a great pick onto the heady. No, honestly, I was like, Optic are kind of trolling this one. Shotzi was like, just bouncing around. And look at the map. I'm like, did we like flip? Are they on offense? Listen, they took a lot of different looks in the plaza too. They're mixing it up, trying to keep Koi honest, but Koi do get there first. Kleenex does not. Now can Koi hold it defensively? 2 aggressively up mid map, I think. In Shotzi and Mercules.
Well, and I thought they were going to go there. I thought Kleenex was going to fly on through there, get to that heady, and maybe find a first blood. Instead, everybody is alive, and well, he finds a first blood through the middle of the map. But on the other side of the map, the A-bomb is wide open thanks to this man.
Yeah, they just kept backing up Insight, backing up Insight, backing up. They just isolated him completely. Insight tried to play his life, but just couldn't get out of harm's way, and Shotzi eventually huts him down. You've had a couple, kind of 3-on-3 retake situations for Koi. They have not panned out yet. We'll see if maybe this time they do. Shotzi obviously playing for them to push through Dojo. Everyone gonna wrap to mid or roof side, so.
Yeah, his spot pretty much gives them all the info they need.
He is out of the play for a second though. But yeah, tons of info. And they're all here. As soon as they're all spotted, he should move. Okay, so they get the spot and Shotzi's now gonna rally in. Time to work with, they gotta find a pick. They'll get the first one. It is Dashy that'll drop, but Hook also gets 1, 2 versus 2. Joe Deceives working to get back to full HP, and now they got a Chow. That timing truly horrific, and he will get hunted out and dropped. Kips last alive. 1 versus 1, 11 HP, no time to get it done. Optic Texas get their 5th.
And again, just a timing where, all right, Hooch and Dashy trade and turn it into a 2-on-2, and there's just sort of this internal clock with Hooch and Shotzi. And they just kind of know, you throw a shoulder, you spot Shotzi, and Hook's like, boom, I'm going to fly at this and at least find one. And after that one-on-one, there's 9 seconds left.
Yeah.
Just beautifully done.
Kips just has to guess, and yeah, hope he zaps somebody, but not really a chance to do it. Optic tested, but around away. And also, I think it's good for them to be tested a little bit in this qualifier. Like, there wasn't much of that through the last, and also the team that won the major was FaZe, who got tested a bunch. Like, they kind of limped in some ways, so Optic maybe battle a little bit more this qualifier. Maybe it'll lead to a major win, but they still got to close out the map. And Shotzi just running at you from the defensive side.
Hey, what's up?
They catch a couple on the other end of it. This has been a chaotic round. Numbers over to Koi here for the moment.
Oh, look at this guy just running to the map, sub in hand, and well, just need one more bullet.
Yeah, first shot's look good.
Yeah, 2 HP.
30 seconds to go. This will be a difficult clutch, but he's like, hey, listen, Dashy's got a clutch, Mercury's got a clutch. It's my turn, boys. It's my turn, boys. No, not gonna happen. But makes it spicy.
I think it would have been very close, but whoever was inside the hut, like, put a bullet or two in him on the slide. Like, if he's like healthy here, I think Joe just shoots as he slides. Oh no, never mind. He just got melted.
Yeah, I did. He did shoot a couple bullets, but did not connect. I just don't know how much damage the first shot put into him. I'd say, I think he got decent tags in. Koi, stay alive. And try to continue staying alive. Kleenex is finally on the board. Optic sending everybody outside of Dashy over towards a B. Heavy-handed hit. Shotzzy gets forward to be the point man. I'll have the smoke to try and finesse if he gets in trouble. Well, thinking about a nade, second guesses it. Kips will end up dropping him. Hook is backed up, and this plan's been stalled out for now.
Yeah, I mean, some of these rounds, it just feels like Shotzzy's played so carefree, and I think there's another example
Kips of it. Is about to ace you. Oh my God.
But I think that went a little bit too overconfident there from Shotzzy, but yeah, what a round out of Kips.
One more bullet, and Kips just popped 3 in an instant. And you saw, he was real frustrated after that map 4. Bringing it here in the final map, but they're still obviously in a hole, but they're chipping away at this lead. Assuming Dashy doesn't now 1v3 you, but what's the timing going to be like for Joe Deceives? He's starting to...
He's just not going to shout.
Yeah, don't give him a shout. Okay, 3 rounds now. We're not done yet. Kleenex now with his second. He'll close it out. Your Anko, a little yellow card. We're throwing a red.
Well, he wasn't just sitting on that, you know.
Yeah,
he just kind of crawling. You know.
We'll see. I guess we'll leave it to the Zoo Mafia. I don't know if it mattered in that round.
Why can't we just fix it?
Yeah. Shotzzy with another blood.
Told you, he just does what he wants.
This needs to turn this one into a round when he's had a couple of bloods that have turned in around losses.
It literally feels like he's just picking a lane, running at it, and then getting a first blood. I don't know.
Yeah. He's
playing with so much confidence.
Oh, he is. I think like 4 of his 6 are first bloods.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. 3 or 4 of his 5 might be first deaths. What was it? It was 4 and 4 in the map 2, yeah? Well, now Koi in trouble, 3 versus 4, and well, they obviously have to take this round to continue on.
Where is he right now?
What? Oh, is that Clayster?
That guy was in a tree.
Shades of Clay.
I saw his arrow on the map, and I was like, what is he doing? I thought he was just like prone.
I believe he had a piece of bamboo in his ass. Mercury is trying to get some damage in. 3v2 for Optic. They'll try to shut it down. 20 seconds to go. Dashy, great damage in. Tags up both. Time dwindling. Joe Deceives is gone. Insight. Well, we'll see you punching later. Oh, or not. Hold up now.
Yeah, it's just
there's still 2 players. No way to do it. Optic close out the map 5. Shotzzy gets you a ton of first bloods. He finds some interesting spots atop some bamboo, and
that was new.
Yeah, at least the first time I've seen him.
He's a panda bear.
He is, but he's a very hungry panda bear. He seems gentle like a panda bear. Or panda's gentle.
Well, red pandas, they climb really high on trees, so maybe he's a red panda.
Oh, okay. I like that. That could be his new nickname, the Red Panda. But look at the overall highlights. Kips, he rebounds after a tough map 4. Joe Deceives has an incredible overall series, honestly, but they come up a little bit short. On the other side of it, I mean, honestly, if you just took Kleenex away, you look at the kills, I'm like, this looks like pretty good for Koi. But wait, what did Shotzzy actually
get? Only 2, but like...
Oh, I thought he had way more than 2 first bloods.
Yeah.
I thought he had like 3 or 4. Okay, well, 6 across the series, I guess. But the clutches are probably, I mean, a big part of the difference. Like, you had, what, 3 or 4 clutches for Optic over that? Those go the other way, and you've got a chance in some of the search and destroys. There were moments in the Colossus where Koi had a chance. They played the much tougher, obviously, this time than they have previously, but still the result
better. But yeah,
win.
I think Optic just happy to get 2 searches on the board.
Yeah. They get some reps and further prepare for a Major 3. Des, talk to us about our riveting series.
What a long series with a lackluster Game 5.
Yeah.
Toronto Koi started to turn it on at the end, but Dashi would take over in the early part of that game. Shotzzy continues to get the first bloods. And Ali, I thought it was over basically after round 6. Walk me through what you saw throughout the series, though, because Koi not only took 1 map, they took 2 and threatened for a 3rd.
Yeah, they came up swinging. I think this is definitely a testament to where Toronto Koi is right now. It might not be the best team in the game, but they can at least hang and force a Game 5. It's not the 3-0 rockings that we were seeing in the past versus Optic Texas. And then the flip side, I think the most impressive thing for me from Optic in this series is going to be the search and destroys. It's something that has been a pain point for them in the past, specifically in finals and things like that. So to see them take both S&Ds in the fashion that they did, it was just information. You know, information is power in search and destroy, and that's the way I felt like Optic Texas was playing a lot of this, especially with how aggro Shotzzy was being, was just push a lane, get the info. Is there a guy there or not? And then immediately base our strategy from then on out on that round, and it worked out for them in dividends.
And if you see a snake, are you allowed to koala?
Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, he was on the stairs, so the tree is fair game. We're whipping out all the stops. I will say, though, I thought this was a great series. On the side of Koi, that's what I predicted. You know, coming in a Game 5 where Optic wins, they're just a better S&D team. And you saw throughout this one, even despite Insight finding a decent amount of picks this one with the sniper. Optic just too strong. I love the way they came out. Like, a couple rounds, they just banged through top roofs, got a couple first bloods, got out Dashi playing, you know, his own lane with the sniper. They play off that very well, start taking space mid if you're Shotzzy. Like, they're just hard to take down. They have a good player in every single role on this team, and it's going to be hard to beat them, Frank.
We have one of the greats joining us in our Monster Winner Spotlight. It is time to bring on the champs, and still working on it. Never mind. It's coming up, though. In the meantime, let's watch Dashi Fry in our Scuff Play of the game, shall we?
Bro, he popped take on Colossus, and a lot of it was with the M15. Like, he was flying around pistol. M15 doesn't matter, just ripping. There was just no way he was losing this series.
It's an interesting angle because it kind of feels like whenever Optic Texas, like, you aren't getting, I don't want to say participation out of your superstars, but when you need somebody to just activate, they will. We're like, and anybody on this roster can do it, and I feel like we saw Dashi do it in this map 4. It felt like after that map 3, just the way that they lost was definitely really frustrating in that second half, and then you come out in that map 4, it was like that map had never happened.
Yeah, if you control the pace on Colossus and you have spawns from the hill, you can just rip with an AR in hand. That's exactly what happened for Optic.
Monster Winner Spotlight is ready with Dashi. Dashi, welcome back on, and congratulations on another win over Toronto. Today, though, it took you 5 maps, and you had to really kind of take over the early portion of that 5th map. Why was this time around tougher than what we saw in the minors?
I mean, those guys are obviously a really solid team, so, you know, it was kind of expected, I guess, but I'm glad that the boys iced up.
Absolutely. Brandon, talk to me about where you're at with this current meta, because now we're seeing you have the AR out a bit more, ripping, and taking over games with AR. I didn't see you with the NPC too much at all this series.
I'm still using the NPC, though. That's not getting it twisted, especially on Plaza. I'm getting active inside A, that's for sure. But, yeah, they are still nice, and I think the balance is really good between both guns right now.
Dashi, I do want to hone in on that map 4 just a little bit, specifically because you pop take. And so my angle with this is kind of like, do you feel like it's a situation where you know when you have to step up maybe for the rest of the team? Like, can you just activate it, or is it truly just you're spawning in, you feel a certain kind of way, and you just hit flow?
Yeah, so I think with this team, like, any of us 4 could really take over. So it just depends on, I guess, who's frying. If we can just, you know, kind of compliment him, assist him, make it easier for the rest of the team. So luckily it was me that map, because holy shit, I can get a kill today, and it was nice.
Dashi, 100% is the most commonly used phrase here in the green room of Columbus Studio. What is the most common phrase in the Optic Texas comms?
Oh, that's actually a good one. Probably guaranteed. I say that a lot. Guaranteed.
In what context? Can we get an example?
One shot
anything. Like, yo, that place is really fire to eat at. Guaranteed. Like, anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that.
Double confirmed. And you have a final question?
Yeah, I just kind of want to ask you. I feel like it's up in the air who's the contenders going into this next major. From your eyes through scrims and just kind of watching some of the other teams play, Who do you think is actually rounding out the contenders list for you, or who do you think is going to give you the biggest run for your money in a long run in the tournament?
Yeah, I think the answers are pretty obvious. I mean, FaZe, Gentlemates, Toronto now.
Still mates, huh?
Thieves. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they won an event, so you can't really write them off just because of a couple, I guess, bad online matches, but definitely still like the top teams.
I guess I was just waiting to hear if somebody would say Miami, but not yet.
No one's saying anything yet.
So it's Pixie still. We're right back to having like 6
Super's him. Yo. Actually, can I say this? Yo, Jamie is him. That game 5, I thought I was playing against Simple. What is he? Like,
he was beaming.
This guy's insane.
He was ripped.
Jamie, one leg, you're him.
Insight, getting some well-done props there. Dashy, thank you so much for joining us in our Monster Winner Spotlight. We'll let you go.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
That's Big Bruce. He's about to go hop in his Porsche and drive around looking rich. In the meantime, we got to look at the standings. How does Dashy get rich? He wins. How much does Optic win?
A lot.
They are 2-0 right now. They're #1 on the season standings, but FaZe is the first team to complete 4 matches, and they're sitting atop at 3-1. The question is, Allie, with 5 matches played by each team, does anyone finish perfect?
Ooh, I mean, I'm going to go with yes, just because of, you know, we go back to the Major 2 split, and I think about Optic almost going perfect, and I'm like, the possibility when you only got 2 more matches left is really high.
I mean, Koi definitely have a loss, so.
We're gonna update these standings fine and call out Jamie's one mistake on the day. In the meantime, we take a look here at all of the recaps. Incredible stuff from the Royal Ravens against Cloud9, the worst team in the league. Tried to put up a fight, but Exceed's crew put them down.
I gotta say, you know, Lurks' stock is rising so much. And we're starting to see some of the pros tweet him. Sib tweet him today. Earning your stripes, kid. I told you guys, if you just pop a 2.0 versus C9, your stats will be good for the rest of the stage. That's all you need to do. But yeah, Lurks is a monster. They win this series relatively comfortably.
Did what he needed to do, you know, but, you know, the big story of Lurks is really just, you know, his supporting cast maybe not being all the way there in a lot of these series. And
it was choke game 4.
And yet he is still able to put up the numbers and the play style he's able to do, and that's probably why the pros are also now, well, the other pros, you know, he's technically still a professional.
It's pretty fun. So was Crazes today at 1.24, had 109 kills, nearly 13,000.
This has been the best series I've seen out of Craze this year.
The one they lost, he fried in the one prior as well. He's been good for a couple weeks now.
233 engagements is a lot of gunfights. Metals took as many as he could as well. The man went on a 14 kill streak. Looked like Simp in final form.
I love seeing underrated players succeed. It makes me so happy. Like,
you fist pumped off area.
When I first, well, think about it, way back when I first came into the league, one of my favorite players was Mac Melts, and he is a player that, to me at least, feels a lot similar to Metals, at least in their roles and stuff. Of course, the past couple of years, the meta has changed a decent amount, and the way the game is played has changed a decent amount. But I do love seeing him put up numbers like that, especially when you start talking about roster changes and moving certain players to the bench to cause some pressure.
I think my favorite thing is that Metals only tweets when he beats FaZe.
Is he really?
Yes. Go to his Twitter.
Incredible.
It's only about FaZe and like hating on FaZe. It is sensational.
It is sensational. Draza has made himself a villain.
Yeah.
He said, I will do a giveaway. Metal says, how do I apply? Super brings up the tweet at the end of the match. They say they're not thinking about it, but all the evidence is there. FaZe, you have definitely drew their attention, and not in a good way. For the Falcons, great day for Xnid. One of his best performances across all game modes. The whole team looked better. Pred was shooting, Celium was shooting.
Yeah.
The numbers were back to the superstar form. And is this just, though, because they're playing Vancouver?
Yeah, I mean, if they got to play Vancouver every day, this team would be insane. They played them their last 2 wins, so they're feeling comfortable. But it's good for morale. Definitely great for Xnid. And honestly, they need some matches like this just to turn the page from what's been a hellacious couple of weeks for this team.
Yeah, and they got to play, I feel like in the past 2 weeks, almost every new map. And so we've gotten to see them and what this meta kind of feels like for them. And the fact they're even comfortable to put them in these series speaks well for me and kind of the direction Riad is hoping to go. But and still need to see more.
Surge is going backwards.
Facts.
Surge is going backwards. Today was their prove it for me. Yeah, but they beat up on Carolina.
They just have a matchup dip versus Falcons.
Yeah, I think this is definitely.
It only gets harder when you play harder teams. They beat one that was above them. Can they do it again? We've got Celium, Joe Deceives, Lurks, Rancor, and Craze in our top 5 on the day. Celium tops all KDs with a 1.48, but Joe Deeves does a 1.45 against Optic Texas. He's in the top 5, and he needs some more help. Kleenex was there for him on Scar. Somebody else.
And Rancor, listen, I'm telling you, I want to revisit these arguments. I'm ready any day. You can come on a podcast and we can argue about the top 10.
What's that link, Nameless?
But I'm telling you, Joe and Rancor both absolutely insane.
Wow, if you hate on Ant's top 10, head on over to youtube.com/thepodcast. I don't know if that's the channel.
OG Nameless.
OG Nameless.
OG Nameless. In the meantime, check out Sunday's schedule because we have 3 more matches coming your way, and G2 has a prove it match. Do they belong on a championship Sunday? If they beat Heretics, I would say yes. If they lose, I'd say definitely not.
No,
Yeah.
they should get blitzed.
That's a good opinion, Chris. Even if they, if they won that, that'd be crazy. You're right.
I agree.
It's wild stuff. Ant, how do you feel about being worse than Rosalie on predictions?
I think
not
we're tied.
That worse.
I think we're tied.
I think we're tied.
Yeah.
I think with the bonus
Did we
point,
catch up with the bonus point?
They didn't give me my bonus point yet.
If he gets his bonus point, I think.
Colton.
I'm not positive.
Colton.
Danny, Travis, everyone.
Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Our
It's the word
producers
that I
say
just
they
got.
may fix it tomorrow. They may not. You have to tune in 2:45 Eastern for the pregame show. We'll see you then.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome the two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick.
Yo, Luke.
Microphone spit, lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Another level, every single day. What we gaining power, victory away.
It's Jason Moore.
Break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a break.
Yo, they are getting leaked on.
With a new rap, lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Tonight like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome the two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
Nice.
Man, God, bro. Where did my nade go? I just naded that.
They don't get to 250.
Of their hardpoint lines? But wait, Metals replied to his tweet, can I participate? Ash and Dylan, how do I enter?
To pick one. Metals, this is where you be the playmaker.
Oh, Metals.
Is step 1.
See, look, he's trying to win that giveaway.
Hey, that would make sense. Okay, Metals.
8 straight.
Oh,
Look,
bro, they might be low. They might be on 2. What the f***?
It's Jason Moore.
Está abajo, sí, creo.
Oh my God. He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet.